What you didn't hear on a single recording you heard in this case, and there were many played by both parties, is Mr. Depp ever admitting to hitting, punching, or kicking Ms. Heard. You didn't hear it. It doesn't exist. It didn't happen. And despite the fact that Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard are heard discussing many of the alleged incidents you've heard about at this trial, like Australia and the Bahamas, you never heard Ms. Heard accuse Mr. Depp of sexual assault. Unlike Mr. Depp, who you heard admit to and own up to his past mistakes and his struggles, particularly with drugs and alcohol, Ms. Heard will not admit that she has ever done anything wrong. But she cannot deny what you heard on those recordings. As much as Ms. Heard and her lawyers have tried to make this case about Mr. Depp's language, it is Ms. Heard that repeatedly admits to violence. By April and May of 2016, Mr. Depp had reached his limit. His mother was dying. His finances were a mess. And when he showed up late to Ms. Heard's 30th birthday party because a meeting with his new business manager, Edward White, had gone late, Ms. Heard, of course, was not understanding. She was furious. You heard from Mr. Depp, both in this courtroom and on audio recordings, that Ms. Heard punched him that evening. He left with Travis McGivern, and the next morning he learned that someone had left feces on his bed. Ms. Heard denies responsibility, but she admitted to the prank to Starling Jenkins. You heard him testify to that effect. For almost a month after that, they didn't see each other. And you heard from Mr. Depp that when his mother died on May 20th, 2016, he resolved to leave Ms. Heard. He was done. And when Ms. Heard learned that Mr. Depp was done, that she was really losing him, she went on the attack. She filed for divorce before Mr. Depp could. Then, as you heard from Mr. Depp's divorce lawyer, Laura Wasser, Ms. Heard sent a letter demanding financial support. And when her demands weren't met, Ms. Heard struck a blow against Mr. Depp that was more damaging than any physical blow she had ever landed. When she walked into court 6 years ago today, on May 27th, 2016, to get a domestic violence restraining order against Mr. Depp, she did so in front of paparazzi with a mark on her face. The evidence presented at this trial demonstrates that Ms. Heard didn't just want a divorce. She wanted to ruin him. Ms. Heard denied alerting TMZ to the TRO filing in this courtroom. But you heard testimony from Morgan Tremaine that TMZ knew to go to the courthouse, knew what side of her face the alleged bruise was on, and that Ms. Heard would pause. She would pause for paparazzi, who got the photos that ended up splashed across newspapers and magazines. Ms. Heard testified that she did not personally give photographs of her apparent injuries to People magazine, but somehow these pictures that she took and maintained on her devices ended up on the cover of People magazine 1 month later. In the end, she walked away with $7 million without any tax liabilities, which she said she was donating to 2 charities, the ACLU and the Children's Hospital of Los Angeles. The ACLU, they got less than $1 million from her. And the Children's Hospital, they got $250,000. But that didn't stop Ms. Heard from telling the world that she donated everything, because remember, she wanted nothing. And she had donated everything. The word donated. And that didn't stop her from testifying under the penalty of perjury that she had donated it. Ms. Heard tried to tell you that pledge and donate mean the same thing. She claims she hasn't given the money because she was sued, but you've heard uncontested evidence that she had the money for 13 months prior to this lawsuit being commenced by Mr. Depp. She had all the money and had month after month after month to fulfill her pledge and actually donate the money. But she didn't. She also told you that she never fulfilled the pledge because Mr. Depp sued her for defamation. That's a blatant lie. after the divorce was finalized, when she sought to initiate an arbitration against Mr. Depp for defamation 3 months before the op-ed was even published, and 6 months before Mr. Depp filed this lawsuit. Not only does this contradict Ms. Heard's excuse for not making donations, it contradicts her narrative that she just wants to move on with her life, that she just wants Mr. Depp to leave her alone. Lies. That is Ms. Heard's narrative. Lies upon lies.
And actually were all kinds of accusations flying your way when you said all this, and then there was a divorce settlement, you got $7 million. People were saying this is all about the money, but then you did something that twisted that whole argument. What did you do with that money?
$7 million in total was donated to, I split it between the ACLU and Children's Hospital of Los Angeles.
ACLU is a human rights organization.
Sorry, ACLU is a prominent organization, nonprofit organization.
Heard in a lie, she tries to cover it up with more lies. So let's talk about the giant lie at the heart of this case. Ms. Heard's claim that Mr. Depp is an abusive monster and that she is a public figure representing domestic abuse. At the start of this case, Mr. Chu and I told you that you were going to hear some disturbing and graphic tales of abuse from Ms. Heard, and they were designed to shock you and overwhelm you, which you have. We told you that this would be a performance, the role of her lifetime, as a heroic survivor of brutal abuse. When Mr. Depp brought this case for defamation, Ms. Heard went all in. She spun a story of shocking, overwhelming, brutal abuse. She came into this courtroom prepared to give the performance of her life, and she gave it. Ms. Heard's acting coach, Christina Sexton, testified that Ms. Heard has difficulty crying when she is acting. You saw it. Ms. Heard sobbing without tears, while spinning elaborate, exaggerated, fantastical accounts of abuse and everything going on in her mind almost a decade prior while enduring that abuse. It was a performance. She told you that what she thinks about, she told you what she thinks you need to hear to convict this man as a domestic abuser and a rapist. She wants you to believe that she was abused countless times. Countless times over the entire course of their relationship. But as Mr. Chu and I promised you, the evidence just does not bear that out. Ms. Heard has told you that she has mountains of evidence of abuse, but there are no medical records reflecting she sustained any injuries from the abuse she claims. Ms. Heard had medical professionals at her disposal: Dr. Kipper, Debbie Lloyd, her own nurse, Erin Filati, and yet there's nothing. Ms. Heard took pictures all the time. Pictures of Mr. Depp sleeping. Pictures of cocaine. Pictures of property damage. Pictures of herself. And as an actress, she was photographed all the time. Where are the pictures of the horrific injuries Ms. Heard describes? Ms. Heard also took audio recordings and videos frequently. Where are the videos of Mr. Depp attacking her? Where are the audio recordings of Mr. Depp admitting to or apologizing for physical abuse? There are none. What Ms. Heard has, and what you've seen multiple times, is a video of Mr. Depp banging some cabinets around in a kitchen. A video that, based on the testimony you heard from Morgan Tremaine, the former TMZ employee, Ms. Heard seems to have sold to TMZ right before she was deposed in connection with her divorce from Mr. Depp. Sure, Ms. Heard can point to text messages where Mr. Depp is apologizing to her, but never for violence. Ms. Heard's counsel showed you Defendant's Exhibit 325, where Mr. Depp says sorry for, quote, my behavior. I'm a fucking savage. But this is not an apology for violence. It's an apology for the, quote, these heinous, slinging insults. Mr. Depp is apologizing for the words he used. Unlike Ms. Heard, who you heard apologizing for physical violence in multiple audio recordings, you have never heard that from Mr. Depp, because he never used physical violence against Ms. Heard. Ms. Heard told you that Mr. Depp started abusing her right from the very beginning of her relationship, starting at the beginning of 2012. But she has repeatedly testified under oath differently to having spent a year of bliss with Mr. Depp before he ever laid a hand on her. And now, in this courtroom, she has suddenly erased an entire year of magic. She wants you to believe that instead of hitting her after a year of magic, Mr. Depp was hitting her immediately. The good times she has testified to about repeatedly in the past apparently never happened. And with the good times erased, Ms. Heard wants you to believe that she gave Mr. Depp a big knife that said, hasta la muerte, until death, to the man who supposedly would get drunk and high and beat her. Ms. Heard admitted to you during this trial that Mr. Depp always wears big, chunky rings on every finger. According to her, he was wearing these rings when he'd slap her, hit her, punch her in the face. But you have not seen a single photograph that reflects the serious injuries Ms. Heard would have sustained if this was true. Not one. Ms. Heard testified to an incident in March 2013 when Mr. Depp supposedly hit her multiple times in the face while wearing rings. And this is what her face looked like afterwards. Ms. Heard testified to an incident in Russia where she claims Mr. Depp whacked her in the face and gave her a bloody nose. She didn't take pictures of her bloody nose, but her photograph was taken on that trip, and this is what she looked like. Ms. Heard told you that there was an incident the night of the Met Gala in May 2014 when Mr. Depp supposedly whacked Ms. Heard in the face, leaving her with a red, discolored, and swollen nose that she felt was broken. Ms. Heard didn't show you any photographs of these alleged injuries, but photographs were taken of her the following night, and there were no visible injuries to Ms. Heard's face. Ms. Heard testified that in January 2015, while she and Mr. Depp were in Tokyo, Mr. Depp knelt on her back so aggressively that she was concerned that bruises would be visible in her backless dress. Here's Ms. Heard in that backless dress. Ms. Heard testified that after an incident in December 2015, she had two black eyes, a broken nose, and chunks of hair missing. The assault was allegedly so violent that there was blood left all over the pillows, and Mr. Depp had broken the bed frame. Pictures were taken of that bed frame. And in that picture, there appears to be a pocket knife on the bed. And that picture fails to capture the bloody pillows. And here is what Miss Heard looked like on the James Corden show the next day. Indeed, you heard from Miss Heard's own nurse, Erin Filati, that she saw her a day or two afterwards and could not visualize the injuries Miss Heard described. Miss Heard did take pictures of herself after this alleged incident. But are the injuries reflected in these photographs consistent? That's the question. Are they consistent with the brutal assault and serious injuries Miss Heard has testified to? Or are these injuries more consistent with Mr. Depp's testimony that he and Miss Heard bumped heads while he was trying to restrain Miss Heard to keep her from attacking him? Out of Australia, where Mr. Depp sustained the most serious injury from his relationship with Miss Heard spun a story of horror. A 3-day ordeal with a drug-fueled Mr. Depp violently assaulting her, cutting his own finger off, dragging her through glass, and then bending her back over a counter and raping her with a whiskey bottle. She claimed that she had bruises on her face, cuts all over her arms and feet, and was bleeding from her vagina from the sexual assault. And what did Miss Heard say she did? She went upstairs, took some sleeping pills, and went to sleep. The next morning, she took pictures of the mirrors her husband had written on in paint using his amputated finger. She took no pictures of herself, her alleged injuries, or the property damage she testified to in this courtroom. When Malcolm Connolly, Jerry Judge, Dr. Kipper, and Nurse Debbie Lloyd arrived to extract Mr. Depp and get him medical treatment for his finger injury, you heard from Mr. Connolly, Dr. Kipper, and Miss Lloyd. All of them testified they did not observe any injuries to Miss Heard, and no one, including Miss Heard, testified that she sought medical treatment. You also heard from Ben King. He also saw Miss Heard right after this alleged incident. He flew home with her to Los Angeles. He testified that Miss Heard didn't want to leave, that she said, "I can't leave, I can't leave. It will be the end if I leave." He also testified that once they did leave for Los Angeles, Miss Heard asked him if he ever got so mad he just lost it. When Miss Heard arrived in Los Angeles, she saw Travis McGivern, who also testified he observed no injuries, and her personal nurse, Erin Filati, who documented no requests for medical treatment and no injuries in her nursing notes for Miss Heard. You heard from Mr. Depp's sister, Christy, that she also saw Miss Heard when she arrived back to Los Angeles and observed no injuries on Miss Heard. Christy testified that when she told Miss Heard her fighting with Mr. Depp was unsustainable, Miss Heard responded that Christy should get off her cross, that Mr. Depp liked her feisty. Miss Heard's testimony about what occurred in Australia just doesn't add up. That's because there was a monster in that house in Australia, but it wasn't Mr. Depp. It was Miss Heard. Other than Miss Heard's testimony, all the evidence you've seen in this trial shows that it was Miss Heard who attacked and grievously wounded Mr. Depp when she threw a vodka bottle at him, severing his finger. Mr. Depp told Dr. Kipper that when Dr. Kipper arrived to treat Mr. Depp's finger. You've seen the pictures of the bar area in Australia with the broken vodka bottles on the ground and trails of blood drops on the floor and a bloody tissue on the floor. You've heard from Ben King that the tip of Mr. Depp's finger was found in the same bar area. And you heard from Dr. Gilbert that the injury to Mr. Depp's finger could have been caused exactly as he described. And interestingly, you heard from Christina Sexton that Miss Heard told her that Mr. Depp injured his finger while swinging a bottle around. Not smashing a phone, as Miss Heard surmised in this courtroom, but swinging a bottle around. You also heard from Ms. Sexton that Ms. Heard first told her about the bottle rape in Australia while Ms. Sexton was at Ms. Heard's home, meeting with her lawyers the day before Ms. Sexton was scheduled to be deposed in this case. The evidence presented at this trial shows that this is not the only time that Ms. Heard disclosed a sexual assault at a convenient time for purposes of litigation she's involved in. The first time Ms. Heard claimed that Mr. Depp sexually assaulted her in the Bahamas in December 2015 was after Tara Roberts, the manager of Mr. Depp's island, submitted a sworn statement in the UK action describing the incident she testified to in this courtroom, where Ms. Heard chased Mr. Depp out of the house, was yelling and then pleading with Mr. Depp to stay while clawing at his hair and clothes, and left Mr. Depp with an injury to his face. That's the first time she disclosed it, after there was contrary evidence. Ms. Heard testified about another incident just 2 weeks after the events in Australia, where Mr. Depp supposedly attacked Ms. Heard and almost pushed her sister Whitney down the stairs. Whitney is the only witness that you heard from that backs up Ms. Heard's version of events. She's it. And the only witness, other than Ms. Heard, who claims to have seen Mr. Depp physically attack Ms. Heard. But just like Ms. Heard's version of the events in Australia, her testimony about the staircase incident and that of her sister Whitney's just doesn't square up with the other evidence in this trial. Their testimony is contradicted by the testimony of Travis McGivern and Debbie Lloyd, who were there that night. Ms. Heard and Whitney testified that Mr. Depp threw a Red Bull can that hit or almost hit Ms. Lloyd. Ms. Lloyd testified that never happened.
No.
Mr. McGivern testified that it was Ms. Heard who threw a can at Mr. Depp. Ms. Heard testified that Whitney was between her and Mr. Depp when she punched him. Mr. McGivern testified that he was the one between Ms. Heard and Mr. Depp when Ms. Heard punched Mr. Depp. Ms. Heard testified that Mr. Depp was able to get his hands in her hair, yank her, and then hit her in the face with the cast he had on. But you heard from Ms. Lloyd and Dr. Colbert, Mr. Depp's medical doctor, who treated Mr. Depp's finger injury, that Mr. Depp's finger was in a delicate state. He had a pin in his finger, a skin graft, and a soft cast that immobilized Mr. Depp's 2 middle fingers. And tellingly, the only picture of an injury from this incident is of Mr. Depp with a shiner. And then we have May 21st, 2016. Ms. Heard testified that Mr. Depp threw a phone at her face, causing a visible injury. Ms. Heard has shown you pictures she claims to show this injury, but these photographs are not to be trusted. You heard from Mr. Neumeister that, like many of the photographs Ms. Heard has presented in this case, these photos were stored in a photo editing application. And these photos show signs of manipulation. These 2 photographs were taken at the exact same time and have the exact same file name, but they are visually different. One shows significantly more redness on Ms. Heard's face than the other, which doesn't show any injury at all. Ms. Heard testified that the difference is explained by turning on a light. But there is no way Ms. Heard could have taken a picture, turned on a light, and then taken another picture with every hair in the exact same place within the same second. It's impossible. Moreover, you heard from multiple witnesses, including Officer Melissa Sines, Officer Tyler Haddon, and Officer William Gatlin, Isaac Baruch, Alejandro Romero, who saw Ms. Heard on or after May 21st and saw no injuries to her face before she showed up to that courthouse with a mark on May 27th. And the very next day, after Ms. Heard walked into court with what appeared to be a bruise on her face to obtain a domestic violence restraining order against Mr. Depp, Ms. Heard was photographed laughing with her best friend, fresh-faced, with no bruise on her face. mountain of evidence that Mr. Depp abused Ms. Heard is simply not there. What we have is a mountain of unproven allegations that are wild, over the top, and implausible. And you can't pick and choose which of these wild allegations to believe and which ones to disregard. You either believe all of it or none of it. Either Mr. Depp sexually assaulted Ms. Heard with a bottle in Australia, or Ms. Heard got up on that stand in front of all of you and made up that horrific tale of abuse. Either she's a victim of truly horrific abuse, or she is a woman who is willing to say absolutely anything. It is disturbing to think that Ms. Heard would make up the horrific tales of abuse that she testified to in this courtroom. But this case doesn't come down to whether you believe Ms. Heard or you believe Mr. Depp. This case comes down to whether you believe Ms. Heard or you believe Mr. Depp, Christy Dombrowski, Sean Bett, Malcolm Connolly, Travis McGivern, Starling Jenkins, Keenan Wyatt, Dr. Kipper, nurses Debbie Lloyd and Aaron Filati, Tara Roberts, Ben King, Kate James, Kate Moss, Dr. Colber, Morgan Knight, Morgan Tremaine, Officers Melissa Sines, Officers Tyler Haddon, Officer William Gatlin, and Beverly Leonard. What Ms. Heard testified to in this courtroom is the story of far too many women. But the overwhelming evidence and weight of that evidence shows that it is not her story. It's not Ms. Heard's story. It was an act of profound cruelty, not just to Mr. Depp, but to true survivors of domestic abuse. For Ms. Heard to hold herself out as a public figure representing domestic abuse. It was false, it was defamatory, and it caused irreparable harm. And to talk more about that, I'm going to turn it over to my colleague and my friend, Mr. Chu.
To fix their mic. That's funny.
Thank you, Camille.
There we go.
Logistics are not our strong suit. And thanks to all of you, truly, for taking so much time over these last several weeks to listen to Mr. Depp, to his friends, to his family, and to so many others who have come forward physically in this courtroom, some from a very long distance, to tell you the truth. And to finally, after so many years, to correct the record. As Ms. Vasquez said, you have now come to know the real Amber Heard. Scary. We also told you at the start of this trial that you were going to come to know the real Johnny Depp, not the many characters you've seen him play so wonderfully in the movies, but the man himself. We kept that promise. You've met the real Johnny Depp. You have heard that Mr. Depp came from humble, very difficult beginnings. You have heard from Mr. Depp's big sister, who's here in the courtroom today, Christy Dombrowski, who told you how Mr. Depp grew up in a deeply troubled household with a mother, Betty Sue, who was physically abusive and mentally cruel. As Ms. Dombrowski testified, one of the names that Betty Sue called Mr. Depp when he was a little boy was One Eye, because he had to wear an eye patch for some time. His mother used to hit his father and the kids, including young Mr. Depp. And when his mother got violent, Mr. Depp would retreat and find a place to hide. Sometimes he and his sister Christy would find a place to hide together. Mr. Depp never hit back. And like his father, he either stood up and took the violence or he retreated from it. Those are habits he returned to later when he found himself in a relationship
He's reading it kind of slow.
with
It's kinda
another
weird.
person who returned his love with abuse, with physical abuse. And despite this long, unhappy history with his mother, Johnny never turned his back on her. In her elder years, Mr. Depp moved his mother to California, and he moved her to Los Angeles right across the street from his house, so his two children could get to know her. He hired nurses for his mother. He made sure to take care of her and to make
that
her
her?
comfortable. She never went to hospice. She had the nurses make her comfortable to the day she died.
Okay, so I'm
And
assuming
from
that's
those
his
humble
mom
and difficult
right there.
beginnings, Mr. Depp grew into one of the greatest actors and movie stars of his generation. Now, he came to Los Angeles with his first love as a young man, planning to be a musician. Music had been a part of his life ever since he found peace himself in his room as a young boy when he was escaping. And he learned to play the guitar and would use it as solace. But it was an actor as his star began its rise, as he appeared in films too many to mention, including, of course, his iconic role as Captain Jack Sparrow in the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise. Fame came with challenges to Mr. Depp and his family. It was a strange experience for a shy young man from Kentucky to be thrust into the limelight, pursued by paparazzi, and to have even his very name become a brand. But he did his best to live a private, quiet life, and despite it all, and over the years built a reputation as a respected artist and as a decent, very well-liked man, which you've heard from many people. Mr. Depp dated major figures like Winona Ryder, Kate Moss, and Vanessa Paradis, with whom he spent 14 years together and with whom they had their children. Before Amber Heard, ladies and gentlemen, no woman ever before Amber Heard ever claimed that Mr. Depp raised a hand to her in his 58 years. And no other woman since Ms. Heard made that false claim back on May 27th, 2016, and repeated it in her December 2018 op-ed. Has any woman come forward since? This is Me Too without any Me Too. To the contrary, ladies and gentlemen, you heard Kate Moss 2 days ago testify. This is a woman who has never testified in any proceeding, ever. A very private person. Testified that Mr. Depp never abused her, and that Ms. Heard lied to you. And she lied to you twice.
Wow.
When she told you.
Objection, Your Honor. That, Ms. Short.
Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, as I was saying, Ms. Heard lied to you twice when she suggested to you that Mr. Depp pushed Kate Moss down the stairs. You told her, you heard her say just 2 days ago that Mr. Depp never did that, and he never hit her, and he never kicked her. That was one of...
Objection, Your Honor. That's not what she testified
It's
to.
exactly
We
what
just
she
discussed that.
testified. Thank you, Your Honor. They're still at it. Ms. Heard and her lawyers have spent much of this trial talking about drugs and alcohol. Mr. Depp is no saint, and he has never claimed to be one. He has made mistakes in his life, as we all have, Yes, he has struggled with drugs and alcohol, but you never heard him deny that. We told you that in the opening statement. He owns his flaws. He admits to them. He told you all about them. But he is not a violent abuser. He's not an abuser, as Ms. Heard claims. And he did not and does not deserve to have his life, his legacy, destroyed by a vicious lie. And this is, as Ms. Vasquez said, this is the 6th anniversary of that. There is a world of difference between having substance abuse problems and being a physical abuser.
Yeah.
Ms. Heard falsely accused Mr. Depp of beating her. That was her first allegation, and you know why, and you know that wasn't true. Then, years after the fact, for the first time, she accused him of raping her. The lies have grown and metastasized over time, and they need to be stopped. And those false accusations have caused more harm to Mr. Depp than her fists ever did. And make no mistake, Ms. Heard has admitted, unlike Mr. Depp, Ms. Heard has admitted on the audio tapes you've heard at this trial, and Ms. Vasquez just played you a few of them, she has admitted repeatedly to physically abusing Mr. Depp. And I would just like to take a minute to talk about the harm to Mr. Depp and his family. You have heard from several of the people in Mr. Depp's life about the damage Ms. Heard's lies have done to him. You heard from his sister, Christy, who told you how hard it has been on his family and on her little brother personally. You heard from Mr. Depp's friend of 4 decades, and that speaks volumes about Mr. Depp. He has lifetime friends who appear for him. Mr. Baruch told you how Mr. Depp and his family had been, quote, completely wrecked, unquote, by Ms. Heard's lies. You heard Mr. Depp testify that he has lost nothing less than everything because of Ms. Heard's lies. Nothing less than everything. You heard about Mr. Depp's children, Jack and Lily Rose. His children have had to hear these allegations since 2016. And then when that started to die down, they had to hear them again. This time in December 2018, this time in the Washington Post, which is a national and international publication. And Mr. Depp has had to live with the knowledge that his children will keep hearing those false rumors and statements against him. Mr. Depp has millions of fans, people who grew up watching him on 21 Jump Street, which is something you heard Ms. Heard mock on one of the tapes that was played to you. Or they grew up watching him play the swashbuckling pirate Captain Jack Sparrow in the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, or Willy Wonka. Mr. Depp means something to those people. And those people
There's
mean
a lot more movies than
lot to Mr. Depp. He's a fond memory from childhood or adolescence or adulthood. And to tarnish him as an abuser is to destroy him in the eyes of many of these people who will never look at him the same way again. And because of what Ms. Heard did, and because of what she said, Mr. Depp will go to his grave knowing no matter what he does, no matter the outcome of this trial, there are people who used to look up to him who now believe that he beat a woman, which is the worst thing you can say about a man. Beyond the personal and emotional effects of Ms. Heard's lies, their impact on Mr. Depp and his family, the damage she inflicted on his reputation and career is undeniable. There's an old saying that a good reputation takes a lifetime to build, but only a second to destroy. Mr. Depp spent, in fact, a lifetime building his reputation as one of the greatest actors and movie stars of his generation, an iconic figure respected and liked throughout Hollywood and recognized and admired throughout the world. You heard evidence from Jack Wiggum, who was here today, Mr. Depp's agent, who explained that Mr. Depp, quote, was very well regarded and respected by peers in the artistic community, unquote. And you heard further testimony from Mr. Wiggum that Mr. Depp had a deal with Disney to play Captain Jack Sparrow in the 6th movie sequel of the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise for $22.5 million. But, as Mr. Wiggum explained, all of that changed when Ms. Heard published her op-ed in December of 2018 in the Washington Post. Quoting from the testimony you heard by Mr. Wiggum, quote, "After the op-ed, it was impossible to get him a studio film, which is what we normally would have focused on in that time period," unquote. Another quote, "It was on the damage, the impact of this op-ed, as opposed to the other stories that you saw, the other publications." Mr. Wiggum explained why this one was so damaging. Quote, "It was a first-person account. I mean, from the victim. It's extremely impactful. You know, with respect to Johnny, it was catastrophic because it was coming from a first-person account. It was not from a journalist. It was coming from someone observing. It was from someone saying, 'This happened to me,' unquote." You also heard from Richard Marks, an expert in the inner workings of Hollywood and the entertainment industry, who explained that the impact of Ms. Heard's allocations on Mr. Depp was devastating. Quote, "It's devastating. It's the type of claim, the Me Too claim of sexual violence, domestic abuse, that has canceled a list of actors," unquote. And for many, and Mr. Depp would agree with this, rightfully so, Me Too is an important movement, a movement that Mr. Depp supports and believes in. It's for true survivors of abuse, not Ms. Heard. True victims need protection, and true perpetrators need to face the repercussions. But as you heard in this case, Amber Heard is not a true victim, and Mr. Depp certainly is not an abuser. Again, nobody has come out of the woodwork to say, "Me Too." This is the unique and singular Me Too case where there's not a single Me Too. In fact, to the contrary, Kate Moss, who was in a romantic relationship with Mr. Depp for 3 years, which he broke off, came forward to say, no, he never pushed her down any stairs. And you heard Doug Banya, an expert in internet and social media analytics, testify to the impact that Ms. Heard's allegations had on Mr. Depp's popularity. Ms. Heard's lawyers tried to tell you that all of the damage done to Mr. Depp's career was because of his own behavior, because he was sometimes unprofessional or sometimes late to set. But that doesn't hold up. Mr. Depp has been a major figure in Hollywood for decades. Yes, Mr. Depp was late to set sometimes. But as Richard Marks testified, quote, "When you hire Johnny Depp, you get all of Johnny Depp, which includes being late," unquote. Keenan Wyatt, who has worked for decades as a sound engineer on some of Mr. Depp's films, said much the same thing. And by the way, Mr. Wyatt is not and never has been an employee of Mr. Depp. He's just worked with him on movies. Mr. Depp wasn't canceled by Hollywood because he was sometimes late to set. He was canceled because Ms. Heard falsely accused him of domestic violence and sexual violence on the pages of the Washington Post on December 18, 2018, repeating the prior lies of May 17, 2016. And as you saw at trial, Ms. Heard published the op-ed on December 18, 2018.
No arrests.
After her public allegations
It's
of
not going to be an
domestic
arrest.
Ms. Heard's publication of the op-ed coincided with the release of her major
I'll write
movie
it.
Aquaman that December. And it coincided as well with her announcement on Twitter that she was becoming an ACLU ambassador for women's rights. And in that op-ed, Ms. Heard repeated her false allegations against Mr. Depp. Now, she didn't mention his name. She didn't have to. Everyone knew exactly who and what Ms. Heard was talking about. Ms. Heard got on the stand and tried to tell you that the op-ed was not about Mr. Depp. She then said, well,
Yeah, I'll write
it
it.
wasn't just about Mr. Depp. But she couldn't deny, and this was yesterday, that this was at least partly about Mr. Depp. The op-ed obviously is about Mr. Depp, and the testimony at trial proves that. You will recall testimony from the ACLU's representative, an attorney, stating that Mr. Depp's name was included in drafts of the op-ed and that they and others understood that the op-ed was about Mr. Depp. Specifically, the ACLU representative testified, among other things, quote, based on my review of prior drafts of the op-ed, I knew that she was referring to Johnny Depp and the marriage, unquote. Ms. Heard's claim that the op-ed is not about Mr. Depp is just another one of her many, many lies. In fact, what you have seen time and time again through the course of this trial is that Ms. Heard lies. She lies all the time about things that are important and the things that aren't important. She just can't seem to stop. And as Ms. Vasquez said, what she routinely does is she doesn't take ownership or responsibility for anything, and she has an excuse for everything. But in this courtroom, confronted with the evidence, she can't run away from her own words. As my colleague said, words matter, and Ms. Heard is condemned by her own words. So Tom, let's please take a look at the words she used in her op-ed, which is Plaintiff's Exhibit 1,
The Johnny Depp.
and which Ms.
Yeah,
Heard
she's
published
paying
in
him,
December
right?
2018.
Yeah.
2 years after she first publicly accused Mr. Depp of being an abuser on May 27, 2016.
So she might be paying $50
The
million.
title of the
We'll see.
op-ed reads, as you can see, quote, Amber Heard, I spoke up against sexual violence and faced our culture's wrath. That has to change, unquote. Below that, Ms. Heard states, quote, then 2 years ago, I became a public figure representing domestic abuse, and I felt the full force of our culture's wrath for women who speak out, unquote. And below that, Ms. Heard states, quote, I had the rare vantage point of seeing in real time how institutions protect men accused of abuse, unquote. Each of those statements clearly refers to Ms. Heard's allegations against Mr. Depp. And taken collectively, their message and their implication about Mr. Depp is clear, i.e. that Ms. Heard is a survivor of domestic abuse and that Mr. Depp is a perpetrator. The context in the rest of the op-ed makes that clear as well. Consider, for instance, this line, quote, imagine a powerful man as a ship, like the Titanic. That ship is a huge enterprise. When it strikes an iceberg, there are a lot of people on board desperate to patch up holes, not because they believe in or even care about the ship, but because their own fates depend upon the enterprise, unquote. Everyone in Hollywood knew, and everyone in this courtroom now knows exactly what Ms. Heard intended those words to mean. The ship, the Titanic, is Mr. Depp, and Ms. Heard was the iceberg that sank him. That's precisely what Ms. Heard was saying in the op-ed. And in just the same way, everyone in Hollywood knew, and Hollywood and elsewhere knew exactly what Ms. Heard meant by the words, quote, 2 years ago, I became a public figure representing domestic abuse, unquote. That was a clear reference to the day 2 years earlier, on May 27, 2016. And as Ms. Vasquez said, that was 6 years to the day. That's when his life ended. That was 6 years ago to this day, when Ms. Heard, on May 27, 2016, walked into court with her publicist, Jody Gottlieb, having tipped off TMZ, with an alleged mark on her face to accuse Mr. Depp of abuse. As always, Ms. Heard was quite mindful of her image. She was careful to portray herself as the innocent representative of abuse survivors, and by implication, Mr. Depp as the perpetrator of domestic abuse. She was the woman who, in the words of her title, supposedly, quote, spoke up against sexual violence, unquote. Now, Ms. Heard has done a lot to try to walk away from the title in particular. That's true to form. She has testified that she didn't write it, and she will argue later that she shouldn't be held liable because she didn't write it. But as the court's instructions, which you heard this morning, make clear, Ms. Heard didn't have to personally write any part of the op-ed for her to defame Mr. Depp through implication in the Washington Post. And let's please, Tom, turn to Plaintiff's Exhibit 3.
Yeah.
Ms. Heard, as you all can see on the screen, retweeted the article, including the title on her Twitter page. Ms. Heard put her name on it. And she proudly declared, quote, "Today I published this op-ed in the Washington Post, ellipses," unquote. Her tweet includes the title with the words, quote, "I spoke up against sexual violence," unquote, prominently featured. Nowhere in this tweet or anywhere else does Ms. Heard disavow the title. To the contrary, she's proclaiming it. And at the same time Ms. Heard posted this tweet, she posted another, which you can see right beneath it. Quote, "I'm honored to announce my role as an ACLU ambassador on women's rights," unquote, aggrandizing herself at the expense of Mr. Depp. So make no mistake, this was about Mr. Depp. In the wake of the Me Too movement, with her ACLU ambassadorship and a major movie coming out, Ms. Heard was trading on her accusations of abuse against Mr. Depp. She was reminding everyone of those allegations. She was once again taking on the role of her lifetime, the heroic survivor of vicious abuse, or to use her phrase, quote, "a public figure representing abuse." And she was once again casting Mr. Depp as the villain in her drama, the supposed perpetrator of that abuse. When you meet to deliberate this case, you're going to be tasked with several questions. Those questions appear on a form that you will use to reach your verdict in this case. So I'd just like to ask you, please, to spend a few minutes with me going through that.
Goodness,
Tom, would you
that.
please put up the special verdict form so the jury can see it? Some of it's hard to read, so maybe Tom might please blow it up. Oh, thank you very much. You will see here the first page of the verdict form relating to Mr. Depp's claim for defamation against Ms. Heard. There are 3 pages relating to Mr. Depp's claim, one for each of the 3 defamatory statements in the op-ed that form the basis of Mr. Depp's claim against Ms. Heard. You've heard those 3 statements many times, but they bear repeating, I promise, just once more here. 1, quote, "I spoke up against sexual violence and faced our culture's wrath. That has to change," unquote. 2, then 2 years ago, I became a public figure representing domestic abuse, and I felt the full force of our culture's wrath for women who speak out, unquote. 3, I had the rare vantage point of seeing in real time how institutions protect men accused of abuse, unquote. Now, there are 7 questions that you will need to please answer with respect to each of those statements. So that's 21 questions, I think, but 7 as to each statement. 1, was the statement made or published by Ms. Heard? 2, was the statement about Mr. Depp? 3, was the statement false? 4, did the statement have a defamatory implication about Mr. Depp? 5, was the defamatory implication designed and intended by Ms. Heard? 6, was the defamatory implication conveyed to someone other than Mr. Depp. 7, did Ms. Heard make the statement with actual malice, which is, Her Honor explained, meaning did Ms. Heard make the statement knowing it was false or with reckless disregard as to the truth? Ladies and gentlemen, the evidence clearly shows that the answers to those 7 questions are all yes. And if you answer yes to all of those questions, which
Yeah,
you
he did.
should, we respectfully
has a
submit,
lot-
you will be
yeah.
asked to state the amount
Yep.
of damages to which Mr. Depp is entitled. In the wake of the Me Too movement, movie producers know better than to cast a movie star who has been accused of domestic and sexual violence.
Yeah.
And it is entirely within your discretion as jurors to quantify the amount of money that constitutes fair compensation for Mr. Depp's pain and humiliation inflicted by Ms. Heard's defamation.
Get water.
But while Mr. Depp certainly is entitled to monetary compensation, this case, at least for Mr. Depp, has never been about money. This case for Mr. Depp has never been about money, nor is it about punishing Ms. Heard. It is about Mr. Depp's reputation and freeing him from the prison in which he has lived for the last 6 years, and it's 6 years to the day. The most important questions for Mr. Depp, the ones truly at the heart of this case, are questions 2, 3, and 4 on the verdict form.
Oh.
And while Tom's pulling that up, let's take question 2. Thank you. Were the statements about Mr. Depp? Yes. 2 points here. 1, when the ACLU pitched the op-ed to the Washington Post, I think you'll remember
No.
this. They pitched it as, quote, a piece by Amber Heard,
I just woke up.
who, as you know, was beaten up during her brief marriage to Johnny Depp, unquote. That's how they pitched it. 2, after the op-ed was published, news outlets, including USA Today, and you've seen that was an exhibit, characterized the op-ed as referring to Ms. Heard's allegations of abuse against Mr. Depp. So the USA Today interpreted it that way, and so did many other publications. They got exactly the implication that Ms. Heard and the ACLU intended them to have. Tom, if you would please pull up Plaintiff's Exhibit 409 and 411, if you could put them side by side. And this was expected. This is what they wanted. There had been a lot of press 2 years prior to the publication of the op-ed about Ms. Heard's claims of abuse against Mr. Depp when she walked into court with her publicist to obtain the domestic violence, the no notice, ex parte, meaning Mr. Depp's lawyer was not informed and he was already in New York, which he testified Ms. Heard was well aware of. You don't need a domestic violence restraining order when your husband is halfway across the continent and is heading for a European tour. On May 27, 2016, with a purported mark on her face, everyone knew exactly who and what Ms. Heard was referring to in the op-ed. She was referring to Mr. Depp. Let's take questions 2 and 3 next, if we can. Were each of the statements false? And did the statements have a defamatory implication on Mr. Depp? Again, the clear answer is yes. The statements, understood in the context of the op-ed itself and in the broader context of the press coverage of Ms. Heard walking into the court with a mark on her face to obtain a domestic violence restraining order against Mr. Depp in May 2016, clearly imply that Mr. Depp physically and sexually abused Ms. Heard. The overwhelming evidence that you all have heard and has come forward in this case shows that those allegations are false and despicably false. Mr. Depp did not physically abuse Ms. Heard. He did not sexually abuse
Elon
Ms. Heard.
Musk.
You've heard audio after audio
That's funny.
where Ms. Heard admits that she was physically abusing him. While Mr. Depp's name will be forever tarnished by these horrendous and false allegations, this case is about telling you his story and the truth about what really happened, which you've now heard. It is about restoring his lost reputation. It's about showing Mr. Depp's children, Lily Rose and Jack, that the truth is worth fighting for. It is. And it's about restoring Mr. Depp's name and standing in the community to the fullest extent that you can. And you can do something. And only you, ladies and gentlemen, can do that for him. You heard from Mr. Depp yesterday that he has been carrying these outlandish, outrageous stories on his back, pretty stoically, and living them with them for 6 years, and waiting to be able to bring his truth out. And he has told you the truth, the unvarnished truth, even truth that pretty embarrassing. He knew that was going to happen when he brought this case. You've seen the evidence in this case over 6 long weeks, which we again thank you for. That evidence shows overwhelmingly that Ms. Heard's attempt to paint herself as a heroic survivor, an innocent survivor, and Mr. Depp as a terrifying abuser are utterly false. We ask you to please return your verdict for Mr. Depp. We ask you, we implore you to give him his name, his reputation, and his career back. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and take a break at this time. Again, this case has not been submitted to you yet. We will continue with closing arguments when we come back, so do not discuss the case with yourselves. Don't do any outside research, okay? Thank you.
All right, well. Okay, I guess it's going to be a break right now. Damn. Well, I hope he wins. I hope he wins. I really do.
All right, let's come back at 11:05. Oh, okay. Okay, sure.
Dang. That's crazy. Okay. So they're on their break. I'm not sure how long it's going to be, but it's going to be a little bit. I'm going to, in the meantime, I'll play a little something. We'll do a little game, a little something. Let's check it out. Yeah. We'll do a little bit of mobile. We gotta play Clash or something. Something early, some Clash. Let's do YouTube. YouTube.com. YouTube.com. I'm gonna go explore. Let's see, what is live? What's live right now? What's the biggest? And how do we search for games on here anyway? I feel like this is the only way to do it, right? Battlegrounds, Overwatch. I see. What the heck? No. Overwatch 2? This is weird. It's really interesting. Okay. Alright. Well, alright. Alright, let's okay, well, let's play something. Let's do a little Clash then. We'll keep this up. Little blue stacks. Blue stacks 5. It's an early. Look at these people. Hold on. Got some responses.
And again, this could not come out of an iPhone this way. This would go
She
into a
edited.
computer, be edited, and rendered
Hold on, let me see. She
to the photo.
just the fact that her trainings would not turn them over.
And this
Turn over all her photos.
She
things would
edited
kill.
the photos, bro, or somebody did. These are.
Other photos in this demonstrative.
We got an expert telling us right now that her pictures.
same.
Yeah. Pictures were fake. The pictures were fake. They were fake. That's insane. We're gonna do a little bit of. Let's change this. Let's change this to something else here. Games. I'm gonna do gaming. Clash Royale. Sure, why not? And do a little Clash. So loud. Ding, 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 ding. My ears. All right. We're waiting for the next part, so I'm gonna do this in between as we're waiting for the trial. Let's open. Let's see what we got. Okay, not bad. Not bad, not bad. 2 arrows. Uh-huh. That's alright. Okay, those are my cards. Got it. Oops. Nice. 2 gems. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. 3. That's alright. There we go. I'm getting a lot of coins. Not a lot of... Alright, that's not bad. Might need to turn down a little bit. I think that's it. Gold Rush event now. Alright, let me just... Let's mod this stuff here. Nice. Let's upgrade. The glue piano. Let's do this. Yo, this guy's aggressive. What the heck? Jeez, this guy. What the heck? What's this guy's problem? Guys. See ya. See ya. Get out of here. Thank you. I'm trying my best here. Come on. Alright, alright. Nice try. Nice. Darn. Come on. Nah, that's close. Can get it. Oh well. Get out of here with that. Darn. That's okay. Let's keep battling. I just started this one too, so. Alright, come on. We got another one. I'm getting into it now. I'm waking up. I'm getting the energy. I'm getting the energy to flow. Let's do this. Come on. Yeah. Oops. Okay, okay. Come on. Good. Oh my gosh. Great. This is not good. Not good. No. All right. Just go over here. He keeps placing those, man. Yeah. That's right. That's right. I guess we'll do that one. Yeah. I might want to switch some of these out though. 4. These guys seem kind of useless, to be honest. I'll try that. We'll try that. Might be better. I don't know. I don't know. We'll try it. We'll give it a little shot. We'll get a little shot, you know? Jeez, bro. Holy. Oh my god. That's insane. Okay. Let's try that. Holy. Really? Dude, I need that guy. That's a GG. I can't believe that. Alright, alright, alright. We can do what? Take them open and wait for the time of the chest. Okay, and that was the wrong move. That was the wrong move. Yikes, okay. Okay, okay. Shoot. Oh my god, no, get out of here with this. No way, dude. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. No way. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah. Getting wrecked over here. I'm not good at this game. I'm really bad at this game. Oh, yeah. Alright. Alright. I need a different strategy. Maybe it's a bad build. Might be a bad build. Alright. Oh my gosh. That timing. Alright. That's fine. Okay. See, now I got that guy over there. Okay, let's try something else. Hey, get out of here, man. Don't laugh at me. Look at him. Look at him laughing. Alright. Let's try that. Really? Yeah. Alright, whatever. I'm out of this one. This game sucks. I don't like this game. No, let's see. Alright, let's get the level chest. What do I do? Okay, okay, 1,000. 50. Okay, cool. Alright. This doesn't really work too well. Let's see. I'm gonna use that instead. We'll try that. I'll try it. I don't really play this game that much, so I just started it. It's not the best one. It's not the best game. That's fine. Let's do that. See what happens. Wait, those guys are not good against other units? Okay, well. Now I know. Okay, great, great. Perfect, perfect. Let's freaking go. What? Alright. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Okay, wild cards, okay, gems, arrows, mini P.E.K.K.A, minions, goblin gauge. Alright. Alright, alright. Okay. Alright. Well, that was interesting. That was interesting. Save the trials back.
All right, thank you. You may be seated. All right, closing arguments. Mr. Rottenborn? Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Okay, here we go. Some more of this. Some more of this.
Mr. Rottenborn, is your mic on?
I believe it is.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
In trying to convince you that Mr. Depp has carried his burden of proof in proving that he was never abusive to Amber on even one occasion, think about the message that Mr. Depp and his attorneys are sending to Amber, and by extension to every victim of domestic abuse everywhere. If you didn't take pictures, it didn't happen. If you did take pictures, they're fake. If you didn't tell your friends, you're lying. And if you did tell your friends, they're part of the hoax. If you didn't seek medical treatment, you weren't injured. If you did seek medical treatment, you're crazy. If you do everything that you can to help your spouse, the person that you love, rid himself of the crushing drug and alcohol abuse that spins him into an abusive, rage-filled monster, you're a nag. And if you finally decide that enough is enough, you've had enough of the fear, enough of the pain, and you have to leave to save yourself, you're a gold digger. That is the message that Mr. Depp is asking you to send. But he doesn't stop there, because in Mr. Depp's world, you don't leave Mr. Depp. And if you do, he will start a campaign of global humiliation against you, a smear campaign that lasts to this very day. He will do everything he can to destroy your life, to destroy your career. That is what they're saying, ladies and gentlemen. And that's what they're trying to get you, the jury, to be an accomplice to. But it's not surprising, because Mr. Depp cannot and will not take responsibility for his own actions. It's always someone else's fault. Just as Ms. Vasquez did, and Mr. Chu did, I would like to extend my thanks to you on behalf of Amber and our whole legal team for the care and the diligence with which you have served as jurors in this matter. You've paid attention to every witness, every piece of evidence, and I can't even imagine the sacrifice that you've made in terms of time away from your friends, your family, your job, to be here on this jury. It's a very important role that you're serving, and we thank you very much. Let's pick up where we started 6 weeks ago in opening statement. You may remember that I asked you to keep a simple question in mind, which is, why are you here? And much of what you've heard during the course of this trial, you don't need to make a decision on in order to return a verdict for Ms. Heard on Mr. Depp's claim of defamation. Now, we'll talk about Ms. Heard's claim of defamation against Mr. Depp, and Elaine will address most of that in a few minutes. But your key question to answer is, does the First Amendment give Ms. Heard the right to write the words that she wrote in this article on December 18th, 2018? That's the question. And you cannot simultaneously protect and uphold the First Amendment and find in favor of Johnny Depp on his claim. You simply cannot. You have to decide, should someone be able to write an article like that in the United States of America without being sued successfully, without having to go through the hell that Ms. Heard has gone through? So let's talk about that. And to do that, we get to explain a bit more about the law that you have to follow. This is the op-ed piece. I'm not going to read it to you again. You heard me read it to you in opening statements. And I would urge you, when you're in the deliberation room, read it. Read it again. And I know we focused on it, here and there over the course of the trial, but the vast majority of this trial has not focused on these words, on this piece. This is obviously the paper edition. There's the online edition as well. Now we get a chance to discuss with you exactly what you have to find about this article. Let's try this again. This is one of the jury instructions that you'll get. And I've been so looking forward to being able to actually explain to you, as the judge read all the instructions to you this morning, and I know it was a lot, but we've been looking forward to being able to explain to you what you're here to decide. Because I imagine for some of the case, it's been kind of unclear. What are you being asked to decide? These are the things that you have to find, and you have to answer yes. As Mr. Chu said, you have to answer yes to all of them in order to find in favor of Mr. Depp. So you have to find that the statement was about Mr. Depp. And you can decide that in the context of the article. And I'll get to the arguments that Mr. Depp raises on that in a minute. You also have to find that the statement is false. And we're going to look at the statements here. We're going to look at each of the three statements. And in order to win his claim, Mr. Depp has to prove every single element. And there's a concept in the jury instructions that you really didn't hear from Mr. Depp's side this morning, but you've all heard it, I'm sure, outside the courtroom, which is burden of proof. It is Mr. Depp's burden to prove each and every one of these elements. If he cannot, Ms. Heard wins. If he cannot prove each and every one of these elements,
you know what, I'm pretty sure
Ms. Heard wins.
this is the same argument that one of the lawyers used that actually won the case for like a psychopath murderer.
The burden of proof is greater weight of the evidence.
I think it was a woman that killed her own. Well, I'm not going to get into it, but
has Mr. Depp proven to you the first
he's using
six
the
elements?
same
The seventh
tactic
one,
that
actual malice, the clear
was
and
successfully used
convincing evidence standard, we'll get to in
win a
few
case
minutes.
for an actual criminal.
This is what he has to prove, and he cannot do that.
Because the jury might go, you know what? I guess it only hit 9 out of 10. It didn't hit every
These are the
single
three statements.
requirement, which is just total BS.
And I know you may be thinking to yourself, wait a second, don't we have to decide if Mr. Depp committed abuse? And the answer is no, you don't have to, because these three statements, you can decide as a matter of law, or as a matter of fact, as you weigh the evidence and the fact that they're true. So the first two statements I'm going to address together. Then, 2 years ago, I became a public figure representing domestic abuse, and I felt the full force of our culture's wrath for women who speak out. Number two, I had the rare vantage point of seeing in real time how institutions protect men accused of abuse. When you go back to the jury room to deliberate, you should feel free, like I said, to read the article and think of the article's purpose. The jury instructions also tell you to take these statements in the context of the article. Think about the purpose. The purpose of the article was to promote legislative measures designed to protect victims of domestic abuse, designed to protect people who did exactly what Ms. Heard did, to speak out. That's apparent on the face of the article. And to do that, Ms. Heard talked about her own life experiences as someone who had obtained a TRO against Mr. Depp, someone who had accused Mr. Depp of domestic violence. Make no mistake, and Mr. Depp's side keeps trying to say that we're somehow suggesting that 2 years before she wrote this, that Ms. Heard hadn't had anything to do with Mr. Depp. We're not saying that. You heard Ms. Heard herself say, of course, 2 years before I wrote this article, I felt the full force of our culture's wrath for women who speak out after she obtained a temporary restraining order against Mr. Depp, after she became a public figure representing domestic abuse. But the words that she wrote here, and then chronicling her own experience after that, those words are true. Those words are true.
Oh, God.
Similarly, the rare vantage point of seeing, based on her own experiences post May 27, 2016, how institutions protect men accused of abuse, those words are true, and the First Amendment protects Ms. Heard's right to say them. Now, the third statement is absolutely true as well, but we're going to take that separately because she didn't write it. Under the First Amendment, the statements have to be false in order for Mr. Depp to win. Now, plaintiff addresses, like I said, an argument that we're not making. And as I said, we're not running from the fact that when she discussed becoming a public figure representing domestic abuse, Amber was speaking of her experiences reporting domestic abuse against Johnny Depp. She admitted to that, but that doesn't make the article or the statements about Johnny Depp. Think about it. Think about every piece of evidence that you've heard over the last 6 weeks about his abuse, about their relationship. None of that is in the article. None of it. We all know that it would be a very different article if she had written about what she suffered, that she's told you about over the last 6 weeks. Because he knows the words are true, Mr. Depp says that the words now have a defamatory implication. He says the statements are the same as saying, Johnny Depp abused me. But just because he wants to make the article about himself doesn't mean it is. He has to show you that any defamatory implication was designed and intended. Look at number 4. Designed and intended by Ms. Heard to convey the defamatory meaning that he suggests. Just because people might read the article and remember, oh yeah, Amber Heard used to be married to Johnny Depp, and she accused him of abuse, that doesn't mean that she designed and intended defamatory implications in writing about herself. And think about it. If Mr. Depp is right, then virtually any statement that anyone could ever make about their own life that implies anything, implies any involvement with any other person, could be defamatory. And that's clearly not what the First Amendment intends. She didn't design and intend the words to be the equivalent of writing Johnny Depp abused me. And you don't have to take her words for it. You can take the words of Terrence Doherty of the ACLU. He said that the op-ed wasn't even Ms. Heard's idea. The ACLU wrote the first draft, and great care was taken in drafting the article so as not to make it about Mr. Depp or Ms. Heard's relationship with him. That's the only evidence presented about Ms. Heard's motive, except her statements that was exactly what she wanted to do. She wanted to talk about her experiences after Johnny Depp. She wanted to own her story after Johnny Depp and fit those into what other women experience, what other people experience, having accused someone of domestic abuse, and the backlash that they suffer, and then talk about legislative measures that could help protect people in those positions. That's what she meant, and that's what the article is about. There's no hidden meaning here, ladies and gentlemen. This isn't a hit piece on Johnny Depp. This isn't a hit piece on Johnny Depp. And you can end here. You can end there by saying the statements that she wrote were not false, and the First Amendment protects them. Let's talk about the headline for a minute. The headline that was published in the online version only of the article on December 18th, 2018, said, "I spoke up against sexual violence and faced our culture's wrath." A few points here. Number one, and this evidence is undisputed. There's no dispute about this. So as you weigh the evidence, you don't have to check your common sense at the door, and you can weigh circumstantial evidence, you can weigh facts, but you can't see evidence where no evidence exists. And the undisputed evidence here is that Ms. Heard didn't write the headline, she didn't approve the headline, she had nothing to do with it, she was not given notice of the headline. She testified, you saw her testify about the sexual assault that she experienced at the hands of Mr. Depp. You saw her testify about that they're calling her a liar. You saw her on the stand testify with your own mouth, with her own mouth, exactly what she went through for the first time in court.
So what?
Because people who have suffered that, they don't want to broadcast that to the world. They want to penalize Ms. Heard for not speaking about that earlier. That's ridiculous, and it's insulting, and it's just victim blaming at its most disgusting.
No, it's not.
The only reference to sexual assault in the article, and you can read the op-ed, is sexual assault that she said she had experienced by the time she was of college age, before Mr. Depp. So there is a reference to sexual violence in that article, but it's not by Mr. Depp. And Mr. Depp can't hold her liable for a headline she didn't write that contained something that had nothing, that was not about him. And they want you to think that she republished the headline by tweeting out the link to the online version. So let's look at this. This is the tweet that she sent on December 19th. The hyperlink says, "Opinion Amber Heard, I spoke up against sexual violence." That's the online version of the article. As Ms. Heard said, you can't tweet a piece of paper. So when she wanted to share that she had written this article, what choice does she have?
Hello, everybody.
She has to attach that link. And the jury instructions that you have make clear that a hyperlink is not republication. Forwarding a link on does not mean that you broadcast the statement again, but that's what they want to make you think. The only way, and the jury instructions that you have, and we don't need to read through them in detail now, but the republication instruction says that merely linking to an article does not amount to republication, but adding content to a linked article may constitute republication. You must determine whether any added content was intended to reach a new audience, and if you find any content added to the hyperlink was intended to reach a new audience, it constitutes a republication. There was no content added to the article. She tweeted above the article simply saying, "Today I published this." That's what she said. She didn't add any content to it. She could have added some of the content that you've heard in this courtroom to it. She could have said, not only did 2 years ago I become a public figure representing domestic abuse, but let me tell you about the domestic abuse that I suffered. That would be adding new content. This is not adding new content. But I guess it's no surprise, because this whole case is about blaming Amber Heard for things she didn't do. But that's what Mr. Depp does. It's what he's always done. Blame other people, refuse to take accountability. But the problem for him here is that he's running headlong into the United States Constitution, which says that you cannot hold Amber Heard liable for words she didn't write or publish. But here we are. Here we are. And you can decide this case without ever wading into any of the allegations, the facts, the evidence that you've heard about the heinous abuse that Ms. Heard suffered at the hands of Mr. Depp. You can decide that by determining that those statements are true and they're protected by the First
crap
Amendment.
out of these pretzels.
But Mr. Depp brought this case, and he's suggesting that he was never abusive to Ms. Heard. So if that's where you want to make your decision, that's where the road ends for Mr. Depp. Ladies and gentlemen, let me be very clear. If Amber was abused by Mr. Depp even one time, then she wins. One time. And we're not just talking about physical abuse. We're talking about emotional abuse,
Oh my God.
psychological
Really?
abuse, financial abuse, sexual abuse. That's what we're talking about. Let's look at the evidence. You heard Mr. Depp define abuse from his own mouth. He admitted all of that when he talked about his childhood. As they referenced, his mother called him one-eyed because he had a lazy eye. And he said that that was worse than the beatings that he took. Worse than the beatings that he took. Being called one-eyed by his mother was worse than the beatings that he took.
He didn't say that.
And after the evidence that you've seen, some of which you're going to see, I want you to think to yourself, is being called one-eye worse than what he did to Miss Heard? Absolutely not.
What?
You'll remember his expert, Shannon Curry, agreed with all that abuse can take many forms. And you'll remember that Dawn Hughes, Miss Heard's expert, talked about the reports of intimate partner violence by Miss Heard, characterized by physical violence, psychological aggression, sexual violence, coercive control, and surveillance behaviors. She tested Miss Heard. She said that the tests show that there's a high degree of serious violence perpetrated by Mr. Depp toward Miss Heard. She got that opinion and that impression by reviewing the medical records of Miss Heard. She talked about the role of coercive control that Mr. Depp exercised over Miss Heard. The effect of coercive control, she said, was drastic, and it was composed of things such as possessive jealousy, the imbalance of power, not only in physical stature and physical size, but in where they were in their life and their career. By intimidation. She said writing obscene messages to your partner can absolutely be intimidating behavior. She said that Mr. Depp, after reviewing the evidence, banging and throwing and hitting things in the household, that's psychological aggression. Punching a wall, throwing something, screaming, that is abuse. That's abuse, ladies and gentlemen. She said alcohol can just throw lighter fluid off a flame in a situation of domestic violence. All of these things constitute the domestic violence that Miss Heard suffered at the hands of Mr. Depp. And he's trying to get you, to fool you, to believing that he's carried his burden of proof that never a single time in their relationship was he in any way, physically or non-physically, abusive to Miss Heard. And that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. So let's look at some of that evidence. And like I said, you can apply your own common sense. You don't need to check that at the door when you go into the deliberation room. I'm going to walk you through the evidence, some of the evidence that's been presented, including evidence from Mr. Depp's own mouth, his own words, or the words of his witnesses. Keep in mind the burden of proof. And as we go through this evidence, I'd ask you to keep this in mind as well. It's not about who's the better spouse. It's not about whether you think Miss Heard may have been abusive to Mr. Depp. It's not. Because remember, if you think that they were both abusive to each other, and that's what their witness Laurel Anderson testified to, then Amber wins. They're trying to trick you into thinking that Amber has to be perfect in order to win, even while they're ignoring Mr. Depp's many flaws. But don't fall for that trick. Amber's not perfect. None of us are. She's never pretended to be, and that's not what you're being asked to decide. One time, ladies and gentlemen, one time. If he abused her one time, Amber wins. Actually, if he fails to prove that he never abused her one time, Amber wins. So let's take a look at some of the evidence. This was one of the first messages shown to Mr. Depp in his cross-examination. This is a message to Paul Bettany, his drug buddy, early on in their relationship, when he says, "Let's burn Amber. Let's drown her before we burn her. I will fuck her burnt corpse afterwards to make sure she is dead." Some of the most vile, disgusting language that you could ever imagine. That is what he said to her at the beginning of the relationship. So let's look at how the relationship was bookended. You remembered Mr. Depp the other day in response to some text that we'll see later saying, "I don't write like that." This is a bookend of the relationship. This is after it was over. I asked Mr. Depp to read that top text. You'll remember that was the only thing I asked him to read, and he immediately said, "I didn't write that text." even though, of course he did. Even though he wrote the text under it that said, hopefully that cunt's rotting corpse is decomposing in the fucking trunk of a Honda Civic. That's how he bookended their relationship. Ladies and gentlemen, these words are a window into the heart and mind of America's favorite pirate. This is the real Johnny Depp. This is the real Johnny Depp after Miss Heard decided that she couldn't take it anymore, decided that she needed to leave him. And I'm not going to reread this whole text to you. But this is where he says she's begging for global humiliation. And she's going to get it. He says, I'll stop at nothing, and I can only hope that karma kicks in and takes the gift of breath from her. It's one of the only promises to Miss Heard that Mr. Depp has ever kept. That's how he ended the relationship. But you saw how he started it. Now, Miss Heard did testify on the stand that Mr. Depp abused her countless times. First it started, they were very happy. They started dating in 2011, and things were good. And she testified that even during periods of abuse, even during their relationship, when there was abuse occurring, that there were periods where they were very happy. It's the cycle of violence. It's the cycle of sobriety. There were periods when everything was good, when the monster was gone, and then the monster would return. You heard about how the first incidents of violence took place in 2012, when Miss Heard asked Johnny about his tattoo that used to say Winona forever and had been changed to say Wino forever. And she laughed. And she said, and he slapped me across the face.
This should be fine.
He thought it was a joke, and then he did it 2 more times. And then he said, I thought I put the monster away, and I've done it before. That's what he said to her during that first incidence of violence. But you don't just have to take what Mr. Depp said in his text. We can hear through his own voice what he called Miss Heard.
Because you're a fucking cunt!
We talked about the monster. You heard Mr. Depp get on the stand and say that that was Miss Heard's term. She made it up. That was what she used to refer to him when she was nagging him, because she didn't want him to have a good time. She didn't want him to have a beer once in a while. That's what he's implying. But no, this was a term created by Mr. Depp that she heard for the first time in 2012 after he slapped her 3 times across the face and said, I thought I put the monster away. And after he sat up here on the stand under oath and told you that she made that term up, we look back at his texts, the writing at the time. The first text is after Australia in 2015, during a period of sobriety, a short-lived period of recovery for Mr. Depp, when he told Jerry Judge, his bodyguard, all I had to do was send the monster away and lock him up. Remember, he texted Elton John, or sent an email to Elton John in 2012, referring to himself as the monster. He tells Dr. Kipper, the doctor to whom he's paid millions and millions and millions of dollars, thank you, my darling Kipper. He says, I've locked my monster child away in a cage deep within. He tells Stephen Duders, you know Mr. Duders, he liked to text Mr. Duders. He tells him, she thinks my Peruvian period, which is a reference to cocaine, he admitted to that means him using cocaine, has made me a monster and that I am ruining the relationship. Imagine that. Someone actually thinking that maybe the impact of alcohol and cocaine is ruining a relationship. How dare she? He says, need to discuss the news helicopters. The monster, I want to shoot a motherfucker, but don't worry, the monster is not involved. Mr. Depp knows that he can turn into a monster. He knows that. He knows that. He got up here on the stand and tried to deny that to you. Talk about lack of accountability. Let's see the monster. Let's see the monster in the flesh.
Motherfucker! Motherfucker!
What happened?
Nothing happened this morning, you know that?
Were you in here?
No.
So then nothing happened to you this morning?
Yeah, you're right. I just woke up and you were so sweet and nice. We were not even fighting this morning. All I did was say sorry.
Did something happen to you this morning? I don't think so.
No, that's the thing.
You want to see crazy? I'll give you fucking crazy. That's crazy. Oh, you're crazy. Oh, you're crazy.
Have you drunk this whole thing this morning?
Oh, you got this going? You got this going?
I just started it.
Oh, really? Really? Sneak that shit on me,
No,
motherfucker.
I didn't. You were smashing shit.
Bye.
Do you see Miss Heard laughing in that? She's not laughing in that. Mr. Depp.
What? She was. She actually smiled in it. She's like, "Heh."
As that video is being played, but it's not a laughing matter. Who does that?
Yes, you could see her
Who does
smirk
that?
and laugh in it, actually.
Imagine being in Amber's shoes on February 10th, 2016.
I'll show you. Look.
Smashing shit.
Right here.
Sneak that shit.
See? Heh. And then she was smiling. Heh.
Not that big.
She
No,
laughed.
it will.
She did laugh.
You know that man. This isn't about
Told ya.
breaking down a series of individual days that you've heard evidence about. This is about the cumulative effect of Mr.
Told ya.
Depp and Miss
Told
Heard's
ya.
relationship and whether that constitutes abuse. That is abuse, ladies and gentlemen. That's domestic abuse. And their response is, she sold it to TMZ, which she didn't. There's no evidence of. And she was on a plane. The only evidence suggests she was on an international flight when Mr. Tremaine testified that they received it and it was validated within something like 15 minutes, which could only have happened by the person who sent it. Miss Heard was in the air. She didn't send it to TMZ. She never leaked anything to TMZ, as you heard from her own mouth. Who would want that to become public?
I don't know.
Again, in order to find for Mr. Depp, you would
Someone
have
who's
to
gonna
find that for
win it.
his defamation claim, every single thing that ever happened between them that could constitute abuse, Amber was the abuser.
Someone like
Every
Amber Heard
single
would
time.
lie.
You
That's
have to
who.
believe the unbelievable.
And someone
You
like Amber Heard would
also-
want TMZ to be there to take pictures.
But Mr. Depp thought he could hide it. He thought he could hide the monster. That's why he lied in insurance forms that you have to fill out in order to be able to act. That's why he said he hadn't taken illegal substances, whether prescribed by a physician or not. That obviously wasn't true in the past 12 months.
Well, anyway.
They keep talking about Mr. Depp's role as a father. This is what he sent, a text that he sent DX207. Now Lily Rose, his daughter, hates me because she thinks I'm drinking, and she's right, but I can't admit, or I fucking die in her eyes. Thanks for that one, Vanessa.
It's really stupid because Amber Heard does these little fake
This is Mr. Depp
faces and
passed out
cries
in the
only
Tokyo
when her
hotel room
lawyers are
during
up
a press
there.
tour for the Lone
You'd think
Ranger
she'd be doing
in
it the whole
2013,
time.
When Miss
you
Heard
know?
testified that Mr. Depp screamed at me, and all I could think were the kids are in an adjoining room. And Mr. Depp passed out with his head like this. I don't think he was sleeping on the floor because he had a bad back. They keep referring to these pictures as she took pictures of Mr. Depp while he was asleep.
She's just
not
laughing right
asleep
there,
in
and
that
now she's
picture.
going.
He's passed out, drunk, and high, and she's taking pictures because she wants him to realize what he's done and get help and seek help. I don't think that looks like the spice cabinet of anyone in this courtroom. That's Mr. Depp.
He'd be wrong.
This is Mr. Depp.
Everyone has weed now,
This is Mr. Depp.
or everyone is okay with it.
This is Mr. Depp.
Like other people doing it now.
All
so.
you hear from Mr. Depp
That's not
when
true.
this picture is shown is snickering.
Nobody
and
has
defiance.
nobody's ever smoked marijuana before.
Victim
like, come on.
blaming Miss Heard
You
for
should.
taking this picture up.
I don't
for
like.
trying to
I wouldn't
help.
recommend it, but I think it's like more normal now.
So let's talk about some of these instances of abuse. Oh,
Nobody's
forgot.
ever had that. Nobody owns.
In March 2013, talked about
Yeah,
the Wino Forever
okay.
tattoo. In March 2013, there were a couple instances. There was one where on March 8th, and we'll get to that in a second, where he was drinking brown liquor and doing a lot of cocaine. Or that might have been that was March 22nd. On March 8th, this is when Mr. Depp backhanded her. She felt like her lip went into her teeth and got a little blood on the wall. He grabbed her by the arm and held her on the floor, screaming at her. We'll come back to this in a minute.
What? If her lip went into her teeth, how does that happen? How does it
This
go?
is March 22nd. This is what
Isn't
Mr.
that
Depp said, isn't every hour happy hour?
I guess it's
Again,
possible.
Totally abandoning any responsibility for behavior like this. But what happened on March 22nd is he wanted Miss Heard to remove a painting by her ex-partner, and he wanted to admit to an affair that she wasn't having. She didn't admit to it because it wasn't true, so he decided to have some lines of cocaine and some whiskey for breakfast. And then,
That's
on the way
crazy.
to filming the Keith Richards documentary, after a multi-hour argument, he grabbed their dog, their teacup Yorkie, and holds the dog, Boo, out of the window of a moving car, and he's howling like an animal, Miss Heard said, while holding the dog out of the car. That is abuse, ladies and gentlemen. That's abuse.
It's also hearsay.
Let's go back to this, because
That's abuse.
Ms. Vasquez read a parade of witnesses that she believes support Johnny's defense in this case. But as you've seen over the course of this proceeding,
and
these
cookie
witnesses,
and flour and sugar and
as
water
I previewed in the
is
opening,
like
almost
whatever,
all of them
cookie
are
dough
witnesses
or
on his
whatever.
payroll. They're all scared to say anything bad about him.
Doesn't
They've
make
seen what
mean I
happens
have
to
it right
people
now.
who
Doesn't
do.
mean that what
And
she
none
said
were there
was true.
for the instances of domestic violence. What they're saying is, oh, if he didn't abuse Miss Heard in front of his 4 bodyguards, then it must have never happened. That's essentially what they're asking you to believe. That's ridiculous. That's not the way domestic violence works. Take his sister,
That's
Christy.
ridiculous.
I know it seems like a year ago, but she was the first witness in this case.
That's ridiculous, man.
You'll remember her on the stand when I presented her with these texts that say, stop drinking, stop coke, and stop pills. You'll remember her squirming and saying, oh, I don't think I was asking him to stop drinking, stop coke, stop pills. She couldn't even answer that basic question because she wanted to lie for Mr. Depp and say that Miss Heard was delusional. She couldn't even admit this to you. She's nothing but an enabler. The same with Sean Bett, his head of security, who's been sitting in this courtroom for the past 6 weeks. He's right there. Mr. Bett was the one who testified to you that when Mr. Depp has a few drinks of alcohol, he said, and I wrote this down, he said it's like the rest of us drinking sparkling water. I don't think that kitchen video that we just saw was like you or I when we drink sparkling water. This is the same Sean Bett who said that on the evening of May 21st, 2016, which Elaine will talk about in a little bit, he said Mr. Depp may have bumped something off a table. You've seen the pictures. You'll see them
All right,
again.
guys, sorry.
Just like
Had to check
Travis
something.
McGivern said that Mr. Depp rearranged Miss Heard's closet. You've seen the pictures. You'll see them again. Just like Tara Roberts in the Bahamas, who tried to blame everything on Miss Heard and only under cross-examination admitted that Mr. Depp passed out face down in the sand underneath a hammock and his son Jack found him there.
So,
She took a video of their cabin in the Bahamas to try to suggest to you that this assault that Miss Heard alleges couldn't have taken place.
That's not
but
violence.
Conveniently, she didn't take the camera into the closet where Mr. Depp held Miss Heard, hit her. We'll get to that incident. She didn't take the video camera into the bathroom where he sexually assaulted Miss Heard. She didn't
Okay,
do
well,
that because she
bro.
wanted to generate evidence only favorable to Mr. Depp. Think about Sean Vett and Starling Jenkins conflicting stories about the birthday party on April 21st.
What's he
Remember,
talking
Mr. Vett
about?
experienced horrific
She only wanted to make
financial news
evidence that
the
support him at the
evening,
time.
of that night, April 21st, 2016.
Like
He learned
what?
That he was essentially out of money and he needed to start selling things. Well, we all know what Mr. Depp does when he receives bad news like that. He left the meeting at 9:30 and didn't arrive at Miss Heard's birthday party until 11:15. Okay, fine, he was late. But we all know what he does when he has that hour and 45 minutes of free time.
I wonder if I could do
and
a
he's
full
stressed
screen
out
on
about
this.
something. Mr. Bett testified, remember he said, I took him to his home on Sweetser Avenue, his other home, to pick up a birthday present for Miss Heard. That's what he said. That's what he said. Mr. Jenkins, you may remember him, he testified by the video link on the stand, and I said, you don't know what he did in that intervening time period. And he said, oh yes, I do. I do. He said, Mr. Depp was visiting his sick mother. And I said, who told you that? And he said, Mr. Bett. The witnesses that Mr. Depp has paraded up here, who are here in person, they're here in person because they're on his payroll.
No, that's right there is too much.
And they're telling you
Everyone,
whatever they think they need to tell you to get you to take Mr. Depp's side.
Everybody,
Just as we previewed they would do in the
TMZ,
opening.
his ex-wife who they divorced with
But
him
Mr.
has
Depp
no
would go
reason
through periods where he
to,
would
you know,
apologize, where he would be grateful. I have no doubt.
no
that
reason
there
at all
were
just
times
to
when Mr. Depp
be on his
would
side.
get better.
Other
These are
than
texts,
the kids, I guess, but
PX120A
even then.
and 120B. I won't read them all to you. These are texts that Mr. Depp sent to
Like,
Paige
really?
Heard, Amber's mom, after detox on the island in 2014.
They're all lying.
He says,
They're
there
all
were
on,
more than a few
on his
times when
payroll.
I thought it would be more simple to take that
Come on.
route. Meaning go for a swim and swallow a big drink of ocean. And he said it was Amber and Amber alone that got me through this. There is no luckier man on this earth to have the strength that Amber gives me and the full support of
Yeah, but you know what? He
So
was
as you're
also
weighing
saying
the
that
evidence
he wanted
and weighing Mr.
to.
Depp's credibility. Think to yourself, what do I believe? What he has a motive to say on the stand, or what he wrote?
Yeah, but he
contemporaneously
remember
with
he
the
did
events?
say that he was trying to fix
Take
the
his own
relation,
words,
or he was
Sam,
trying to fix the
after
situation because she
detox.
was worried
Just
about
to let you know
her
that I'm
people
fine,
talking
my
about her.
angel.
So
I
he
miss
went.
you, of course, but this was the right thing to do to speed up the process.
He said, "No, we'll just say that we're." And he gave her advice as to what they'll say
then there
publicly.
were these days.
He was trying to save
There
her,
were
man. He
times
was trying to
like
protect
this.
her. Not really, but
This is sent on March 9th.
It's out of
He had a
context.
slightly
It's out of
good morning,
context.
is the way Mr. Depp describes it. You'll remember the text from a few days later, referred to as the disco bloodbath text,
we need that book.
where
Is
Mr.
it about
Heard
last
says,
Friday
is that
night?
about last Friday night
By
by any
any
chance?
chance?
And Mr. Depp responds, how can you make me smile about such a hideous moment? He testified on the stand, I don't remember what happened that Friday night, but Miss Heard sure did.
Damn, his response is so sassy.
And this
I like it.
This is one of the things that she had to show for it. Now, Ms. Vasquez showed this to you in opening statements and made it seem like, again, remember what I said at the beginning? If you take pictures, they're fake. If you didn't take pictures, it didn't happen. Here's one where she did take a picture, but Ms. Vasquez says, but she doesn't have injuries on her face. Look at the date that this picture was taken, ladies and gentlemen. March 23rd, 2013, 15 days after this incident. So even when there are pictures,
F's in chat? What? What the heck? Guys, I don't know what's going on. You see that?
and she texted, look
What
who
was
she
that?
texted that to. She texted
Sorry.
to her mom.
We're not going to
They
show you the
say-
page anymore.
She never told
You got North Korean internet. Yeah, I
Text
do.
the mom,
I'm in North
March
Korea and I'm
23rd,
stuck here
2013.
until I get 1,000 subscribers and I get whatever.
Let's go to Hicksville.
I'm stuck here in
You
North
remember
Korea.
Hicksville?
Help me.
Obviously.
I need more subs.
There's been a little bit of discussion about that.
Get me
in this
outta
case.
here.
This is where Mr. Depp got jealous that a woman named Kelly Sue was sitting close to Miss Heard and maybe had her arm around her at a campfire. And everyone was having a good time. There were some mushrooms involved. There was some drinking. And Mr. Depp got jealous of that. Now, he claims that Miss Heard is the abuser, that she's so much stronger than he is. But then he testified that the evidence shows that in Hicksville, he was the one who said he was just trying to protect Amber. Well, who says, why would she need protection if she's the abuser? And he went and he took Kelly Sue's hand, forcibly removed it from Miss Heard, embarrassing Miss Heard, ruining the mood the whole night, So they went and they got into an argument in the trailer in which not only did he trash the trailer, but he took her into the bathroom. He slammed her up against the side wall of the bedroom by her neck, holds her there, and no, sorry, that was the next one. In Hicksville, he took her into the bathroom of the trailer and did what he called a cavity search, where he inserted his fingers inside of her and sexually assaulted her, then trashed the trailer. And
Okay,
you heard
dude. Okay,
this
dude.
Morgan Knight person who testified a few days ago, who said it was $62 of damage.
Oops, sorry
You also
guys.
heard evidence that the way he got involved in this trial was by
Small screen.
reaching out to one of the main Johnny Depp
We'll leave it
fan
on. We'll leave the
influencers
chat
on
on.
social media. And you saw that text. That's how he injected himself into this trial.
He injected
There
himself.
was way more than $62.
Just like he injected his lies. Come on.
Rocky Pennington, Whitney Hurd, Whitney Enriquez, and Amber about him trashing the trailer. And is that really a surprise? The man's admitted that he smashes things when he gets angry. The man's admitted that he smashed hotel rooms. You saw the quote that he admitted to the other day, that when he wants to hit something, he's going to hit it, and he doesn't care about the repercussions.
Doesn't care.
So in Hicksville, the Hicksville was late May 2013. This is a text, another text to drug buddy Bettany, where he says, I, of course, pounded and displayed ugly colors to Amber on recent journey. I am an insane person and not so fair-headed after too much of the drink. Weed, pills, fine.
What is that noise?
Booze, my capacity is too large and I won't stop. Ugly and sad. Oh, how I love it.
There appears to be an Amber Alert, but I think we're okay. People are getting it, I guess, on their phones that have...
Amber Alert.
Okay, you're on.
What?
Can I keep going?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Dude, there was an Amber Alert just now, and everyone's all freaking out.
That's after Hicksville.
I mean, how crazy
this
is
what I was
that?
getting to next.
What a
This,
joke.
remember,
You
the
can't make
testimony
this
about
up.
Mr. Depp being drunk on his yacht on the
Bruh.
island in the Bahamas.
Sorry, there's an Amber Alert going on right now.
When Mr. Depp looked a little scary by the way his body fell into the water, and Lily Rose, his daughter, started to cry. Miss Heard
That
comforted
is-
Lily Rose, and then Depp accused Amber of
Bruh.
making them aware of this, that he was drinking again, making
That
his
is
kids
a-
aware
that's a
of this.
sign.
And he slammed her up against the side wall of the bedroom.
What timing?
Held her up by her neck, held her there for a second, and said, I can fucking kill you, and you're an embarrassment. That's what he said. And then, do you remember what happened? Lily Rose and Amber helicoptered away from the island. And while Amber was in the helicopter with Lily Rose, Mr. Depp sends her this piece of poetry, calling her a lesbian camp counselor because she cared about his drinking.
No, because
and
her name's
just
Amber Heard.
ridiculing her.
Her name's Amber Heard, so it's Amber. You know what I'm
for
saying?
trying to
Amber Alert.
protect
This
his
is during
daughter.
her side's test
Sickening.
last words, and then the Amber Alert
This
goes
text.
off. Come on.
Well, let's fast forward a little bit.
What?
To actually, before we talk about
The
this is
timing is
Boston flight.
insane.
Let's talk about
The timing's
Moscow.
insane.
The Moscow
It's insane.
flight, when Mr. Depp and Amber, she said that was the one time she took ecstasy or MDMA with Mr. Depp, and she learned her lesson. When he hit her on the plane, when he threatened to break the flight attendant's wrist, and Miss Vasquez, again, just tried to tell you, oh, he always wore rings. Now, Miss Heard said almost all the time he did, or maybe sometimes when he didn't. And in the picture that she just showed you, PX 1248, you can take a look at that when you review
What
the
the
evidence.
heck?
That's a picture taken in Moscow with no rings other than a wedding ring on his finger, or some kind of ring. He's wearing one ring on his finger. And so, in Mr. Depp's world, they're going to try to come at you either way. They say, well, he was wearing rings, but it didn't leave a mark on your face. And then they show you a picture where he wasn't wearing rings during that trip. So that's what happened in Moscow. On 2013, in London, Mr. Depp...
Refs in chat, guys. What is happening with Amber? Everyone, look, everyone's laughing. Oh my gosh, dude, everyone's laughing about the Amber Alert. Look at this. Like Amber Alert, Amber Alert, Amber Alert. Look at that. Oh my god. Yeah, everyone's saying F, lag. Bro, the feed. Yo, that looks like my internet. It looks like my stream when the stream starts getting bad. When Kim Jong-un starts pulling on the he's like, come on. And he starts messing with it, the antenna, and then they're all trying to bend the antenna the right way. And they're definitely not pointing anything that could hurt me at me. All right, I'll stream. Kim Jong-un forces me to live stream.
He started throwing things at her, ice cubes and utensils.
But he forces me to have bad internet.
Against the window.
Gotta get me out of here, guys. Gotta get me out of here. I want to get out of here. I need to get out of North Korea. If I can get back to America, I can have fast internet again. We can have HD video and crazy. We need more subscribers now. Hit the subscribe button. We need subscribers now. I need to get out of North Korea, guys. Save me. Anyway. Transformers. He's turned into a machine. What is his audio? What is this? What is this noise?
That's Mr. Depp on the plane, but he expected...
That was him on the plane?
...that he didn't have anything to drink on that plane except for maybe... That's what he expects you to believe. He's talked about blackouts.
Come on!
Blackouts
What was that
where he
sound?
doesn't remember what happened.
That wasn't Johnny Depp. That was a Transformer. That was a Decepticon.
He doesn't remember what's happened.
It's transforming.
As you're weighing the evidence, as you're assessing whether Mr. Depp has borne his burden of proof...
It's turning into a toaster.
Do you believe Amber's account of what happened on the plane, or do you believe that person's account that you just heard?
That didn't sound like a person.
Actually, you can look at his account from a few days later, May 30th, in which he told, again, Paul Bettany, he said, drank all night before I picked Amber up to fly to L.A. No food for days, powders, half a bottle of whiskey, 1,000 Red Bulls and vodkas, pills, 2 bottles of champagne, and what do you get? An angry aggro engine in a fucking blackout, screaming obscenities and insulting any fuck who got near. I'm done. I'm admittedly too fucked in the head to spray my rage at the one I love. For little reason as well. I'm too old to be that guy, but pills are fine. And he expects you to believe that he's carried his burden of proof in showing that no abuse happened on that plane.
Guys, I gotta tweet
that. Just that. You can look at this text to Patty Smith when he says, when I was in NYC, they were brief visits, and I fucked and charged by horrific fights with Amber. I fucked up and drank and got shitty. Was so disappointed in myself. You can look at his text to Miss Heard the next day, where he says, once again, I find myself in a place of shame and regret. Of course, I am sorry. I really don't know why or what happened. Well, no wonder. You heard the voice on the plane. Of course he doesn't know what happened. But I will never do it again. My illness somehow crept up and grabbed me. I must get better. I love you and feel so bad for letting you down. And what his response has been throughout this trial to things like that is blaming Amber, saying he's just placating her. Is that carrying his burden of proof and showing that abuse hasn't happened even a single time? This is in the lead up to Australia. But before we get there, we can talk about January 25th in Tokyo at the premiere of Mordecai, where he did slam her up against the hallway wall, wailed on her, and he did get on her back in the closet.
But he dolphin
on
her?
What did they say? Look at her backless dress. She doesn't have any bruises. She testified herself that she was checking out pictures because she was concerned that there were. So now their theory is if there's no marks, it didn't happen. We all know that's not the case. February 2015, this is when they got married. The day they got married, you heard the testimony from Io Tillett Wright that where Mr. Depp told him, I can now punch her anytime I want and no one can do anything about it. He'll say it's a joke he made on his wedding day. Then we fast forward to Australia, where Miss Heard is flying from London, where she's filming The Danish Girl, to see her new husband for the first time since their wedding. And these are excerpts from DX353. All but the bottom right one are in the days leading up to this, where he's on a drug-fueled bender. He's hanging out with Marilyn Manson. He's getting drugs from his assistants, who are enablers. Again, there's a reason you didn't hear them testify in this trial. They're getting him drugs for days and days. And then the one on the bottom right, you'll remember you've seen a couple times. This is after he chopped his finger off, when he says, need more cocaine and ecstasy. So, and no one,
Need more
Miss Heard was in touch with his assistants, but no one told her the hornet's nest that she was walking into. And we all know what happened in Australia. We all know that Mr. Depp, she gets there, he pulls out a bag of MDMA, and he took a handful. She didn't say he took 10 at a time. She did say he took 8 to 10 over the course of that period. The second day, Mr. Depp, who claims that Miss Heard refused to do a post-nup, calls Amber's domestic relations attorney, Michelle Mulrooney. You heard from her when he was drunk, and he fired her. And he told Amber for about the 25th time, she said, the only way out of this is death. I don't want a post-nup. And then she said she remembered him slamming up against the wall. And I won't go through, you remember her testimony from Australia. You remember her saying that he had her by the neck, squeezing her neck. You remember her saying that he threw her on the games table like a ping pong table. You remember seeing the pictures of that broken table. You remember her saying that at some point he had a broken bottle up against her face, and he told her that he'd carve up her face, that he was throwing bottles at her. He's throwing bottles one after another, and I could feel glass breaking behind me, and you've seen the evidence of that. And he was just over and over again smashing the phone into the wall, screaming at me as she watched it break into pieces. Now, she doesn't know how he lost his finger. She said that she saw him smash a phone to pieces, and you heard him get impeached the other day with his testimony from the UK, which was different from what he testified here, where he said he did smash a phone. And then they tried to put that picture in front of you with a desk phone and suggest that that was it. It's deception. They're trying to deceive you. And then you heard her testify that the next morning she found meat that he had left all over the house. But not before what happened before she went to bed that night. Where Miss Heard testified, and I remember trying to get up, and I was slipping on the glass. I was wanting to move. I felt this pressure in my pubic bone. I remember just not wanting to move because I didn't know if it was broken. I didn't know if the bottle that he had inside me was broken. This is the
I just tweeted out. That was crazy. The Amber Alert was insane. Like, what was that?
And there's been testimony about what happened to cut the finger off, but frankly, it's irrelevant to your deliberations here. Amber could have chopped it off with an axe, and it has nothing to do with whether or not Mr. Depp abused her. But we all know she didn't. We all know that his fingers weren't curled, and someone was standing with a half-gallon vodka bottle from about where that canopy is, and threw it, and it somehow managed to damage just the bottom of the finger and leave the nail fully intact. We all know that didn't happen. Mr. Depp knows it didn't happen. We'll see some evidence of that. But here, he writes about her ambition, starring Billy Bob and Easy Amber, who talked about controlling, jealousy, talked about him not wanting her to act. Dawn Hughes testified how that is a form of intimate partner abuse. Here he's writing on the mirror again, and they try to blame her and say that she wrote Call Carly Simon. She didn't write that. Who was the lunatic in the house? Who was writing everywhere? There's no evidence she wrote that. She testified she doesn't even know who Carly Simon was until she was told. This is some of the evidence. Mr. Depp told you a couple different stories the other day about the evidence on the right. He claimed that that was the handle of vodka between those two beer cans there. But then under cross-examination,
dude, I'm getting sick of her little sad, fake sad, pouty faces. Only when her lawyers are talking. It's annoying.
Evidence of when he was throwing bottles past Amber's head and breaking that plate glass window.
Dude, she only does these pouty faces when her lawyer talks.
Right. Imagining having a painting
She
area
never
where
does
you're
this whenever
drawing
anyone
two
when
candles.
anyone else talks. She's just
You
kind
and
of
your
like
husband get in a fight,
smirking,
while
or she
you're
does a little,
asleep that night,
or
he
she does
takes
a
the
little
blood
angry
on the tip of
face.
his finger and dips it in paint and destroys your paintings.
And when he
Ladies and gentlemen,
talks,
that's abuse.
or the other chick talks, her
Good
lawyers,
luck and be
she's like,
careful at the top. And this is a good chance to talk about Mr. Jepp's.
and she does these little dips where she goes,
controlling and jealous
It's annoying.
rage and his desire to control Amber's career.
if it was real, she'd be doing it the whole time.
He didn't
Come on.
want her to act. As early as 2013, he tells his sister,
Come on.
I don't need actress bullshit and her fucking ambition. He tells her in this recording,
You know I'm right. You know I'm right. You know I'm right about that. You don't just get emotional when it's convenient. It's like it's either you're emotional or you're not.
I become jealous when you're doing movies. I become irrational and fucking crazy and weird. Out of his own mouth. This is some of the notes of Dr. Blaustein, his therapist. Called him self-destructive.
Okay, this lawyer is a
Something about
snoozer.
wait up to fight the devil.
Snoozer. Move it on.
Jealous.
We're done with you. Let's
And I know
go.
this
Get
is
out of here.
Hard to read, but you can see jealous. You see paranoia, fear, envy.
What a snooze.
He wanted to control her. He wanted to own her. He didn't want her to have any career. And then he says things like, I have other uses for your throat, which
Get him
do
outta
not
here.
include injury.
Get him out of here.
No one who's hasn't previously grabbed someone by the throat would write, which do not include injury. But we all know how Mr. Depp thinks along these lines, because you saw these two texts the other day that he sat on the stand and denied writing. And I'm not going to read them to you again, because they're the most vulgar, vile writing you can imagine. He said, that's not my style. I wouldn't write like that. Of course he would, and he did. These are texts that he produced, that he gave to Amber and our team in this litigation, from him to his personal assistant, Stephen Duders. This is the way
I'm gonna go take my vitamins.
This.
I'm gonna go
Not
take
what you
my
heard on the
Flintstones
stand.
vitamins.
That. It's disgusting. He admitted that he cut his finger off. This is evidence of him admitting to it to people other than Amber. I cut the top of my middle finger off. Says that to Dr. Kipper. Says it again to Dr. Kipper. The bottom one he says to Nurse Velati. I just chopped my finger off. But he does say it to Amber too. Remember, we played this one 4 times, and Mr. Depp denied that he was actually saying the day that I chopped my finger off. Let's hear it one more time.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Mom. Yeah, we're talking about Australia. Okay.
Kidding.
The day that I chopped my finger off. So let's fast forward to March 23rd, 2015. After just a few weeks in Australia, Mr. Depp has a finger injury, no doubt about that. He comes home. He gets what they call a soft cast on it, which you heard his treating physician and our experts say doesn't have sides on it, but it's a hard plaster cast over the top of his finger that can be wielded like a club. And they got in an argument when Miss Heard discovered that he was having an affair with a woman named Rochelle that had been going on before the wedding, after the wedding, and she
Before
confronted
and
him about
after,
that.
the time,
No
land before
surprise there, they
time,
got in a huge
a never-ending
argument.
story.
At some point in the argument, he bolted up the stairs. Now, Travis McGivern claims that she threw a Red Bull can at him. She and Whitney Enriquez say that absolutely didn't happen. But even if you believe Mr. McGivern, at some point, Mr. Depp went up the stairs. He went to the fight. This is the man that claims he always wants to run, and this time he had his bodyguard with him. So he could have just walked out the door, but he runs up the stairs, and Miss Enriquez is standing on the precipice of the stairs, and Amber admitted that when she thought he was about to push her down the stairs, as he's grabbing at her and Amber with his free hand and trying to club them with the casted hand, that she said, I punched him square in the face. I punched him square in the face. And they showed you a picture of the shiner that she had, that Mr. Depp had. Miss Heard doesn't deny that. They're trying to say she's the abuser for defending herself and her sister from this animal who's running at them. This person that they claim couldn't possibly have done this because he had a hurt finger. Yet he
They're
could have
lying
done
about
this.
him.
This is what Mr. McGivern said was rearranging her closet. I don't know what you all do when you rearrange your closets, but I hope it doesn't look like this. This is throwing a clothing rack down the stairs. This is knocking this over. This is what he did to rearrange her closet. with his hurt finger that he couldn't possibly have hit Miss Heard with, they claim.
He's like, yeah, it's nonsense.
That in and of itself, that destruction of property, even if he hadn't hit her that night, that's abuse. Imagine being married to someone and walking on eggshells so thick that you don't know if you set them off, if that's what's going to happen. That's abuse. And it's disgusting.
That's Amber. She's the one who does that. She's the one who snaps. She's the one who goes crazy.
Apologize. He'd say, I can't express how sorry I am for having stooped so low as to have spewed such vicious untruths for the sole purpose of hurting you. Grievous error, shameful. So he went in these cycles. She thought he could change for good. And when it was good, it was really good. But then sometimes things like December 15th came around, where she remembers him chasing her in the kitchen. She remembers him shoving her 2 or 3 times and sending her toppling over a Chase lounge and saying, "Do you really want to go again, tough guy?" And she looked at him and he balled up his fist, leaned back, and headbutted her square in the nose and pounded her head with the back of his fist so she couldn't breathe on that bed that we're going to see in a second, where she was suffocating in this pillow top. And she said, "This is when I thought I was going to die. He's going to kill me, and he doesn't even know what he's doing because he's out of his mind." And these are the pictures that they claim. I don't know what they're claiming. I don't know if they're claiming she painted on the bruise. Oh, you weren't hurt badly enough, so therefore you're making it up? Look under her eye. And again, their theory is that all of this is a lie. All of this was some grand hoax. If this were a hoax, ladies and gentlemen, she'd have worse injuries than that. She'd really do it up. She took pictures as they existed when she could at the time of abuse. And yet
She
Ms.
edited
Vasquez
them.
has
We already
the
know
nerve to
they're
say, "Why
edited.
didn't
We
she
know they're
video
edited now,
tape
dude. You can't lie about that."
incident of abuse?" What, as she's being hit, she's supposed to somehow grab a video camera with one hand while she's defending herself with another hand? You heard her in one of the audio tapes
stop.
talking about when she hit him as he was trying to barge at her and she got her feet caught under a door as he's coming after her. And of course, as Don Hughes testified to, victims of coercive control like this, they do try to appease their abusive partner and apologize for things that aren't their fault. So as you're coming at me, Johnny, and you push a door into me, and I have to hit you to get away, to protect myself, yeah, she did apologize for that because that's the cycle of violence. That's what victims do. Yet they continue to blame the victim. There's no evidence she painted on that bloody lip. And again, if we're talking about a hoax, the next day she went on James Corden and they say, well, you can't see any injury there, so it must not have happened. She would have to be the dumbest person in the world to say, I'm going to commit an abuse hoax, but let's do it the day before I go on national television. Let's do it the day before. But
What does that mean? That's perfect timing.
Her makeup artist, testify in great detail, and I didn't even understand half the terms about makeup that she was using, but she testified in great detail about exactly what she did to cover up those bruises. The red lipstick that she put to cover up the busted lip. You heard the testimony of that from a neutral party who said exactly what she did. She talked about how she looked at the color wheel to neutralize the bruising. They claim it was just an accidental
You mean to
headbutt.
create it?
Well, no accidental headbutt.
Because it's a bruise
works out
kit that
here.
fakes it.
They claim, oh, Miss Heard somehow used a pocket knife to cut this portion of the bed out to stage this. Well, I don't know if that's a pocket knife or not, but the only testimony in this trial about a pocket knife is Whitney Henriquez saying that Mr. Depp carried a pocket knife in his pocket every day. We all know where that, if it is a pocket knife, where that came from. I think one of the most telling things about this incident is the text he sent to David Heard, Amber's dad, 2 weeks later, where he says,
This is just
"I meant to
information
send this to you
overload.
a week or so ago.
And
I'm sending it
it's
to you now."
trash
And he says-
information.
I forget if it's a text or an email, but you can look at the X580. He says, yes, I fucked up and went too
A
far.
lot of
in
this
our
is just
fight.
trash, like just not even
As a result of
useful.
that fight and the bruises
And it's
that
just
all of her
overload.
family saw,
So the
the
jury
family
might go, you know
refused to go
what?
to the
It's a little
Bahamas
too
for
much. I'm gonna have to say inconclusive. I can't.
the
you
family
know.
refused to go to the Bahamas
It's not. No,
for
man.
Christmas. And
This
on
jury-
that trip to the island, Mr.
They better-
Depp kept
they better make
passing
the right
out.
decision
Every
here.
time he passed
No.
out, he would dump a glass of wine on
I hope
Amber's
they do.
lap. And she didn't like that, and she yelled at him. And because it was in front of his kids, he got up. This is the one where Tara Roberts took the video, but she didn't show you the closet, she didn't show you the bathroom. And
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
Amber says, while holding my neck, This is in the closet. He said, "I'll fucking kill you if you ever speak to me like that in front of my kids again."
He'll
because
do
you
what?
embarrass me. And then he took her into the bathroom, and she said, "But this time, he grabbed my vagina, shoved his fingers inside me, but through my bathing suit, and held me there and asked me if I was so fucking tough." And then she ran out of the house. And to keep him away from her, that's when he claims, and she admits she threw something at him. She didn't know what it was. It's been testimony it was a can of mineral spirits that she claimed that hit Mr. Depp. And Mr. Depp is somehow the victim in
Look,
that
she's
encounter.
still doing the faces, but the camera isn't on her.
We talked about the train
going,
ride to Asia. You saw the pictures taken before they got on the train ride, where Mr. Depp has the
She does these
same
little things like that.
shadowing under his eye that he does in the allegedly abusive picture.
Come on!
But in that picture, he held in that train ride, talk about a honeymoon, he held her up against the wall while she was trying to get his arms off her neck, and he was squeezing her neck against the railway car, and at some point, I pulled the lapel of his shirt, he rips the shirt off, and she woke up with the shirt around her neck and a giant knot in the back of her head. Let's fast forward to her birthday party just very quickly. He experienced terrible financial news that night. He came over, they got into a fight. There's been
itchy
conflicting
nose,
evidence
sorry.
about that. But Amber said, "I hit the side of the desk, he chest bumped
I
me,
got
he fell to the floor, I fell to
23.
the floor, and when I got back up, he held me down by the shoulders, and that's when he grabbed her by the pubic bone and pushed her down." And you'll remember Miss
Still don't
Vasquez
understand how that
showing her
works.
her interrogatory answers where she details a lot of this and saying, "Nowhere in there does it say that." And Miss Hurd says, "It actually does on page 64, and pointed out to Miss Vasquez exactly where it says that. That's abuse. It's sexual abuse. But we all know what Mr. Depp does when he experiences terrible financial news, or terrible news. He experienced terrible news that night on the way to the birthday party, where both of his bodyguards have testified that he was either visiting his sick mom or getting a birthday present for Amber. And then we know what happens the day after his mother passed away, on May 21st, 2016. And we're going to skip through a little bit of this now, and Elaine will talk about this in the context of the counterclaim, but these are the pictures afterwards. These are pictures that now they're claiming that, they must have been fake. There's been no testimony in this case that these pictures were faked. There's been no testimony that the marks you see on Amber's face, including this mark with a straight line from below her eye to the
Dude,
top
we
of
know
her
they're
temple,
fake
that
now. You can't even
lines up directly
Dude.
with a phone. There's been no testimony that those are faked. Mr. Depp went through the house. He destroyed pictures of her friends. That's abuse. Property destruction like that, in and of itself, is abuse. He
What?
destroyed her office. He destroyed
What?
her friend Rocky Pennington's preparation for the bead show that she
Breaking-
was at. He spilled wine in the hallway.
Breaking a
but you'll
picture on the
notice
wall is
police
abuse?
denied, "Oh, there was no spilled wine in the hallway." Well, even Isaac Baruch testified
Look at her,
that
look
he
at
saw
her.
this in the hallway. And they said she never sent anything to her medical providers. These are the texts that she sent to her nurse, Erin Filati, the night that it happened. These are pictures of her in the courtroom. We're not going to play this right now, but you can listen to this. This is that terribly disturbing text of him in July of 2016 threatening to cut himself and telling, "You cut me or I will." You all remember playing that. It was awful. It was awful. I'm not going to play it again, but it was horrible. That in and of itself is abusive.
Okay.
This is the document that Mr. Depp
He says
signed,
so.
the divorce agreement, where
Not
he
really.
says, signed,
Hey,
in
what's up?
agreement with his signature,
Garo.
neither party has made false accusations
Konnichiwa.
of financial gain. He said that then.
Actually,
He
I
could
need
have
to
fought
say,
this then, but he didn't because
gotta
he
learn
knew
how to
that
say
her
it in Russian.
allegations were true. But then he continued his campaign of humiliation. He says, "I want her replaced on that WB film." Ladies and gentlemen, the facts are absolutely overwhelming of abuse. One time, that's all you have to remember. Mr. Depp simply cannot prove to you that he never once abused Amber. And if you
Oh,
don't,
you say "Привет"?
no,
That's
you
how you say
have
it?
to return
"Привет"?
a verdict for Miss Heard. A ruling against Amber here sends a message
how you say hello?
no matter
"Привет"?
what you do.
Yeah,
as the abuse
I
victim,
think
you
so.
always have to do more. No matter what you
Rush.
document, you always have to document more. No matter whom you tell, you always have to tell more people. No matter how honest you are about your own imperfections and your own shortcomings in a relationship, you need to be perfect in order for people to believe you. Don't send that message.
I don't know if I got it right.
That's what he wants you to send.
Привет.
So I'm going to quickly get
Привет.
to another point that you have to find in
Tell me
order
say
to
hello.
prove or in order to rule for Mr.
Say
Depp.
hello.
You would have to find that Miss Heard made the statements with actual malice. Now, what Mr. Chu didn't tell you is that you have to find this by clear and convincing evidence. So this is much higher than the greater weight of the evidence standard that applies to the other claims, the other elements of the claim. Clear and convincing evidence is evidence that creates in your minds a firm belief or conviction that Mr. Depp has proved this issue. So if you believe that Ms. Heard did not act maliciously in writing her op-ed, then you must return a verdict for Ms. Heard, even if you think that he never abused her. But I'll quickly go over the evidence of this. The op-ed, you look at the words, it clearly wasn't a hit piece. She visited her attorney, Eric George, who testified by video that his objective was to make sure that there could be no meritorious claim that could be brought about this article relating to defamation. He gave Ms. Heard advice. She affirmatively followed all of it. So you cannot find that Ms. Heard met the clear and convincing evidence standard, given the testimony of Eric George, given the testimony of Terrence Doherty from the ACLU, when Amber went out of her way to ask her lawyer if it was okay. They will say it doesn't matter if she's lying, but even if that isn't, they will say that that doesn't matter if she's lying, but even that isn't true. Because again, keep in mind that if Ms. Heard wanted to be malicious toward Mr. Depp, the article would be very different. And I think it's interesting here, we'll talk about Mr. Waldman in a second, but that Amber utilized her,
as horrible as it is,
Eric George, to make sure that she was following the law.
You know?
Mr. Depp used his attorney, Adam Waldman, as an attack dog to defame Amber and to fulfill Depp's promise to her of global humiliation. The last thing I'll touch on before Elaine talks is Mr. Depp's damages. The man's consistent in one respect. He blames other people for his problems.
I don't know, man. I'm trying. I don't know.
You heard us reading the stack of articles dating years before he broke up with Amber, before their marriage broke apart, talking about his problems, talking about the fact that his movies were flops, talking about the fact that he was late to the set. These unreliable.
It's like a Japanese. It's like Yakuza.
Yakuza. Ladies and gentlemen, is that the only thing Amber ever did that Mr. Depp is allowed to sue her for is the op-ed. He's trying to say, I want to sue her for what she said in 2016. I want to sue her for harm that was caused then. You cannot do that. The only thing you're being asked to decide are the words of the op-ed.
I had to wake up. I was a little, you know.
Else. Any damage to Mr. Depp's career is self-caused.
Well, I'm just, you know.
Then think
I
about
had to wake up a little bit. I was tired. I was a little tired when I woke up.
Joel Mandel said that Depp had issues with drugs and alcohol that
got some food. Got some food in me.
His former agent, Tracy Jacobs, said he was late to the set.
I'm awake now. I'm awake.
Depp fired her. She said Disney never committed to Pirate 6. Disney's corporate representative, Tina Newman, said that there was no record in Disney's records of this op-ed. This op-ed had nothing to do with it. Catherine Arnold, our damages expert, testified that the paper version of the article that allegedly they say came out 4 days after the op-ed was published the same day as the op-ed that said that Johnny might not be in Pirate 6. The same day.
This lawyer is going on, man.
So the op-ed didn't.
He's going on for a while.
There's no evidence of any contract by Disney for Pirate 6. His agent Jack Wiggum couldn't identify a contract. His former agent Christian Carino said that there's no contract. He didn't lose anything as a result of this op-ed. Anything he's lost is the result of his own choices. You also heard him lie to you. You heard him tell you that this was his first chance.
He didn't lie. Come on.
But let's break it down because that's not true. He could have fought the TRO
circus.
file. He could have said I didn't abuse her, but he chose not to do that.
No, I'm not a comedian.
Divorce case,
I'm not in the circus. I'm not a clown. I'm no clown. I'm no clown. I'm not even a clown.
Any statements.
Kind of a clown, I guess.
He only filed this suit after he met Adam Waldman.
I guess now I am.
Adam Waldman, who convinced him to file suit against his former business manager.
I am now.
File suit against his law firm.
I'm in the circus now.
And blame them for things.
YouTube circus.
By the time that Amber wrote the op-ed, Mr. Depp already had another opportunity to tell his story. He filed a case in the UK against the Sun for calling him a wife beater. And in that case, he had many of the same witnesses. He was on the stand for parts of 5 days. And he got to tell the fact finder in the UK whatever he wanted. Now, it's not the same testimony he told here, because you heard me impeach him about 13 times with his testimony from the UK. But he's had his chances. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to tell Mr. Depp that this was his last chance. Tell him to move on with his life. Tell him to let Amber move on with hers. Stand up for the freedom of speech. Stand up for the First Amendment. This trial is about so much more than Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard. It's about the freedom of speech. Stand up for it, protect it, and reject Mr. Depp's claims against Amber. And now you'll hear from Ms. Brett about the counterclaim.
All right, so this is Amber Heard's lawyer. He needs to get out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Oh, she's going to go up now? Great. Great, after all that. That was annoying. Well, so today is the last day. It's the final. Martial arts? Really? So,
I get to say good afternoon.
I used to do karate.
Karate. For a long time here, and
I used to do that.
Ben's very strong thank you to all of you for this extreme service and extraordinary service.
Of
We
course.
really appreciate it.
One
I'm going
punch.
to go really fast and try to go as
One
quick
punch.
as I can so that
Yeah,
you
of
can
course.
get a break
It's good
from
stuff.
us
I like
and go
it.
make your decision. I know you're probably itching
good.
to do it at this.
It's a good anime.
But this is very
It's
important
fun.
to us, and we appreciate your listening.
I'm more of a I watch Dragon Ball.
I'm going to
Dragon
stay
Ball,
on this
Super, Dragon Ball
slide
Z.
for a moment, and there's something that's
Dragon Ball
very important
Super.
on this slide that hasn't been brought to your attention by Mr. Depp's team. When you
That's
see
my
the
thing.
actual damages, go down to the last paragraph.
I love
if you
Dragon
will.
Ball. But
It
yeah,
says,
One Punch Man's good.
"Mr.
I've seen it.
Cannot
And My Hero
recover
Academia.
damages for any harm that
You know,
occurred
my hair is so
after
crazy today.
November 2,
the heck?
2020.
Whatever, it's gonna stick
Do you
out.
all see
Ding,
that?
Ding, ding, ding.
So
Whatever.
what
Whatever.
Mr. Depp's team
Whatever.
got up here and told you through Mr. Chu this morning has nothing to do with this case. He had his chance to do
Okay, I get it now.
The lawsuit was
I
filed
see,
June
that's-
2018,
got
6
it.
months before the op-ed.
Got it.
The trial was July
Oh.
2020. The process
Got it.
ended, according to
Okay.
Mr. Marks, their expert,
That makes
on
sense.
November 2, 2020, and his damages stopped then. He can't get
I get it.
damages.
Got
He
it.
can't
Okay.
get his legacy back for his children. He can't get anything after that day from you. You can't restore
One
his
punch.
reputation.
Yeah.
You can't give him anything.
Um,
They didn't tell you that, but the court told you that. And that's a very, very important thing here.
Garo.
He told
Garo.
his story. He had
Garo.
his opportunities.
Garo.
He had his full
Garo.
opportunities.
I
to do
get
all of
it.
that. And he
That's-
came in
so that's
here
where you got the
lied to
name.
you and said he's
That's
here
where you got the
to get
name.
his reputation back.
Well, I would say-
It's just one of many lies in this case, but it's a really big.
I think Saitama's
because
funny,
here we
but
are,
I think that's right. I think
6 weeks of
your choice is the
time,
best one. Goro.
precious
Goro.
time. 6
Goro.
weeks of this court's time.
I think it's the best one.
For what? For nothing. Only to go after Amber. That's psychological abuse.
Although I
He's
do
going
think
after
that
Amber for nothing.
I
Because
don't
he
know.
wants to put her through this again, the
Yeah.
third time.
just because he has more of a, it's more
So
of
we're fighting
a,
back, and that's the counterclaim.
you know, because
She
Saitama's
finally
already
said
invincible, so it's
enough.
kind of like, you know, whatever.
Enough. And we're asking you to
Um,
finally hold this man responsible. He has never accepted responsibility for anything in his life. You've heard it this whole time. He hasn't admitted to anything. He's blamed everybody
I
in
didn't-
the
okay,
world,
this makes a lot more
his agent,
sense.
His manager, his lawyer, Amber, his
But-
friends, everybody.
They're both pretty
But
badass.
He's never accepted responsibility.
Come on, Saitama's pretty
and
cool.
he's
Come
done
on,
his life.
Saitama's cool.
But we're asking you to accept,
Saitama's cool.
to make him accept responsibility, to hold him legally responsible
Hey, let me
for
translate.
his
Let me translate
actions, and to fully and fairly compensate Amber for what he has done by creating this concept of a hoax for the defamation that he has committed, that you have heard so much about, that just took wildfire and went off into negative media and has made Amber's life pure hell up to this day. We're asking you to do that, to compensate her, to be fair and hold him responsible
Nah.
so he stops.
Nice, yeah.
We don't want another lawsuit. We don't want anything else. We want to leave Amber
But,
alone and let her get on with her life and raise her child. So let's talk about the counterclaim for a moment. These are Adam Waldman statements. You've
I don't
heard
know.
Mr. Depp say, well, why aren't you suing Mr. Waldman? Isn't that typical of Mr. Depp? He doesn't take responsibility for anything, so now he's going to blame his lawyer. But the evidence is very clear on all three statements, and we'll show them to you in a minute, that he says Adam Waldman, Mr. Depp's attorney, says these things. Now, Mr. Depp says, oh, I didn't even know about those until the counterclaim. Well, we know that's not true because Mr. Waldman's testimony was 2 months before those statements were made. In February of 2020, Mr. Depp accompanied Mr. Waldman
But I don't know, man.
to the Daily
I like
Mail,
Saitama too, though.
same
Saitama's
place that
cool.
all three of these statements were published. And he gave them 2 spliced audio tapes.
I mean, I like Goku from
to
Dragon
try to
Ball.
make
I mean,
it
it's
look
not
like
super
Amber
different.
Was the person who was
It is
committing
different,
the
but it's
abuse.
not too far
He
different.
went with him. He knew
power,
that
you
Mr.
know?
Waldman was doing this. He knew that Mr. Waldman was launching a campaign against Amber to try to discredit her. And the timing of this, we're talking, the statements now are April and June of 2020.
Oh, GTA,
the trial is July
standoff?
of 2020. So they're launching an attack to
Um,
try to discredit Amber.
Are you asking if I'm gonna play
before
it?
the trial in the UK. That's what happened here. And that is Mr. Waldman.
You have an
but it's
authority,
Mr.
like,
Depp. The judge gave you 3 different instructions, and you'll all have them. He's acting as his attorney.
Oh,
He
or
has
like-
the authority. So Mr. Depp is standing in the shoes of Mr. Waldman.
Actually, I
Mr.
don't
Waldman is standing in
know.
the shoes
I don't know what you're
of
trying,
Mr. Depp.
what that means, but
Michelle, can you please bring up the first statement?
Nani? Nan desu ka? Nan desu ka?
Amber and her friends in the media use fake sexual violence
Nani?
allegations as both a sword and shield, depending on their needs. They have selected some of her sexual violence hoax facts as the sword, inflicting them on the public and Mr. Depp. Now, what this statement is meant to imply is that Amber is lying about the sexual assaults and using them with the media to try to discredit Mr. Depp. That's the clear implications of this. Now, the first part of this is this contradicts Mr. Depp's claims today that the first time you ever heard about the sexual assaults that happened was in this case.
Arigato.
It was in the UK
Arigato gozaimasu.
case. This is the
Thank
case
you.
that Mr. Depp brought in the
yeah.
UK.
Hey, you're already doing that. You're already, just by being here, you're already doing that, you
Amber
know?
Heard trying to put this out in the media,
yeah.
she did exactly the opposite. Now,
The
this
nice
article's not
comments
in your
already
evidence book,
already
but
help
at
with
least
that.
some of you will
But I appreciate it.
remember
Thank you.
it being shown at one point with the title that said that Amber was successful in being able to treat her allegations of the sexual violence confidential in that proceeding. And it was treated confidential. She did exactly the opposite.
I feel like
she didn't
the more
want
people
to
we're
tell
gonna, the more people
this,
get in
and
here,
you
the
know
more.
that. You watched
I
her
mean,
on the stand.
I don't
It
know.
was
I'm gonna go even more.
heartbreaking for her
I'm gonna get even
to have to do
crazier.
this with the
I'm gonna get even
cameras,
crazier.
no less.
You know, if
But
that
what
happens.
else is
But
false about this statement? It's that
if it
there
happens,
was no
we get more
false
people get like,
statements
you
of
know, because
sexual
we already.
violence. Ben went through all 4 of them, and I will
If I'm
not
crazy with
repeat
like
them.
one person or
You've
3
heard
people,
the
you know,
testimony.
imagine what it's gonna be
And
like with like, you know,
interestingly enough,
20,
you
30.
didn't hear any stories
Or more,
that
100,
differed from
1,000.
that with Mr. Depp. He
I
didn't
don't
get
know.
on the stand and say, you know,
But no, that's good.
this didn't happen to at least a couple of them. And he can't in
You're
Australia.
doing. It's
He
already.
can't
You're already doing
remember
that, man. You're already doing that.
anything
You're
likely.
successful.
But if
You've
you
won.
just
You've
look
done
at
it.
the pictures of
You've already done it, man.
destruction in
You've got
that
it.
house. I mean, imagine painting those canvases and how long that took and how much hatred and rage.
I want this
you have
trial to be
have
over so I can play
for
some
somebody
games, you know
to
what I'm
do
saying?
something like
Come
that.
on.
Writing on the walls, tearing up her nightgown and wrapping pieces of raw steak and putting it all over the house.
Oh, come
Remember
on.
that
He
she
didn't do
also
that.
Testified that he took
She's
her
lying.
clothes and swiped them
She's lying.
through all the paint.
Oh,
You know these things
I'm like.
happen. With
With
respect to the malice
Huh?
on this one, you know he knows
What? Huh?
that he did these things. You know
Oh,
he knows he was
huh?
out of it for 3
Huh?
days. And that's all that we need to prove
I don't get it.
for
Huh?
malice. But there's a couple of more facts here.
Oh,
But you can find whatever Mr. Waldman's done, and you can find whatever Mr. Depp has done. And both of those are the same for
No,
purposes of evaluating.
he's Russian.
They stand in each other's
chaos.
shoes. When you have an
So,
agent
seeing-
and
it's
that
a very-
particular instruction
yeah, he's
say,
using translate.
You can go with both. What did Mr. Waldman
Yes,
do?
emotion, that's why-
There was
see, that's
an
why I'm
article
like-
about the sexual
that's why I'm,
violence
doing that.
that he had put from
Everyone
the
understands
April one
that
went into the
physical-
trial. Amber's testimony,
You know?
she was sitting near him in the trial.
Physical-
Adam Waldman threw that
physical
newspaper
movement,
down
you know,
in front of
everyone- it's
the
universal
trial.
language, right?
That's actual
Right?
malice. And
Just like
she was quite
this.
upset
If I do this,
when you heard her testimony on the
everyone's
stand
like,
about that.
huh?
He was
What?
just inflicting
But if
it
I go,
on her. Remember Bruce Whitkin's testimony? This was Johnny Depp's best friend for 40 years until he testified truthfully 4 years ago.
Everyone's like,
about the drugs
oh,
and
yeah.
alcohol, and he stopped
I get it.
talking to him.
It's like,
There was a couple of
oh,
really
see?
important
That's why I
things
do the
that
like,
Bruce Whitkin
I move
said.
around.
One of the things he said, he met Adam
Everyone
Waldman
understands.
once.
Everybody
Adam
understands when I
Waldman
do
said, "Do you have
that.
any
But this,
dirt
the talking, like,
on the Mandels?" And he
So,
said no.
you know,
and
you
that
get it,
was
you get it.
Then he didn't care.
Right.
He is an attack dog. All he wants to do is attack and put dirt on people.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
The second thing
You know,
he
you-
said that I think was pretty instructive was that Johnny Depp has deep-seated anger
Yo.
issues that have nothing to do with Amber. He remembered even back when Johnny was married to his sister-in-law, he had extreme jealousy even back then.
Yeah, he was.
And I
Hey,
think
Johnny
that's
Depp was a
pretty
little
significant.
jealous,
Remember,
but
Mr. Whitkin also was
because Amber Heard was cheating.
to intercede in some of these fights between Johnny and
Calm down.
Amber
Calm down.
when he would become so angry.
Come here.
The last thing I thought he said that was actually pretty important was that Kipper and his whole group are a scam. He said, you know, how is it that they can be sober doctors, you know, for these years, and he's never sober. You know, he's even taking pot all the time. How can you be sober?
Well, if you're-
I thought that was quite instructive. But in any event, going back to, that's the first statement. The second
Thanks,
statement,
man.
Michelle, if you can
So is,
bring
is,
that
this,
one
is this
up.
what you do? Heart?
Oh.
No. Thanks,
Before I
man.
go there, I want to
Love
talk about
that.
a few more things from
Thank you.
Mr. Waldman that you have in your
Thank you.
pocket to be able to find additional
No, you're top.
memos
No,
with
you
him.
top.
Remember, he's the one
No,
that
you
after
are.
the
No, you're the
UK
best.
trial went to the LAPD
Not me.
with a
No,
notebook
you.
full
You
of
are. You're
things
top.
and tried to get perjury charges against Amber.
You're the best, man.
The LAPD said, we don't investigate
But yeah, can't,
those things."
Bliss, if we're gonna be-
But he then went to a German newspaper
Gaming?
and said, Amber is being investigated by the NYPD, or
If
the
we game, if I game, if you're on,
for perjury.
maybe-
Do you remember that? That's malice. That's showing his intent
Might be doing,
to do harm to Amber. He also
I don't know.
admitted that he speaks to that umbrella guy.
I definitely want to play
Suzette
standoff,
Wine
but I might
texted
do
me from the person from TMZ. That
and
umbrella
mobile,
guy
but
is the big lead
I was gonna do some
of Johnny
other
Depp's,
stuff.
You know, positive.
But if
Social
we can, let's try to do like a
media that is putting all
multi-game.
the negative out on Amber.
Maybe we'll-
Amber Heard, and he also ended up getting.
maybe we
knocked
can
out of Twitter
socialize on
because of
Tower or
using
something.
Amber.
You know, something we can both do.
So now we'll go to the second counterclaim statement.
I don't know.
And
Either that
quite
or Mobile
simply,
Legends or
This was
something.
an ambush, a hoax. They set Mr. Depp up by
Okay.
calling the cops, but the
All right,
first
man.
attempts didn't do the trick.
Anyway.
The officers came to the penthouses, thoroughly
Anyway.
searched and interviewed,
You get it.
and left after seeing no damage to face or property. So Amber and her friends spilled a little wine, roughed the place up, got their story straight under the direction of a lawyer and publicist, then placed a second call to 911. Now this is
Hey.
May 21.
Calm down.
Now, the clear implication here is that they're saying that Amber got together with her friends. They decided they were going to set Johnny up to be charged for domestic violence. And so they called the police,
Wanna go in?
tried to make
Wanna go
up
in?
this whole story, get him arrested, but the police said there's no evidence here, and went away, and they said, darn. And so they spilled wine.
Eye for an
and
eye.
they, you know, busted up the place.
I don't know, that
and
means
they
something
called
different here.
911. They got advice from a lawyer and a publicist, called 911, and tried again to get Johnny charged.
Eye for an eye, that means
That's
something
what
different here.
This says. Well, we all know that's false, and it's heinously false. Because, you know,
eye
after
for
these
an
events
eye?
happened, and Ben talked about a little bit of it, but I'll talk
Or
about
same?
the
You say
rest of it
same
and
to you,
then
or-
talk really quickly. But we all know Amber did everything in her power not to tell them who Johnny was, not to press charges, not to have him arrested. The exact
No,
opposite
Casper, no.
of this.
Casper.
But what were
Calm
the
down.
facts of May 21st?
Casper, calm down.
He comes over.
In.
He's already been drinking. He's already
Wanna go in?
high. And he is
go in?
on a tear about feces in the bed from a month ago. And
Yeah, I'm gonna
remember
take-
how
take outside.
Amber
I'm gonna take
talked
outside.
about when he gets into these drug-induced things, he gets into these paranoias, and he gets some idea in his head, and he just won't let it go. And that was his this time. There's somebody put that feces in the bed a month ago. That was his spin. So she gets Io Tillett on the phone. He's in New York at
Okay.
the time.
Take
He's
care.
going,
See you
they
soon.
thought, this is ridiculous. Of course nobody did. And by the way,
See you soon.
Boo has this huge problem. Of course it was Boo. You know, he's always doing this. But Johnny just won't get there. So then they laugh. That makes him mad. Then he throws the phone at Amber. Amber screams out and says, ow, you just threw the cell phone at me. It hurts. Io says, Amber, get out of there. Johnny gets madder. pulls her hair, grabs her and starts hitting her. So Io gets hold of Rocky Pennington. She comes over as quickly as she can. She goes and gets in between the two of them. She puts her hands up on his chest. He pushes them down. And then she continues to stand in between them. And he's screaming loudly 10 times, Amber, get the fuck up. Amber, get the fuck up. Amber, get the fuck up. Loudly,
What is she going on about?
Then his bodyguards hear this. They come in. They break it up. That's how that happens. But the next part of this, remember Josh Drew, and I think Elizabeth Mars was amazing in this one. Remember their testimony. After that, he goes and he has to, he always leaves a path of destruction as he's leaving. So he, bashes up things, and you saw Ben's pictures here on the picture frames, knocks things over as he's going, goes down the hallway, he's splashing the wine, he gets his bodyguards to let him into penthouse 5. That's where Josh and Elizabeth are trying to help with Rocky's bead thing for the next day, and he comes in, storming in, and he says, get your bitch out of here, and he's got the big magnum.
I'll just do that so you can translate it.
And Elizabeth is just terrified. She barely knows Johnny. She's met him 4 times.
Not everybody can speak English, guys, That's okay.
And Josh gets out of there too.
Wouldn't it be freaking cool if we could, though? If everyone could, like, speak each other's languages? That'd be dope.
Off, one of the countertops or something, I think, is the testimony of his bodyguard.
Hey, Bliss, are you in the chat?
He went through and trashed
let me know if
as he left. Now,
let me know if the quality is okay, because I lowered the bitrate insanely just to like keep the streams stable so it doesn't stutter anymore.
Afraid they're not going to get there fast enough.
Let me know.
He still remembers December 15.
Or anybody in the chat, if anybody in the chat wants to say that, if it looks okay. It's not as HD. It's just not as clear, but
still in there. The police haven't come, and that Johnny's going to kill him.
I don't know. You can let me know.
So he calls a friend in L.A. and says, please call 911. We got to get somebody there fast. So she calls 911. So we have 2 calls, and you'll see the call summary. And the call summary shows those 2 calls.
You know what? I'm zoning this chick out because I don't believe her.
So it's not them, we didn't get the
I just don't believe her.
officer, so we'll rough
Get
up
out of
the
here.
place, and
I don't believe
the
you.
second one. You'll see that they're like 8 minutes apart.
I just don't believe her.
Up there, but it took 2 hours to dispatch.
It's smooth, nice. Is the quality good though? Like you can tell, or am I like, it's blurry, pixely?
First one's come.
Like, you can't tell if my mouth's up here, over here.
Police officers admitted that those pictures could very much have been
your face
what
blends
was
into
there.
your shirt. You can't even
Remember that
tell.
officer
Can you tell this is a
Adams, his first
space-themed
week on
shirt?
the job,
Can you see this?
Officer
Like, can you tell it's
Science
stars
is
and
3 years
stuff?
on the job at that point. They say, they tell Josh.
I mean, Godos earlier said I looked like
she
Elon
would press
Musk.
charges if she'll give a
He said I
name.
looked like Elon
We can
Musk.
file a report and make an arrest. She wouldn't do it. You did hear from Detective Sandanaga. That's the domestic violence.
He thinks I'm going to Mars. He thinks I'm a billionaire. I ain't a billionaire. Good. Okay, the quality's good. That's good. I'm happy about that. But man, he thinks I'm a billionaire. No, he didn't say I was Elon Musk. He just said I looked like. That's a compliment, though. That's a compliment. That's Elon Musk post. Elon Musk, right? Because Elon Musk now, hair implant. Right? That's post. He's post billionaire. So if you think about it, that's kind of a compliment. That someone in the chat would say I look like Elon Musk right now. But I think it's the space theme. It's the space shirt. That's what it is. That's the jacket. That's what it is, really.
Definitely said that. But in any.
But I'll take it. I'll take that. Heck yeah, I'll take that.
She would not
Sure.
cooperate.
Thanks,
She didn't
guys.
want to, but Detective Sandanaga, their
I just bought Twitter.
relations or domestic violence.
Also used to date Amber Heard.
Said they should.
She's crazy.
Done an incident report no matter what, even if they decided there wasn't a crime. Because domestic violence, it has the cycles. They come back, and it's good to have the record.
I'm also creating the Neuralink and to control everyone's mind.
So she said they should have under the circumstances,
Whatever.
even if they didn't. And she also
Yeah,
said
that's
that
Elon
they
Musk.
put verbal dispute only in those calls.
Good
It
guy,
is a
bad guy.
code
He's a
that
guy.
we use, and you'll
He's just
see
a
that it's
guy.
twice on that call report.
Powerful guy.
To say that's why we didn't write
He's a guy.
report. But
But is he?
anyway,
Maybe he's a
whether the
machine.
police
Maybe he's an alien.
officers, forgot
You never
about it
know.
2 months later when they were first asked about it, whether they just decided
never
she's
know.
never going to press charges, and you'll see on the call report they're insisting that to the second set. It doesn't make any difference. The point is, this is still false. This statement is still false because Amber did everything but try to press charges against Johnny Depp. So they go away. And the testimony is that Josh and Amber and Rocky cleaned up because they have dogs, so they cleaned up a lot of the glass and the wine and those types. They had no idea the second police officers were coming by.
I got some
and they
sticky
certainly didn't
notes.
call them, and they certainly didn't talk. They never talked to a publicist. She did talk to a lawyer who gave her advice, and that's why she wouldn't tell them, anything. She said, "I'm not going to cooperate at all." So the second one's coming. You saw that. You've got the video cameras in there, and you see there's no effort by them to try to get now these officers to press charges against Johnny Depp. Just the opposite. Josh Drew doesn't want to even let him in the place. They come through quickly. Everything's fine. They wave. Everything's fine. Are they trying to press charges against Johnny? No. They're not trying to do anything. They're trying to get him out of there, which makes this statement 100% false. Was it made with malice? Absolutely. There's nobody that thinks that Amber tried to press charges that night. Johnny knew that. But the other thing that's very helpful and what you should look at is Defendants Exhibits 772 and 773. Because once again, the next day, Johnny apologizes to Amber. He says in two different text messages, that's 772 and 773, he says, "My profound apologies" in one of them, and "my apologies are eternal" in the other one. What is he apologizing for the next day on May 22nd if he didn't know that he did all of those things? And by the way, remember Isaac Baruch even remembers the wine.
Well, guys,
none of the police officers remember.
This is the final day.
That's because they're busy and they got a zillion.
This is the final day for arguments. This is the closing arguments.
When they were asked about it. So that's the next. So clearly,
we have an insane amount of evidence on Johnny's side, not so much for her Amber's side.
That statement, they're trying to suggest that she's manufacturing evidence with
hey, you know what's
friends
crazy?
to try to frame Mr. Depp.
If you guys were here like 30 minutes ago, there was an Amber Alert.
She did not.
An alarm went off in the courtroom, an Amber Alert.
Let's go to the third one.
Kind of weird, huh?
And let's talk about the makeup.
Kind of weird, huh?
While we're going to the third one.
It's kind of weird.
This makeup thing, fresh-faced, natural.
Just saying, it is.
Waldman
It's crazy.
When he talked to the ECB people, remember the testimony here. We kept asking, so did you talk to Mr. Waldman? Did you talk to Mr. Waldman? Mr. Waldman
My
was
eyes
trying to
are heavy.
plant in all of these people's
Objection, Your Honor.
Somehow, she wasn't.
Did you approach?
Maybe we approach the bench. No. I mean, yeah, they can. Lord have mercy. Yeah, there was an Amber Alert. There was an Amber Alert that went on. It went. Well, that's not what it sounds like, but it went. It was kind of like that. I mean, how weird. How weird is that? While her lawyers are defending her, the final arguments, right in the middle, boom, Amber Alert goes off.
So I didn't.
The universe is
say
even
that
against
any
her.
of the witnesses admitted that.
Just for now, though.
Planted that. I'm saying he planted.
It's because her chakras. I told you her chakras are messed up, man.
Because it's all the same thing. She wasn't wearing any makeup. She was natural. She wasn't
told
wearing
you.
a stitch of makeup. Every one of them says it. It's the exact same thing. Well, why would you say that? She's an actor. She's not going to go outside her house, without putting makeup on. And if she has bruises, why on earth, when she's been covering them up for 4 years, why on earth would she not put makeup on so that she would cover those up? Why on earth would she not want to cover up those bruises? It makes no sense. But you know what? You guys saw her here. You saw Amber on the stand. There were days where she didn't wear eye makeup. A lot of people think that she's not wearing makeup when she doesn't have mascara and eyeliner on. She has different looks, and some of them are with eye makeup and some of them are without. And people misunderstand, especially people that aren't that good at makeup, and a lot of men, frankly, go, oh, then she probably doesn't have makeup. And that's where that.
She just called us stupid.
But you heard her testimony. And
She literally just called us stupid.
Testimony saying she doesn't go out of her room without.
You guys just don't get it. Frankly, men don't get it.
And you saw Defendants Exhibit 155, and you'll have the.
I know what eyeliner is, man. I know what a mascara is. I know what that stuff is. I mean, I don't.
She used, and she.
I don't know how to use. I don't know the products, like the brands.
For the different days of bruises. This is
I know what it looks like
who
on a
for
person.
4 years
Sheesh.
did
Come on.
everything she could to cover up anybody knowing anything about this abuse. Do you honestly think she's just going to walk around for the week with her bruises exposed? Of course she's not. Now, let's go to the third one. And this is the abuse hoax. He says, we've reached the beginning of the end of Ms. Heard's abuse hoax against Johnny Depp. Now, obviously the defamatory meaning of that is that Amber's creating an abuse hoax. But there is no abuse hoax. I don't need to tell you all of the evidence because Ben did a beautiful job of just taking you through all of those different things, but I will point out a couple things for you. And that is, remember Bonnie Jacobs, the therapist. Dr.
Also,
Hughes
let's be
and
real.
Dr. Spiegel
Johnny Depp's
testified
lawyer,
about
way more
Bonnie
popular.
Jacobs' notes. And remember that I was holding
Camille
up- you
Camille
don't have to
Vasquez is
see them,
way more
but
popular
they
than this one.
testified that they went through them. Dr. Hughes testified that she also spoke with Bonnie Jacobs. She kept contemporaneous notes from 2011 when she first started seeing Amber. And the abuse is documented in those notes, is what Dr. Hughes testified to. They start in 2012, both physical and sexual.
Objection, Your Honor.
That Dr. Hughes
Admit-
testified to that.
Okay, see that? Camille's on it. No, she doesn't get to say that. See that? Honestly, I'm okay. This is This is me going. I don't know if I should even say this. But I will. I'm gonna say it anyway. I think that she. I mean, I don't know. If she's married, then she's married. You guys already know what I'm gonna say. But everyone's shipping these two, Johnny Depp and Camille. And you know, it's got to be maybe the best opportunity. Like, she's like, I'm going to be a lawyer. I'm not saying this is her plan, obviously. I'm not saying that. But it might be, it's like, oh, this is a kind of, I'm sure she's thought of it before. Like, what if I meet like a rich, handsome, you know, whatever, while, you know, I'm defending him during his case, whatever. And then that's how we, you know, I'm sure that's been, she's thought of that, right? Well, here you go. Here you go. It's like, you know, kind of the perfect setup, I think. You know, see you later, Amber. And then you got this one. He's like, oh, what's up, man? What's up, Johnny? And he's like, oh, hey, what's going on? And then, you know, just saying, look at these two. Look at these two. No, I don't want to do that. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. If it happens, it happens. I don't want to be like that. But I'm just saying, everyone's talking about it. Come on. You know, everyone's talking about it. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, I shouldn't do that. But, I don't know. Makes you think. It makes you think a little bit, you know? Makes you think with your, emotions. I don't know. Just a little thought. Just a little thought.
Throughout that time period, Dr. Spiegel confirmed that later.
Just a little thought, you know.
When I asked Dr. Curry if
Just a little thought.
she had reviewed those notes, she said yes, but she had
I don't know. I don't know.
Objection.
I don't know, man. Huh. I just don't know. Another objection. Guys, these are going to go like, I don't think there were any for the other side. When Johnny Depp's crew were there, they were doing their final arguments. There was no objection. I think they said everything pretty well. But these guys are like going off on, it's like, are you kidding me? They keep saying BS.
But she had no comment, but she also didn't deny that those were in there.
Hit the mic up. Turn it up. Turn the mic up. Can't hear it. Turn it up.
She realized for the first time that the abuse started much earlier than she even realized.
I'll boost it.
She always had thought that it had started in 2013. When she went back and saw Bonnie Jacobs' notes, she realized that it had started much earlier, and she was very embarrassed by that. Now, significantly, you remember that she testified about how she was first called upon to actually detail all of her events of abuse, in February of this year. And she went through and took the notes, took photos, she took everything she had, calendars, everything, put it all together, and you heard about at least 64 pages.
What's with the yawn?
Detailed
It's too early for that.
And Mr. Depp's team has been able
Get
to
it outta
not
here.
refute any of
Get it
that.
outta here.
Remember, they tried to impeach her and say, well, you didn't say that. She said, yes, I did, on page 64. Remember that? It was a very, very difficult process for her because there was an awful lot of it, and she put it in great detail.
Hey guys, don't forget to subscribe.
Now-
Hit that like button. And hit the bell.
Let's talk for a
Come
moment
on.
about the motive.
You know it's true. You know you gotta hit that? No,
They
I mean, I
have
hit that.
said
You know what I mean?
that
You gotta,
she
never mind.
has
You gotta press the
created this
buttons.
whole hoax, and I think Ben's done a nice job of showing how that can't possibly have been. But what would Amber Heard's motive be
I might do Final
for
Fantasy.
creating a hoax,
I don't know.
or creating any of this, or making
I want-
any of this up?
Yeah.
That's a big question here. They call her a gold digger, right? But she obviously couldn't have done it for the money. Because first of all, remember the testimony of Laura Wasser, the divorce attorney. She said that California is a no-fault state and community property. So Amber doesn't have to have an abuse. She could have divorced him for irreconcilable differences, for
She's doing the fake
abandonment,
pout again.
for adultery, for anything. She doesn't
You see
need
that?
an excuse.
She's doing her
And
little
she
fake
gets
pout again.
50% of whatever he earns during the time of the marriage, unless they had a prenup or a postnup. The testimony from Michelle Mulrooney was that Amber completely cooperated with the prenup and the postnup, but it was Johnny Depp who, and you've already heard from Ben, he called her up
Get
and
outta
fired
here.
her. He didn't
We don't need it.
postnup or
That's a
prenup.
lie.
So she's entitled to 50% of everything
And then she goes,
he
watch.
earns during that time.
When her lawyer's done
Now,
talking,
we
she's gonna go
have
back to-
Plaintiff's Exhibit 936 in evidence. And look at page 69. It says how much he made in 2015. It was $43 million. Remember Mr. Spindler, Depp's expert, who said that he made $22 million in 2016. So you got $65 million. Amber was entitled to 31.5 at least. That doesn't include all the back ends from, for example, Pirates 5. She was entitled to that money. So she didn't need to say anything. She could have just said, I don't like you anymore. I
Is it
don't
possible
like
that she did it for the
color of
money?
your hair. I'm going to
Yeah,
divorce you.
I know.
Your Honor.
Isn't that a joke?
Object again.
Come on. Some kind of sick joke. Man, there's a lot of holes in this. There are a lot of holes in this. And you know what the biggest thing too is, like, they're saying like everyone's a liar. Dude, they had everyone on. You know that? This past week, they had everybody on. They had the TMZ, the guys who originally took the photo said TMZ, they said she called them, that she's the one who gave the tip to go out there. TMZ said she was the one that gave the tip to them to go out there to take the photo of her and the correct side of the face. So she was like, she's like, yeah, I'm over here at the whatever place I'm filing divorce whatever stuff or something, whatever it was. And then they're like, okay, we're coming. And then she's like, my cheek, They said that she was the one that did that. No one else. She's the one. And now they're coming out saying, okay, yeah, dude, because they're seeing that because they helped destroy his career too, but they didn't know, obviously. Well, maybe they did. I don't know. But and then like everyone else, like his ex-wife, Johnny Depp's ex-wife. Okay. It was like, yeah, it doesn't do that crap. You do, you evil chick. And she's like, damn, how could she ever have it? Because she was saying that he would hurt her, and she's like, yeah, he never hit me. Actually, you liar. Because she was like, I didn't want him to push her down the stairs again. That's why I punched him in the face. And then she's like, yeah, he's never pushed me downstairs, but I've seen you hit him. Well, she didn't say that, but she said he's never pushed me down the stairs. And so it's like, so you punched him for no reason, because that was a lie. She's crazy, but the whole thing is like everyone's a liar. Everyone came out, and guess what? We found out yesterday, or the day before. The pictures were faked, dude. They were fake. They had a forensics expert. He said they were all edited, every single one, all the bruised ones. I have a video up about it. And some guy on the internet corrected me. He said it's actually called color correction, dude. And And I'm like, okay, I thought it was gamma. I didn't know.
Pledge
I
versus
didn't know what the word was.
But both the corporate
Come on.
companies for ACLU and for Children's Hospital
They're lying.
said
But they think everyone's lying? Everyone?
these are
Really?
pledges. The ACLU
Come on,
company
man.
said
They said it's because he
typically
bought,
do
they're on
pledges
his
because of
pocket.
the
That's what they
tax
said.
benefit.
He has
And that's what you
financial
said.
power.
She pledged it
Over
a period
TMZ?
of time
Come on.
because of the tax implications to it and because she was getting paid
Come on.
over the time. Now, she started to make these donations, and you'll see that the first one was on behalf of Mr. Depp's business manager, Mr. White, actually sent the letters with the $100,000 for each of those. That was the initial ones. He was trying to take credit for those, and in fact, both the ACLU and Children's Hospital got confused and gave the credit to Mr. Depp, not to Amber, for those. Then she made payments to both, and Elon Musk also made payments to both for $500,000 each, which she didn't count to her pledge.
Oh,
but they
yeah,
helped
and
those
she didn't pay off her
organizations.
frickin'.
At the end of the day, she's made $1 million.
She
in
pledged to win her
payments to
divorce
them,
case,
but then
whatever.
she got sued here and hasn't been able to because she
She
spent $6
pledged.
million
She pledged. She's
in
like, I'm going to pledge
attorney's
$7 million
fees.
of my
That is
divorce
unrefuted.
money.
She still intends
Didn't
to
pay it off. Didn't pay it at
those
all. Or
pledges,
she only paid out
honor those
$250.
pledges. And she said that throughout. And I elicited from both the ACLU and from Children's Hospital, they haven't expired. She can pay them whenever she wants to, and she fully intends to. But she has to get out from under this first.
Oh, yeah.
Now,
This is holding her back.
Who would blame
She's
a
gotta get
woman
out from
for
under
giving
this
$1 million
first.
in-
Shut up.
In charitable donations? Who would do that? That sounds like psychological abuse to me. Now, Mr. Mandel testified that Johnny Depp is not a charitable person, and he hasn't written any big checks for him. Mr. Depp got on the stand and says he does it anonymously, but Mr. Mandel would have been the one writing the checks, and he says that didn't happen. Now, let's go to damages, because I promised you I was going to go pretty fast here. There's a few different types of damages, but one of the things that the court has talked to you about, she told you that because we have defamation, it's invidious, and therefore it's very difficult to prove these. And so these damages to business reputation, inconvenience, embarrassment are presumed. You don't have to prove those damages. And one great example of that is the testimony from Mr. Hamada at Warner Brothers. He didn't want to have to get in the middle of all of this with Aquaman 2. They haven't even released it. So he didn't read anything in preparation for his deposition. He didn't talk to anybody before his deposition. He said that he tried to do technicals and say, no, we never terminated her contract. But, oh, yeah, we did tell her we were probably not going to renew her option. And then we didn't change the script, but Amber got the script, and yes, they did change it. Then he said, no, we never negotiate salaries, but oh yeah, we did renegotiate Jason Momoa's and Gal Gadot's. So he just doesn't want to admit to any of these things. But what came out in Hamada's deposition, and I hope you were listening carefully to this, was the email from James Wan, the director, and Jason Momoa, her co-star, who said they guarantee if they are in the film, she is going to be Mara in the film. Why would they do that unless they thought Warner Brothers was being unfair to her? And why did she get almost knocked out of it? Because of the defamatory statements. When they came out, they took on a life of their own.
Okay, that's another
Ron
thing.
Schnell, the young Sheldon, I call him the Doogie Howser, our expert on IT, took you through and tracked how they tracked the defamatory statements, the language from the defamatory statements, how that went through the social
Another
media,
thing
the
is
negative social media.
she's trying to claim like her
And it
career
kept
was
going and
destroyed.
kept going. And he tracked
Yeah,
all
okay.
the way until a few months ago.
They tried to get me out of the movie.
36 million negative
I have less calls. I'm getting less
tweets,
money.
negative Instagrams, negative
Well, Johnny Depp
social
got
media
kicked out of
comments
Hollywood, okay,
about
dude?
Amber
Like,
that relate
for 6
specifically
years.
to the information that was in those 3 defamatory statements.
He was ostracized.
They took on a life
No
of
movies
its
at
own.
all.
They started to get Amber fired from Aquaman.
Everyone spit on him. They're like,
They have continued
"You're
to
sick,"
this
and they
day.
spit on him.
They have followed her everywhere.
You're dead to
Everybody
me.
has stopped
You're dead to
on her.
me.
L'Oreal won't use her, even though they've kept her on from that time.
And now
She
they all feel
lost
bad.
3 different opportunities that were being discussed with her.
'Cause guess what?
The most
He's innocent.
significant part of that, though, is that Aquaman was the biggest blockbuster ever for DC Films. It was the biggest. It was over $1 billion. This was her opportunity for her star. Even the experts from Mr. Depp admitted this was her blockbuster. This was her mega. But what happened instead? as she's going through, as it's coming out, and in that 16 months they were going, well, nothing happened. Yeah, lots happened. She had 3 different films she was discussing. She got the L'Oreal contract. She got The Stand. All of those things were happening because of Aquaman. And then everything shut down. She wasn't allowed to do publicity for The Stand. She wasn't allowed to. She hasn't been allowed to do anything for L'Oreal.
That sucks, guys. That really sucks for her. She only made 20 million. She didn't make 50. She didn't make 30 million. That sucks. Doesn't that really suck to make $20 million? Damn, that sucks.
Who all went way up.
Yeah.
And by the way,
Okay.
all the experts admit that
She got in the L'Oreal commercial. She got a sequel to a movie.
She's the only one that didn't have it.
That sucks.
The reason is because of the defamatory statements. So you have some very good information to help you on ascertaining those damages.
Johnny Depp was completely kicked out, ostracized. Everyone spit on him.
She said everybody just stopped.
$0. In fact, negative money. He lost money.
Nobody wants her. We just can't get the traction, and we should have been able to get the traction, and they say it's because of those statements. So Catherine Arnold gave you some good estimates on this, and she gave you a very good basis for it. And she didn't use Jason Momoa's or Gal Gadot's or the others. She used Amber's, but used those comparators to show that they got big movies, that they got commercial opportunities, that they got these TV opportunities. But she used the base that Amber had. So she used the $4 million from the Aquaman that would be 3. She used
some big ass headphones, huh?
You know, how much they got paid per movie. And what she estimated on those, and she went through those details, is that if you took that for the last 2 years and projected into the next 3 or 4,
they function well.
$47 and $50
That looks nice.
million that she could have had,
cool.
instead of her star being completely extinguished. And that's what's happened to her. The emotional distress damages are even more extreme here.
I'm totally just ignoring this.
Don Hughes testified.
Isn't it weird how we can get used to wearing headphones? I remember back in the day when I would wear headphones for like a few hours, my head would start to hurt. My ears would start to get sore. I seriously, it was get sore. I get. I can wear it permanently. It's my head is evolved. I've evolved for it. I've got calluses on my head now. Not weird. Not really, but I've evolved. It's like I can just do it all day.
When she took the stand before.
I do.
It has destroyed her life. This has consumed her. She's getting death threats. Her daughter, they're threatening to put her daughter in a microwave, for God's sakes. She can't get away from this. It's everywhere. This media, the social media that has just taken off, has just consumed her life.
It's taken by storm. Social media by storm. It's called a viral video.
Should be put through this. Now, Johnny Depp sued for $100 million or for $50 million, and we sent a message back saying,
$50 million? No.
Because look at what you've done to her. We're not asking you to give $100 million. We're asking you to just look at the damages in this case and just be fair and reasonable in whatever you determine by following the
Guilty.
and the instructions.
Get her out of
We
here.
ask that you
Guilty.
fully and fairly
What do you think? What do you guys think?
Amber for everything
Guilty.
that she's been through.
Get her out of
in
here.
terms of reputation and emotional distress.
Get her out of
The
here.
very last point is punitive
Guilty.
damages, and you surely have those in this
I'm gonna put a
case.
poll in the
We
chat.
asked for $350,000 for the punitive damages, and we would ask that you award that. Thank you very much.
Great, thank you.
Yeah, thanks for that. Don't care. Didn't listen. Just kidding. I listen.
All right.
Kinda.
Ladies and gentlemen, what I'm going to do, we still have rebuttal closing arguments, but I can guarantee you that the rebuttal closing arguments will be done combined within 45 minutes. But what I want to do is go ahead and let you have your lunch. And then after lunch, we'll come back in the courtroom, have the rebuttal closing arguments, and then we'll submit the case to you, okay? All right, so go ahead and have your lunch. Do not discuss the case with each other, and do not do any outside research, okay?
Guys, this is coming to a close. How crazy is this? Guys, it's coming to a close. Honestly, we've been through this for a few weeks. Been watching this live on here with you know, my North Korean internet won't let me, you know, stream it stable, you know, stable most days, you know, I mean, or some days. But that's okay. We have been watching it live on this channel
come back at 2:10.
for weeks.
And
When I say weeks, I mean a couple weeks.
Plaintiffs have 39 minutes left
Days.
for rebuttal. Defendants have 6 minutes. Okay?
Days. And you know what? It's coming to a close. It's coming to an end here.
I didn't take any time off from the sidebars, 0 off from the sidebars. It's all from testimony, okay? All right, thank you.
Sheesh, getting a little sass with you see that fight with the lawyer? And yeah. So pretty crazy. What do we think, huh? No, I mean, we've had so much evidence, so much on Johnny's side, and very little, if anything, if not more damning things from the other side. You know, there were some nuance, like some things that you can like look at that are kind of nuanced that are, you know, whatever. I guess there's not enough information about, but for the most part, we have pretty solid, pretty solid stuff here, pretty solid evidence, pretty solid information, pretty solid, it seems everything swayed more into Johnny Depp's favor. And, yeah. So, we're all hoping the jury, I mean, he's won public opinion, right? He's definitely won public opinion. He's got that. He's got the public, he's got the support. He's got the world's support. Although there are a few crazies. I've seen some crazy people on Twitter.
More than just physical. He talked about the work.
But, yeah. But, other than that, I don't know. I mean, it's up to the jury. It's up to the jury now. It's up to the jury, guys. And we're all hoping. When I say all, I mean most of us. And and sometimes I gotta say, I'm not always on the. I'm not always with what the majority are thinking. Sometimes I have some opinions that are, unique. But, in this case, obviously, I do side with the. I side with the mob. No, I side with the majority in this one because, it's just obvious. It's just obvious. This is just. She's, Amber Heard. I mean, it was wrong what she did. Both of them have problems. They both have problems, but this was not about that. This was about defamation. Did that happen? Absolutely. That's what I think anyway. I think it did. And I think most people see that that's the case, and it's been even more damning. And all this stuff I didn't even know about came out, and it's just like, my God. Edited photos, the TMZ thing, and and then his ex-wife's thing, and then none of the stuff happened that she said, and then like we already said the forensics. Anyway, I'm just saying, most people on the side, and I agree. I'm with that, and I hope the jury makes the right decision here. But we'll have to see. It's up to them now. It's up to them. It's not up to us. That's how it is. That's how it is. That's just how it is. There goes our net. There goes our net. And it's back. I got the North Korean internet. Okay, we're gonna go back to this. We're gonna keep this. We'll keep this playing. We're back in 3 minutes, apparently. Yeah. I got some clips I have to edit. When Amber Heard took the stand and said everyone else is lying, she's the only one telling the truth. That kind of she's a liar. She's just more icing on the cake. Yeah, true. That's true. That's true. That's exactly right. That's what I was saying. It's like, I mean, everyone. Really? I mean, it's everybody. Everybody. Everyone's lying. I mean, come on. Guys.
And again, this could not come out of an iPhone this way. You've got up here.
Of her with
You've got
bruises and
the,
everything. They're edited.
Photos 3.0, and this is same thing. Photos 3.0.
All right, I'll sustain. What about this one? Down.
Wow.
Your Honor, I have a little bit.
Where's the original? Where's the original photo? What does it look like? It's like no bruise. I mean, it could have just been a light enhancement. Maybe like the, you know, whatever it is, like the gamma or whatever, or something, whatever it is, to like make it like obviously different from the bruise and the skin tone.
So let's just go
It was
back.
edited.
All right.
Jeez, bro. That's crazy.
I know. Yeah. 100%. 100%, man. That's right. That's it. That's true. It's true. It's a good point. I mean, that's what I was saying too. I was saying that earlier. Like, if they're saying everyone's lying, everyone else is lying. How? It doesn't make any sense. But it's like crazy. Like, you literally have to say, like, no, I'm the only one telling the truth. Everyone else is a liar. Yeah, I got a BBC. What do you mean? I'm talking about my big black chocobo. What do you guys think I meant, huh? You're sick. I'm talking about my big black chocobo. My BBC. What? What do you guys think I meant, huh? I meant my big black chocobo over here. I'm done. I'm like burning that. That joke is done. That joke's done. It's over. You guys are sick. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm uploading these clips, man. These are so goofy. Dorks. Oh my god. They get, you know, they get, like, oh no, I gotta stomp on my left foot every morning. I have to drink the same lemon water at 5 o'clock, or else I won't ever win. Zen. What the fuck? Zen. We're in Zen. No, I don't know what it's called, but it's. Yo, what am I doing? So we're just looking at a few. Oh my gosh. Well, I think we can get grounded. Let's get grounded. Let's get grounded. Today we're gonna do our solar plexus. Wait. What's the other one? Hold on. I have a. Wait, what are the chakras for anyway? Let's check out each chakra meaning, use, whatever. I don't know what it's called. What are the meanings of the chakras? Chakra blockage symptoms. Let's check that out. Okay. I think here. Root chakra. You feel grounded, able to withstand challenges. Your root chakra is responsible for sense of security and stability. Okay. Sacral chakra, just below your belly, and the chakra is responsible for creative. Okay.
as well as the emotions of others. How you relate to your emotions as well as emotions of others. And responsible confidence, self-esteem. Heart chakra comes as no surprise. Communication. Strong gut instinct. Okay. Let's go to another one. How to unblock them. I think this is the one I was looking at before. When it's blocked. Right, this is the better one. Yeah. When it's blocked, right, it lets blockages. So for this one, red. This one is underactive, overactive. Okay, working overtime, whatever. Okay, number 2 would be sacral. You're feeling uninspired creatively or emotionally. Likewise, it's associated. Okay. And then you have our solar plexus, which is if it's blocked, you're feeling badly, but you need our procrastination or able to take advantage of easily. Let's do this. Let's do solely and spiritual according to that. Fully listen and speak. When it's blocked, you're going to. Oh, you got your FPS up? Let's get on standoff. After we do our meditation, we're going to do a meditation real quick, and then we're going to get on standoff just to get ready, just to get prepared. And you know what we're going to do for that? We're going to use either third eye or we're going to do crown today, guys. Dismissive, introverted. Actually, what do you think is the best chakra to connect to get more people into the stream? To bring more people into our midst? And to also have better opportunities, connections, so luck. What's a good for good luck? I mean, what's a good one for bringing more people? Is that heart chakra? Would that be heart? Or would it be the throat for communication? Let's see. Chakra for bringing in more customers, people, friends. Friends. Bringing in more friends. A person with a strong second chakra can financially, physically on his own bond. Sacral chakra. Pubic bone responsible for passion, intimate, creative, and joy. The balance of this will improve our relationships with ourselves and others. Interesting. Well, maybe we should just do this. Maybe we should work on each one then. Then we should do the second one then. Let's open the second one. We've been opening our red chakra lately. Let's open the other one. Why don't we do that? Why don't we just do all our lower chakras? Lower chakra meditation. That's not too bad. We'll do that. My friends. Ooh, we are in Zen. We are in Zen. It's like each chakra point is a gear, and there's a string that can pull your pull up pulls upwards and spins them. Well, I don't know I don't know what meditation to do. I'm feeling like doing maybe a sacral. I like the sacral meditation. Let's just try it. We've been doing a lot of red lately. We're gonna do sacral. Oh no, solar. Hold on, sacral chakra healing. Then there's solar plexus. We've been working on red. Let's move up. Let's just move up every day. we're just gonna be moving up. Yo, here we are, meditation time. And we're meditating, we're charging. This is the second area. This area is right above the pelvic bone, I think, right? You know. Yes. And just focus on gold and yellow, like a yellow color. Just focus on that yellow color. That's what we're gonna do. Because after this, we're gonna go gold with our orange above the belly button. But right now, we're a little bit below. We're a little bit below it. And this one's gonna help with our creativity. It's gonna help us with our many things. But it should help us with a lot of, honestly, just enjoy it. But we're yellow, we're gold, we're golden right now. And we're enjoying that. We have our red chakra. It's bright already in on our gooch, on our seated, saddled sati. Right where our groin is, but above it, just a little bit, is our golden yellow bright light, and it's now charging. It's bright. It's brightening up right now. We're basically going Super Saiyan, surrounded by this yellow, beautiful, fiery light. It's just shining from that area, man. It's surrounding us now. We're now in the yellow. Breathe normally, just breathe naturally. Don't just breathe in when you can, breathe out when you can. Here's a little tip on the meditation. What helps to get in that calmed meditative state is to just remember you don't need to try to breathe. Just let your body take over that for you. Let it take over the breathing for you. And then you'll start to breathe slowly and normally because you're just like, you know what? Even if I stop trying, my body will keep breathing. That's kind of your first little step into Zen. It's in that state of you don't need to do anything. Everything's alright. Think about it. Or don't think about it, really. You don't need to. I think we're good. I think we're charged. Let me know, chat. Are you charged? Are you charged up right now? Or do you have a little bit of a heal? Are you guys healed a little bit now? Are you guys feeling it? Feeling a little bit of that light, that golden light, that yellow light? You guys good, chat? If so, we can move on to play a little game. Play a little game. But let me know. Let me know. And let you know. Because you know. You're the one who knows. You're the one who knows. All that creative energy is coming to you right now. All that Wonderful golden light. But if you're ready, I think we can do a little exhale, and I think we can get right into the game. We can get right into the game. Zen. Oh, Namaste. And Genki desu yo. Namaste. That's how we do that. If everyone's ready, I think we can move on to the next one. I think we're good. But if you want me to go longer, you can let me know. I think we're ready to play a little standoff too. What do you guys think? Let's play. Let's get into the game. We're going to be playing Standoff. I don't know if it's people are playing it right now. I have no idea. No, it looks like they're playing... well, they're playing Mobile Legends still. That's very popular. Very popular. But why not? Why not just get right into it? Let's get into the game. I actually have been enjoying it. I'm glad we have a. I'm glad Bliss. I'm glad you got it fixed. How'd you fix it, by the way? If you don't mind me asking, did you do the thing I said to return on like some gaming mode or something on it? Because that is the way you do it. That is, or it is. That's the way it used to be. That's the way it used to be. Anyway, I'm gonna load up BlueStacks and we're gonna get right into the game. And I'm gonna change the game. I'm gonna change the title or the what we're doing on the stream. I'm gonna change it to gaming. News, politics, that's fine. We're going to get to the gaming. Let's get into gaming. Gaming! And we're playing Standoff 2. Standoff! Get off me! Standoff! Standoff 2! Get off my back! No, it's that's the way it is. We're going to be playing it, so... let's get on. Let's get into it. The icon, by the way, if you guys didn't see that... Let me do it right. Oh, well, I'm lagging now. It's a lot. But no, like look at this. That's a horrible icon. It doesn't look good. It looks stupid. It's like, what is that? What is he? A bad haircut? He's got a bad haircut and he's a prisoner. Oh, and they put a mask on him because he has COVID. He's sick. He's coughing. What? He doesn't even have any eyebrows. I mean, what? Which is fine. You cannot have them, but I'm saying, you know, he clearly has he has hair, so he decided to have none. What a goof. Well, actually, before we even start that, let me know. A lot of mirroring in the BIOS. Let me get right into. Let's do this first. I need to talk to Ben first. Let me talk to Ben really quick, and then we'll get into it. Just, we have to talk to him. I'm just going to ask him a couple questions and we'll get right into it. It's fine. What is this game called? It's just Talking Ben. Whatever. I don't care. It doesn't matter. This is silly. I'm not gonna, hold on. Let me put private as private information. Private information, guys. I can't show you. Hello? All right, let's try it. We got a little talking Ben.
Ben?
Hi Ben, can you hear me?
No.
Are we gonna have a fun stream today?
No.
Are we gonna have a fun stream today? Are we going to have a fun stream today? Do you like me?
No.
He's a jerk. This guy's a jerk. He's a jerk. All right, let me call him again.
Ben?
Should we play Standoff 2, a mobile game? Okay. Are we gonna have a good stream today, though? Really? All right, Ben. Are we gonna have a fun stream today?
No.
Whatever, dude. Bye. This is my first talk with this guy. It's my first call.
It's my first call.
Are you mocking me?
You mocking me?
I'm done. I'm done with him.
I'm done with him.
Ben?
Okay, Ben. Are we friends or not?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Can we play games together?
Yes.
What game you want to play? You want to play Standoff 2?
No.
You want to play Mobile Legends? You want to play Mobile Legends? Do you want to play Mobile Legends?
No.
I don't know what game he wants to play. I'm done. We'll come back later, okay? I'm sick of this. He's annoying me.
Peter, okay? I'm sick of this. He's annoying me.
Whatever, dude. I'm out.
Whatever, dude. I'm out.
He's actually a jerk. I didn't think it was real. I really didn't think he was a jerk, talking Ben. He's a jerk. What the heck, man? I thought he'd at least like me. You know, what do I got? I don't have anything against him. What the hell? I don't make fun of him. I don't attack him. What the hell? Get out of here. Get out of here. Sick of it. Sick of getting pushed around. Yeah. All right. Sick of getting pushed around by this Ben. Can't believe he's... Why is he picking on me, man? Why is he picking on me? Talking, Ben. Come on. I have nothing against that guy. Nothing against him. But he hates me. Yeah. It's gonna be a bad stream. He doesn't want to play any game. He doesn't want to play. He wants to play games with me. He doesn't want to play any of the games I suggested. What am I supposed to do? Go through the whole list? Here's my Steam library. Which one? No. Can he say anything else? No, he can't. Yeah, whatever. We'll come back. We'll talk to Ben in a bit. We'll talk to him in a bit. Let me check something. I'm getting on the game. Let me just check some stuff. It's loading my profile for some reason. It's still loading. I'm gonna check to see if I got this clip in here. Because I got quite a bit. Okay, we're in a lobby. Let's... Oh, wait, let me change the... Hold on, let me change the game title. We're now playing Standoff 2! The game! The movie! Whatever. Let's get into the game. We're playing Standoff 2. Okay, so we're not doing Diffuse. Do the other one. Do what is it called? You remember? Our friend said it was better than Diffuse. He said to do whatever. We'll do Diffuse this one, but there's another one where you like you know, you get different guns and stuff, different rounds. You pick stuff. You get way more experience. I forget what it's called. No, that's okay. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. It just gives you like tons of experience. Also, I think you have to set a hotkey to do the bomb, to place the bomb, because it's not set up in the. Is it arms race? No, it was I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Should we go T? Or CT? Okay, CT. CT. Or CT. Let's go. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's go. Alright. We all know we love this game, right, guys? No, I don't know. I'm just messing around. And the key to a lot of this is like pre-fire, or have your crosshair already set up here, ready to go. And in this game, reloading can be a real it can be a real pain in the butt, because it takes so dang long to get your gun out and to reload and everything. Dude, we're dominating. It's too easy. That's me, just... Oops. Alright, we're in the game. I'm gonna get a flash. I'm gonna get a flash grenade and then, let's go. Crap. Okay, we got two over here on the right side. Dude, you already cleaned them up? Bliss? Nice, man. Sheesh. Okay. I'm gonna go M4, and I can't afford a grenade, but that's fine. Wasted all my nades. Wasted all my nades! What the heck? Okay. That's fine. Whoa. A little bit of server spike, server lag. We're moving in, moving in. Easy. Bomb has been planted. Okay, we gotta go. It's on the other site. I should have been watching it. What? Oh my gosh, it's B. Guys. Where are they? Alright, that was pathetic. That was pathetic. We gotta get this. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go A. I'm going A. I'm going A. Okay, we got 1A. I think bomb is down over here. Yeah, it is. I don't know which way to go for this. Oh, I blinded myself? Really? This game is wonky! Hey! Yeah, don't throw it in your own face, guys. That's a little tip. Would have got it, too. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna go A. This is probably a better spot over here. Alright. Alright, that was too easy. I should have known. I should have just known. Alright, let's move on. Okay, bomb's down over there.
Counter-terrorists win.
Alright, that was too easy. I don't know why I even flashed that. That was so dorky. So dorky! Let's move on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, if you don't hold it down, it's gonna you drop it right on your foot too. Come on. Let's go. Alright, they're gonna rush this side, I already know it. Down. He's down. Come on. That's right, that's what happens. Give me another one. Give me another. Okay, bomb's over here.
Counter-terrorists win.
Improv. Come on, I gotta run. Who's gonna get there first? I don't know.
Counter-terrorists win.
Why'd I throw that? Next round. Come on, gotta run. With my knife. Come on. Over here? Oh. Ow. That hurt. Jerk. What a jerk.
Counter-terrorists win.
Dude, nice. Good job, dude. Good job. Good job. Good job, chat. Good job, chat. Let's get this. We're gonna win. We're gonna win because we have the. We just got the chat. We know what's up. We know what's up. It's called Stream Luck, by the way. If you guys don't know, it's called Stream Luck. It's a thing. I mean, I got two 10,000 wins yesterday on Final Fantasy 14. So from the lottery. So I mean, that's never happens. Alright, I'm gonna keep watching over here. Yo. Yo. What is he saying? He's saying Succubus. Dude, I played this guy all the time. We should do a different one though. We should do the other game mode. I guess I'll leave this lobby. You can invite again, and then we'll do the other game mode. That's probably a good idea, right? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking anyway. So let's do another game mode. Invite me. I'm actually going to the main menu right now. You can invite me. Accept. Okay, good. We're in lobby. And then is it arms race or is it the other one? I don't know what it is. It might be arms race. I think it's I think it's the other one. What's the other one? There's one that's it's a different one. I don't know. We could try this one though. I think arms race is I think arms race is a like deathmatch kind of thing. I think it's a deathmatch. But we could try it. The one I'm talking about is the one where it has different, I don't know what the name is. But you like start out with, you have different kits. Escalation. I think that's it. I think escalation is it. It's one where you choose different kits. You have different starter kits you can pick from. And there's always a bomb planted. And the CT has to go and defuse it. And or if you're T, you have to defend it, right? I think that's one, so. Let's go. It's like an engagement. It's like quick engagements kind of thing. And you get a lot, for some reason, you get a lot of experience. I don't know why. It works. It was like boosted, like ding, level up. It's like what the hell? Crap. We have to pick. All right, I'm gonna wait then. I'm gonna go T. We go T. I'm just waiting for someone to join CT. So I want to tee it. Come on. We're trying to get into the games here. Actually, I'm hoping that I'm hoping that ranked on here, like when you get to level 5, it's like a lot more, you know, it's just a lot more going on, you know. That's what I'm hoping. But right now, Mobile Legends is actually pretty hot. A lot of people are watching that, so maybe we can get into that one too. But I think I'm gonna do a little bit more talking Ben from now on. Ask him about stuff. He's a jerk though. God, he's such a downer. He brings everything down. Yeah, you can call him based Ben, but he's a, you know, he's a jerk. He's kind of a jerk. He's a jerk to streamers. He's a jerk to streamers. He treats them like crap. He hates stream. Well, I guess that makes sense. You know, streaming, you can look at it as degenerate. We can also look at it as a service. You know. And he clearly thinks it's degenerate. He clearly hates it. So let me join. Oh my gosh. Bruh. Someone join CT. Bruh. I might have to wait for next round.
Terrorists win.
I might have to wait for next round.
Bomb has been planted.
This is getting dorky. Should I really just sit here and wait? Or should I join in? Honestly, if we had more I don't know, if chat told me I didn't want it. If chat got bored of this, I'd be like, okay, fuck it. Now they have a lever. Screw it.
Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted.
I should have chose a rifle.
Terrorists win.
Don't worry, your team's gonna get wrecked right now. Watch. Your team, we're gonna face off, but your team's gonna get wrecked. Just be careful of that. Just watch.
Bomb has been planted. Diffusing.
I think I just beat all of you guys, so.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
That's what happens! You mess with me, that's what happens! Get out of here. Get out of here! Uninstall the game. Uninstall the game. Come on. Nice. Very nice. Where's my teammate? There's literally only one bomb site, and he's like, I'm gonna go to the other one. There is no other one. Come on.
Bomb has been planted.
There goes the net again. The net's just, it's messed up again. I'm not even on a low bit rate. It's just ridiculous. I didn't even have my dang gun out, guys. You see how stupid that is? You're like, let me switch back to my gun. You're like, hold on. Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay, now I'm ready. A little too late for that. A little too late for that. So you can't run with a knife. Running with a knife is foolish then. Okay, I'll just go slow. Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't need that. I don't need that in my house. Not on my stream. That's it. All sneaky. Alright. Watch this. I'm gonna dominate. Nah, I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but these guys are just annoying. They're annoying. Alright. Dude! This map. Bro. This map. Do it again. Do it again. I want to play again. Let's keep going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Let's keep it going. Keep it going. Let's keep it going. Anyway. Who is this guy? What? That was ridiculous. Just ridiculous. I should have went, it doesn't matter. Shut up. Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't need that. I don't need that here. Not in my stream. Terrorists have an advantage, huh?
Diffusing. Bomb has been defused.
Yeah, that's what's up. Good job, team. I'm gonna go silence because they usually don't hear it. They usually are like a little too preoccupied to hear this stuff. So, and then we got a smoke. Okay, that's good. Good setup.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Hold on, I need to see what is my hotkey for defusal.
Bomb has been planted.
E. Okay. Ah! I got stuck. Hey, hold on. Let me glitch into the wall so you guys could win. Get out of here. I don't need that. Get it out of my stream. Come on, man. What the f... At least he got it. That's bliss.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists
Good pickup.
win.
Good pickup. Good pickup, man. That was a good pickup. We're gonna dominate. We're just gonna win this one. We're gonna smoke. Smoke.
Bomb has been planted.
We're gonna like smoke a lot and get like lung cancer. What the hell's that? Got me scared. That guy rushed. Is he serious? Why do you do that?
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Nice. You know me, silence. We got silence because they can't hear it. We're gonna try to take A. Okay, let's go A. There he is.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Blind. No. Okay.
Bomb has been planted. Diffusing. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
I need to hotkey it. There's no hotkey for diffusing. Like, what is that about?
has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
We're gonna go with that. My team is bots.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Sure. Keep telling yourself that. Yeah, my team, they're not even real. Sure. Sure they're not.
Defusing.
Dude, I had like 0.5 seconds left. Hold on, let me change this key.
Bomb has been planted.
There's no key. Why would you not have a key for that? Like, really? That's so stupid.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Did you set up a hotkey, Bliss, to do that? Or do you have to, like, click it? I'm gonna set it up right now. Bam, bam, bam. Controls editor. Let's do E. Save it. Oh my gosh. Okay, province. Let's do it again. Let's keep going until we get to our ranked levels. I'm gonna press E. You should be able to just press it anyway, but you have to be on top of it. Like, not in, you can't, like, it's not looking at it. You literally have to be standing on it. It's kind of weird. Okay, you gotta go to the gym. All right. We'll play later then. I think I'm gonna hop on to something else then. But I'll play, maybe play one round of this. But I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna test it out. But all right, man. See you later. Have fun. Thanks for playing. That was good. Alright, I'm gonna exit. This is dumb. Let's exit game. Alright. So we were playing that. That was that game. It's not too bad. It is what it is. Gosh. I lowered the bitrate and everything and it's still like, jeez. It's not even my fault. It's just T-Mobile. It's T-Mobile. It's just T-Mobile. It's just horrible, man. Anyway, what are we gonna do right now? Well, I don't know. We were talking Ben. He's a jerk. It's a jerk. But we're gonna get into something else. We're gonna play a little something else. I have some stuff planned here. Let's look at my notes here. Of course I spill. I have to spill coffee all over the table. Calm down. Pretzels. Buttery. Buttery pretzel. Well. All right. We did our meditation. We did Talking Ben. Let's do a little Planet Coaster. Let's do a little Planet Coaster. That's what we do. I've been really enjoying it lately. Kind of. Sort of. Anyway. Let's get into it. And maybe some Final Fantasy, I don't know. Might as well. Mmm. Whoa. Mm. 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 Oh, oh, yeah, but the ping is horrible. Here we go. Oh, we're gonna build roller coasters. Yeah, we're gonna build roller coasters. We're gonna go crazy. I don't know. We're building crazy stuff. Let's go. Let's go. It's taking forever to load. What's going on? Come on. Ooh, there we go. Come on. Here's our park. Yay! Here's the park. But Mom, I want to go to Takiato's live stream roller coaster theme park. You can't. Because it's too cool for you. It's too cool. But Mom, I am cool. It's too expensive. But it's not, Mom. It's free. All you have to do is hit the like button, subscribe, and hit the bell. Oh, really? That's a good deal. That's a great deal. Why don't you hit the like button and you subscribe and hit the bell? That's a good deal. Let's get into the game. I told you it wasn't expensive, Mom. I told you it was a great deal. You're only right one time, honey. This is it. Next time you're gonna be wrong. 'Cause I'm the mom. And you're the kid. That's my experience. You're always wrong, son. But I said 2 + 2 is 4. It doesn't matter. You're wrong. That's too real. It's too real. You're always wrong. I was just telling you a fact. Anyway, so we just built this area over here. Not a big deal. And looks pretty nice. It's green. We already have this area. We already have the carts over here, which is it's a game. It's a thing. It's a game. We already have our entrance shops, which are fine. We had tons of people the other time. who are trapped on here. We trapped probably, I don't know, 2.5 billion people in this ride. We trapped them, and they all just exploded. It was disgusting. We have our dragon-eating dragon poop. Mmm. That's healthy. And then we got this area, a little courtyard, which, you know, it's food court, rather. Courtyard. It's a food court. Pretty nice. And we have benches and everything, right? But we have another area we just added. We're going into. It's this, whatever this is, I don't know. And we got our lady SpongeBob. Spongetta. I don't know what the name is, but there you go. Pretty cool. And then we're going here, we're gonna go and we got this. Okay, so we got this area. We gotta add to it, okay? Because we made this nice little shopping stuff. And look, they have a little. Oh, look! Someone left their trash. I wonder if they're gonna throw it away, or if they're gonna drop it on the ground. You gonna drop it on the ground again? Nope. Okay, good. They tossed it in the trash, but someone didn't. Someone left a Reese's peanut butter cup wrapper and a smoothie cup. Jerks. Oh wait, what's up with these guys? They have to pee? There's not a toilet. Okay, we have to build a toilet. Clearly, look at them. Yeah, we gotta get toilets. So we're gonna expand this area because we need more like I don't know. And I think we're gonna add more. We're gonna have like a lake over here. I think we're gonna have a lake. I think that's the way to go because we need water, perhaps, or over here. But I think it's gonna be over here. So what do we do? Maybe we could put a pond here. Could this be a pond? Huh? Could this be a pond? Move the poop so they aren't walking in the poop. Yeah, we can move the poop. We'll move the poop. I kind of like what they're walking through it. Makes them stink. That's what they are. They stink. They stink. They're stinky guests. Let's do double poop. You know what? Nah. I know what to do. Whoa. There. You just pooped. Alright. Moving on. Too many guests need the toilet. Yeah, I know. They're pissing all over the place. I saw him. He's holding it in, but he couldn't hold it. So we're gonna do a toilet. We can do this. This is a toilet. Is that nice right there? Do you guys like that? Is that nice? You guys think that's nice? Huh? You guys think that's nice, huh? Do you think that looks nice, huh? What do you guys think? Yeah? Good? Good? I think so. We're gonna put it there. What do you guys think? Yeah? Or should I move back? Yeah, okay. Alright, it's good. Alright, and then, alright, chat says yes. Okay. It is floating, so I'm gonna actually raise the train over here a little bit, because it just looks a little ridiculous, but, oops. Oops. Whatever. A little too high. A little too much. That's okay. That's fine. I think that looks fine. It's not a big deal. And we can always fill it in with scenery anyway. You know, like bushes and stuff. Which we'll do. Go nature. Maybe get some rocks. Maybe get some bushes. Here we go. Forest bush. Maybe that's too big. Green bush. Something like that. And then we'll do, I don't know. What else do we do, guys? I'm getting a little, I'm losing a little bit of, myself here in the game. Getting a little whatever. Something like that. Makes it look nice. I like it. See? Doesn't it look good? Looks nice. That looks nice. That looks nice. I didn't know what I asked. Alright. Anyway, there you go. There you go. We get a nice rock. How about that? We got a nice rock right here. Just put a nice rock right here. Just sticks right out. Okay. And then we just get some nice, you know, I don't even know what's going on. I don't even know what's going on right now. Help me. Alright, chat. So now, look, we got these guys have to go to the bathroom, and they have one here, so that's good. That's cool. That looks cool. That works. Let me check the chat again. Whatever. Anyway. Let me get some AC on, huh? Get some AC. And when I say AC, it's just a fan. Oh, but take your jacket off. Well, it looks good. So I'm not gonna do that. Not yet. Anyway. No. Alright, so we have these. We want shops. We want little shops, facilities, little hangouts. We want that over here. That's what this should be. But we're going for this, and we need a first aid would be nice too, but you know what? For now, a castle hotel? A castle hotel? You gotta be crazy. You have to be crazy. No way. Okay, we'll think about that later. We'll think about that later. Let's do a little bit of a, what's this? Fairy tale themed shop. This one looks cool. Should we put... You want a hotel? Okay, fine. A hotel. Which one? A fairy tale hotel? Alright, not that one. This one's like... That's not what I want. There's a castle. And then there's a castle one. So let's just do the castle one then. But where to put it, you know? I don't know where to put it. I don't know where to put it. If we put it up here, it's gonna be a little bit of an issue. There's not enough room. There's not enough room for it. Maybe we can put it over here. Ooh. I know. Why don't we just do like a, why don't we just do like an island? We'll do an island over here. And we'll have it, we'll just build the water. Let's just put the water and we'll have an island, and that's where the hotel's gonna be. Okay, how about that? Actually, let's have all of this go up. Let's pull all this up. We're gonna do this. So we're gonna pull these up. Let's do flattened foundation. Make it nice. What the heck? That is weird. That's weird. That is actually weird, though. Okay. So this lake is going to be... How big should this lake be? Massive. Should be massive. And if anything, maybe I should go out even farther. Like this. Like that. And we're gonna get rid of this actually. I'm gonna do this. Like that. Huh? You want a shop? You want me to name it that? Alright, fine. Alright, chat. Fine. We'll do that. Wait, whoops. You know what? It needs to surround this. This is getting a little much. Yeah. Or we can go in. Let's just see what it looks like with water, because I don't know if that's the way to go. What do you think about that? Is that much? What do you guys think? Maybe we should go in. It might be bad to be doing that. Let's just go. Let's just do flat. Let's do a flat. Let's do a flat. Let's erase this. We're gonna go down instead of up. That'd be better. Hey, Goro, what's up? What's up going on? Goro. What's up, man? We're just playing a little bit of this. I wonder if I should just do... We can't just go lower. Like that. I mean, it's a lot. Intensity, 100%. Ah. Actually, we can flatten it. What am I doing? That's what we need to do. Flatten. And do that. Giant lake. It is so laggy. It is slow. This is Planet Coaster. Planet Coaster, the game. I wonder how big it should be though. What do you think? Is that fine? Is that good? I feel like going out more. Over here. Just to make it bigger, you know? Just to make it a little bigger. Just make it a little crazier. No big deal. Just a little bigger. And then we go water. Maybe that. Oh, we can go higher. Like that. I think that's the way to go. I think that's the way to go. I think that is the way to go. And then what we can do is we can build from there we can put our island over here, and we'll do scenery or terrain like that. Like that. And then we'll do our castle. Our castle hotel. Shops, facilities, right? This. I think that's the way to do it. Yeah. Maybe we need more. We might need more then. Terrain. Size. Like that. Ba ba ba. There we go. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Not much. Just a little bit. You know. Here we go. Just like that. Just like that. And then, I think we can try to build, might be able to get a nice bridge or something over here, but, okay, now let's do paths. We're gonna do paths. Very small width, lowest amount. And we'll do like that. Oops. What? Like this? Something like that. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Something like that. Length. Increase the length, you know? And then this can go here. We'll do one. Obstructed. Interesting. Interesting. Like that. Do something like that, you know? Something like that. And then people can enjoy that. And there's a hotel, and then we can open it. Hotel is open. Fancy hotel. And, yeah. Look at that. And people can stay here. So that's a hotel now. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. There we go. That's how we do it. Alright, we need vendors, though. Yeah, more vendors. So we built a nice hotel in a lake. But now we need... I think we need rides. I think we need rides. Or something. We got these chill ones. We got chill ones, but, we have a ship ride. A boat ride. That could be fun. That could be fun. Like right over here. You know what I mean? Hold on. What about that over here? Okay, we need to move it actually. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Or... what the heck is this? Bump and Derby. Bumper cars. Okay, yeah, we could do that. We can do a little boat. Yeah. I don't know how we're gonna connect it though, but I think this will be the right way. Something like that. And I'm gonna make the path go down that way. Entrance. And then we'll do that. And then exit. Maybe over here. I don't know. Right there. Yeah. Okay. And then we're gonna do a little bit of a queue. We're gonna build a queue, which is the most annoying, but it's okay. That's how it works. Like that. And we're going around. Bop, bop, bop. Oops, we don't want that. We'll start to go up now. Let's see. Actually, how do we connect this? How are we going to connect this? We got to connect it over here somehow. Maybe we can go through a different way. Maybe the queue can be here. From here. Maybe we can go through here. I don't know. It's a little sloppy. It's a little sloppy. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little bit dirty. It's a little bit dirty. I'm gonna have to change it probably. But it's fine. It is what it is. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's kind of cool. That's kind of neat. That's a little neat. I don't know. That's kind of neat. And then the exit obviously has to be a path. We'd go a path here, like that. Okay. And we'll go here. Bop. Up. Nah. Nah. Actually, I wonder if we can connect it. Can you do that? No, we're just gonna make them go this way then. Nope. Alright, whatever. Place exit. We're gonna place it over here. And up. Almost can connect. Almost. Not quite. Almost. What the heck? Why I want to connect, man? What's going on? Alright, we're gonna do it the other way. We're doing it the other way. Like this. Now we're gonna go over here. There we go. Jeez. And we're gonna put another path out, I think, or a little deck or something. No, can't do that. Whatever, man. Whatever. You get it. That's good. Okay, we're good. And I think it's open. I think it's ready to go. Oh, we gotta test it. Wait, what? It's not connected. What is this? Wasn't it just connected? Wait, didn't we just connect it? Jeez. Alright. Oh, look, they're going to the hotel. Look at that. They're all going in. That's cool. That's cool. So now we have rides over here. And got that ride, massive. But we need more. We need a little bit more. We need a little bit more. I think we should do... How many more should we do? Probably one more? One more thing, maybe? And we can move on. Let's do a ride. Let's do... What's Gears of Fear? What is Gears of Fear? What the heck? What is this? Gears of Fear. What even is that? Should we put it here? Yeah, we need trash bins, but I'm not gonna worry about it too much right now. Or over here. Here? Put it here. Gears of Fear. And then we'll just, we need some scenery. We need trees. Because it just looks ugly over here. It just looks ugly. It's horrible. We gotta get trees. Come on. We need trees. Alright. Here we go. There we go. There we go. It's kind of random, but yeah, get it. Perhaps we need mountains or something over here. And then we're going to do a Q entrance here, exit. We'll just exit out the same way, I think, maybe. Let's connect the path. Let's do orange. Like that. And we'll do pathway. Really, dude? Okay. Like that. Like that. Actually, we gotta do the other one. It has to be uniform. And then we can open it, I think. And now people can go in. They can go in there. So this one I think is going to be like a... It's a flippy, righty thing. You know, they flip around. Yeah, I don't need your alerts. Get out of here. I don't need it. And we can ride it. But we're going to watch it. We're going to see what it looks like. I think we're good. We're expanding every day. We're expanding every time we do this. We're expanding. You know? Woo! Anyway. Here it goes. And they're lining up. They're lining up to board. They're lining up to board the ride. Oh my gosh. Fine. Jeez. Come on. Whoa! Oh, they're getting roasted. Look, there's hot coals down there. They're getting cooked right now. They're getting cooked. You like your human well done? Huh? Medium rare. Which one do you like? How do you like your human? How do you like your human flesh? Whoa, it's kind of twisty. Just dangling. Whoa. That's the ride. We did a good job. I think that's it for now. We didn't make this place super pretty yet. We'll do that next time. But that's it. That's what we did. That's pretty much it. I think I'm good for that. Unless you want to do more stuff on here. Unless you want to do more. Council card's still broken down. Jeez, bro. Come on. Let's do park management, mechanic. Okay, here. Get to it. He's not even going. Okay. Okay. Well, alright. I think I'm good for this. I think I'm good on this one. Take a little break. I need to get a snack. I need food. I need to grab some food. I need food. I think this is enough, but I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it here. What's a good camera angle? Like this? I'll be right back.
recipe for homemade Godot?
It does look funny and it's handmade.
It's got the music.
for Eugenie Tanti in the Asia, Zimba Team Her. Useful little city performer to do. Bruno Bardo over Capernaum, guys. What's the hotel? Summit Samara. Sala Rodessa è un
Diese Katterschloss-Sauna related zum anderen. Für auf eine Fliege Donnerstag. Tasso
Oh.
Aha. Dann ist es schon mit der Gerät. Also Katterschloss, sondern es related zum Maler.
Tu souhaites me l'année aussi célébration?
C'est pas la noce famille chouette.
You'll go to the fire and get your ass.
C'est there in Ohio yet?
You know what, I think I'm gonna switch over to Roblox, see what happens with that. I just don't think many people watch live streams on YouTube, you know? That's what I think. I mean, there are a lot, don't get me wrong. But, in fact, there are a lot more people on here, on YouTube. But, I don't know. Like, let's look, I mean, we got, let me do this. So, if we go to Twitch, we can see, actually we do browse. If we do browse, look at this. Do you see the difference here? Look at this stuff. Look at this. Are you kidding me? 1 million people, 1 million people are watching just chatting. 1 million. 1 frickin' million. Are you kidding me? I'll open that in a second. 1 million just watching that, just chatting. Then we got, so yeah, this is just one. So 1 million people watching just chatting. We have 300,000 almost just for Grand Theft Auto 5. Special events 207. League of Legends 170. Like, it's 200k, 100 to 200k for most games here at the top. Valorant, FIFA, and the games are different too. The games are a little different. Dota, all right, it's up there. Virtual Casino, whatever the heck that is. Monarch, Mario Kart, yeah, Mario Kart. Right, look at all that. Just everyone. But then you're gonna go. Then we go here to YouTube Explore. Let's go Explore. Let's go Gaming. And we go Top Live Games. Okay. 80,000 is literally the top game. 80k, and it's Fortnite. What's Fortnite on here? That's number 6? Number 7. There's a clear difference. Between the live stream viewership going on here. Clearly. Now, the population's higher on YouTube. The population's higher. But the games are also different. We have different games. Mobile Legends Bang Bang? Really? That's number 3? And here, you want to see something? I'm going to show you what GTA 5 live stream is. You want to see what hey, they're playing GTA 5, right? Let's look at this. GTA 5's number 2. Oh, that's pretty popular. Let's click it. Oh, it looks like people are doing RP, role-playing. Oh, it's RP. That's what people are watching. They're watching a show. Well, they must be RPing on YouTube, right? Let's see. GTA 5 RP, right? Oh, no. You know what it is? The top thing? It's a video looping over and over and over. It's a kiddie thing. Like, who goofy goobers? Look at this. Look at this. What the heck is this? It loops. How many hours has this been? 2? It just loops. Sakla TV. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's all it is. What is happening? Live stream on YouTube is not at the right. It's not at the tier it needs to be. Let's just put it that way. It's not at the tier it needs to be. But if YouTube listens, I said this before about YouTube. Come on, if you fix it, you're gonna have a bigger audience than Twitch has. And Twitch is dropping the ball on some of the stuff. They've done some things right recently, but they've also done some. They're dropping the ball on a lot of things too. Dropping the ball. Whatever. It's a boomer term, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. I mean, look at this. Increase. They gotta increase the you know. They gotta increase the. They gotta increase it. They gotta increase the you know. You know what I'm talking about. It's gotta be. You gotta make an easier search function. It's gotta be. You gotta treat it equally to your videos here, or whatever. It needs to be good. Twitch doesn't treat videos too hot. They still do a good job actually with VODs because it makes the VODs as it goes on. But YouTube, they need to treat these better. They gotta treat these better. But if they do, it's gonna be insane because there are way more people on here. And if everyone came here, man, and imagine like 24/7. I mean, ad revenue. I mean, what the heck? I mean, it's already happening anyway, but it would be like the live stream would be even crazier. I don't know. I'm being a little biased and selfish because that's what I want. I want a live stream, but I don't really want to do it on Twitch. You know, I don't really want to do it on Twitch. Maybe I'll change my mind, but I might have to. Like just cause I just might have to. If YouTube has this problem, you can't even search for the game you want. How do you search for a game you want? Unless you can. Can someone tell me that? Watch live. Like, okay. Top live games. Like, really? Let's check out Roblox. I mean, really? Look at this.
It's not happening again. What should I name my gecko?
Okay, that's actually not a looping video. That's real. I don't know. It's insane. I don't know. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. There's not enough on here. How is it possible? Is it possible that there are more people watching and it's just the games? There's just more games on here? I don't think that's true. No, there's no way. Nope. Way more people on here watching live streams. Look at all this. Look at all that, man. That's insane. Yeah, they need to fix it. They gotta fix it up. And if they did that, YouTube's gonna blow up in a good way. They're gonna get a lot of traffic. A lot of traffic. A lot of traffic. Anyway. You get it. You get it. You get it. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, we're calming down. I think I'm gonna watch one of those goofy movies, the movie recaps. I guess I have to keep. See, the thing is, I have to keep playing these. Like, who's watching all this stuff? What the heck is this? Tim the Tat Man, Dr. Disrespect is literally the biggest streamer besides maybe I Show Speed or whatever. $30,000 viewers. What's this?
People on the map, we can spread out. We're in a huge.
What?
Wait a minute. I wasn't even close to it.
It's MLG stuff going on. Tournament. Tim Tatman. Check it out.
Tomorrow, so hopefully I'll be good after this.
Dude, that's ass.
Interesting. Interesting. It's not bad because if you see, he gets around like 400,000 people per stream. It looks like. So a lot of people go in and out of. Sounds wrong, but a lot of people watch it. It's interesting. It is interesting. But if you're a regular streamer, you got to do stuff like this, I guess. You know? I don't know. I don't know, man. It's just crazy to me. It's crazy. It's insane. It's insane. And it's crazy too because a lot of the people are just like they're just like very quiet, like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna play the game, and everyone's like, damn, you know how to press buttons. Everyone knows how to press buttons. Everybody can play video games. Come on. It's about the entertainment value. Entertainment value. And then what do we got here? I don't know. And you know what? Maybe I gotta do stuff that's not on the top. So that way I get some more discoverability. I don't know. Roblox. Screw it. Let's play Roblox. Let's do it. I don't care. Let's do it. I just don't care anymore. I'm just gonna have fun. I'm gonna have fun. We're having fun here. This is a fun stream. We're having fun. Are we? But I'm scared. I'm scared, Taki. I'm scared. Well, you better be. This is the best stream you've ever seen in your life. Alright, we're playing Roblox. I guess. Yeah! You like that? That's a popsicle. Maybe you heard of it. Maybe you heard of one of those. You ever hear of that? My stream's cutting out again. Damn! North Korean internet, guys. I'm in North Korea. North Korean internet. Let's play Arsenal. Arsenal. Let's play a little bit of Arsenal. Get out of here. We're gonna play Arsenal. Let's go. I'm sick of it. Making me sick. Leftovers. It's so fun. Really? Really? All right, here we go.
All right.
Here we go. Lag. Let's get out of here. No way. All right, here we go. We're in it. Let's go.
Good
Let's go.
shot. You got his head.
Let's go. Nah. Give me this kill. I want the kill.
Good shot. You got his head.
What a goober.
Good shot. You got his head.
We're going for the kill. Come on, guys. What? Oh, I'm lagging. Now I'm lagging. It's a little bit of a rubber band. Rubber band. Dude, my internet is so bad right now. It's North Korean internet. Help me. North Korea. What is with the net? What's going on? Alright, I'm gonna have to take a break from this.
Hey, you got him.
Guys, what is going on with the network? I can't play like this. This is too much. It's too much for me. No, to be honest though, my energy is getting really, really depleted because of this internet connection. Is just killing me. It's killing me. It honestly is killing me. Oh, it's killing me. I was really excited earlier because it was working right. Now it's out again. It's killing me, man. It's killing my soul. It's killing my soul.
Hi, Mystery Recapped here. Today, I'm going to explain an American supernatural drama television series called Manifest. Spoilers ahead. Watch out, and take care.
Actually, we're gonna do movie recaps instead. Movie recap.
Welcome back to Movie Recaps. Today I will show you a comedy film from 2021, titled Queen Pins. Spoilers ahead. Watch out and take care. In Phoenix, Arizona, suburban housewife Connie is arrested in the middle of the night at her own house. As she gives up without a fight, she remembers how all this got started months ago. Connie is a former 3-time gold medal winning Olympic racewalker, but this isn't the kind of thing that makes you rich or famous. Nowadays she lives with her husband Rick, an IRS auditor she has a very tense relationship with. Because they weren't capable of having children, they spent a lot of money on treatments, but sadly, when Connie finally got pregnant,
It's
she lost
lime!
the baby. That's when Rick decided to
Lime.
take a traveling position at work, so he can be away for 3 weeks every month. When he's home, he doesn't treat Connie well, constantly reminding her that she's jobless, that they lost money because she wanted to do multiple treatments when he was ready to give up after the first one, and scolds her for spending too much money on her obsession with coupons. That bit about an obsession is real. Connie hoards coupons and then buys things in large quantities, putting it all away in the nursery to cover the walls and forget about her loss. The good side of Rick not being around so much is Connie getting the chance to befriend her neighbor Jojo, who has a YouTube channel about saving tips and is coupon obsessed too. She lives with her mother Josie and is having trouble finding work because her identity got stolen not so long ago. In her free time, she flirts with the mailman Earl and sells makeup door to door, which isn't going very well either. Whenever Connie goes to the supermarket, she gives cashier Greg dozens of coupons for her purchase. It holds back the line for a while, but it also means her final ticket goes from over $100 to $16. Connie always likes to say that if you watch the pennies, the dollars will take care of themselves. One afternoon, while putting away the groceries on the shelves, she gets upset when she sees the baby wallpaper among the boxes, so she decides to eat a bunch of cereal as if it could heal her depression. The cereal turns out to be stale, so Connie uses all her current inner anger to send a complaining email to the cereal company. A few days later, Connie receives a coupon for free cereal in the mail with a letter from the company apologizing for the stale product. When she goes to the market to exchange it with a smug attitude, Greg explains she isn't special, all companies will send free coupons to people that complain. This inspires Connie to send a bunch of letters to different manufacturers even if there wasn't anything wrong with the products, which earns her a huge pile of coupons for free stuff. Connie shows them to Jojo, who is shocked to see such a strategy and even tries to buy a coupon from Connie because it would still be cheaper than the actual price. Her offer makes Connie realize selling stuff she got for free would give her 100% profit and it would make for a great business. After searching the internet, she discovers that the coupons are made in Mexico, not far from where she lives, so they could go and steal a bunch to resell. Jojo is skeptical at first, but since she's drowning in debt, she accepts to help. Meanwhile in Nevada, loss prevention officer Ken is doing his job at a local market.
Oh, Ken
When
looks
a
like he's
cashier
gonna
has
burn
trouble
something
with a
down.
coupon, he checks it out and quickly realizes it's fake. The
Let's be
manager
real.
asks if they can honor
Come
it
on,
anyway.
Ken looks like he's at his last. He's on his last. Ken's on it. He's on his last fucking. He's on his last thread. He's on his last thread. He's ready to take it out. Take everyone out. Anyway, sorry.
Because the old lady has been their client for decades, but Ken refuses because rules are rules. Ken's manners are incredibly poor, earning him some insults from the old lady. A similar situation happens later when he gets on a plane to return home. A mother asks him if he could please switch seats.
Oh,
with her
this is the
daughter so she
scene.
can watch the landing to help her calm down, but Ken refuses like a twat, saying it's an important lesson for the kid to learn. When he finally arrives at his lonely apartment in Utah, Ken yells at the TV in frustration.
See?
The next day in
Told
Mexico,
ya.
Connie and Jojo make it to the
Told
coupon
you.
factory and watch the employees end their shifts. They decide to approach Alejandro and Rosa, a couple that is already breaking the rules but doesn't look too dangerous. The duo follows the couple with the car and they think they're about to get robbed, but after Connie and Jojo clarify they're there for help, they are welcome at Alejandro's house to have a little chat. It turns out Rosa is pregnant and their salaries are a joke, so it's easy for Connie and Jojo to come forward with their offer. If the couple steals coupons for them, they will resell them later in the USA and share part of the profits. Alejandro isn't sure it's a good idea, but Rosa convinces him to do this for the sake of their baby. Making a plan isn't too difficult. The factory is divided into printing, where Alejandro works, and redemption, where Rosa works. Each side usually doesn't know what the other does. With every coupon they print there's always an extra that is supposed to get destroyed, but Alejandro can ship those extras to Connie and Jojo when their trucks do their distributions around the USA. There will be no problems at the border because they'll only see a box with coupons, not a legal activity. A few days later, the duo gets their first box with coupons, so they make a simple website to sell them and promote it on Connie's channel. Their business quickly becomes a success, earning them tons of money, but the supermarkets soon start noticing too. Ken receives dozens of letters and phone calls from managers complaining about all the money they're losing, so he begins a thorough investigation until he can find a credit card number behind one of the many purchases made with these coupons. After 11 days of work, Ken goes to see the housewife that used this coupon and learns about the website that sells them, promoted by a black woman on YouTube. When Ken returns to the office and opens the website, he finds the motto, "If you watch the pennies, the dollars will take care of themselves." Back to the duo, they're upset to find their PayPal account has been frozen because it's received too much money.
Yo,
too
she
quickly.
left a trail, bro.
To unfreeze it, they need to prove they're running a legitimate business. They don't know how to do this properly, so in their desperation, they decide to contact Tina, who is a famous hacker on the dark web. Tina scolds them
famous
for promoting this
hacker.
so freely because it can be all traced
She's
back
a
to them.
famous hacker on the dark web. Hey, can I just go on the dark web real quick? I need a famous hacker. Here I am. I'm on the dark web. Here we go. Okay. Click, 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 click. Can you hack stuff for me? Sure, I'll get you 1,000 Robux. What else do you want? Get out of here.
So after deleting JoJo's videos, she explains they need a front for their business. So they can clean their money.
Okay, dude. Look at this. Really? Really? This is a hacker? I have 27 screens. I wear all black. I live in the dark. The dark web. Yeah. More like you're fat, you have like a, you know, you wear a nice like button up. You go to your security job, your IT job, or whatever. You do your phone calls or whatever. You do your little, you plug in Ethernet cables all day. You know, and then you come home and then you go and mess around with stuff. That's a hacker. That ain't. These guys aren't. That's not a hacker. Get out of here.
They'll get a bunch of fake IDs, bank accounts, and a
This movie
stash house to work
sucks.
in.
This movie
Also,
sucks.
They must wait 6
I
months
hate it.
before spending their money so every connection they've established to their real names can have time to disappear. After agreeing Tina will get 10% for her help, she gives them a special encrypted USB stick for them to keep their important files in. Thanks to Tina's quick thinking, there are no clues left on the internet for Ken to follow. He goes to the FBI and gets told they'll look into it, but actually, they find a problem with coupons to be laughable, so they throw the case to their lowest desk worker Albert. Since he has nothing better to do, Albert accepts the case. Using JoJo's cosmetics brand as a cover and Tina's fake IDs, the coupon scam begins growing into a very profitable business again while Ken leaves messages for the FBI every day. 6 months later, the duo is ready to spend their money, but they remember Tina said it's dirty, so they have to clean it first. Remembering a story of Rick's about a client of his, Connie decides that they need to buy lots of expensive stuff to be resold later, and the money from those sales will be seen as clean. After convincing all the banks to give them the money in cash because it's to hire people for their cosmetic business, Connie and JoJo go on an incredibly expensive shopping trip. They buy sports cars, boats, a private plane, and even guns. Afterward, they take a trip
Guns?
to Las Vegas, where they discuss their future plans. JoJo will pay for her mother's mortgage, and Connie wants to try the fertility treatment again. Meanwhile, Ken finally receives the call from the FBI he's been waiting for. Albert informs him he can't do anything on the internet because
Ken.
an expert has deleted all cookie trails, but since the coupons are being sent through old regular mail, he'll send someone that can actually help. 2 days later, Ken meets Simon, a postal inspector. Simon accepts the case and asks Ken to order some coupons from the website so they can take a good look at the system. When the envelope arrives a couple of days later, Simon quickly notices the envelope says it's from Kansas, but it actually comes from Arizona thanks to the special numbers on the online stamp. He will be flying to Phoenix soon and agrees to take Ken with him since he already knows all the supermarkets in the area. Back to Connie, she makes an appointment at the fertility clinic and takes JoJo with her for support because she hasn't told Rick she's doing this. The doctor informs her this is her last shot, so Connie decides to use a donor's seed instead of her husband's. Later in the evening, Tina contacts
Here's
them again
hacker.
to know where all the money
Here's
has gone and
hacker.
gets very angry when she hears their reasoning because they missed the point. By using JoJo's cosmetics brand, they had already cleaned the money. Now they must sell everything they bought as soon as possible and put it back in the bank in small amounts per day.
Ugh,
When
what
Rick
is
comes
that?
back from his latest
Did you see
business
that
trip,
outfit?
he notices the new TV Connie has bought, so she tells him she's gotten a sales job and that she doesn't use coupons anymore. This greatly pleases Rick, who calls her a new wife, which makes Connie even sure to go through the treatment with a donor's seed. In the meantime, Ken and Simon are interrogating all the cashiers in the area, asking for any clients with coupon obsessions. When they get to Greg, they find the information they need. He doesn't know Connie's name, but he gives them her description. And
Yo, this
mentions the
guy's
2 pence
gross.
motto, which Ken remembers having seen on the website.
Could they get a scene where he's
The
not
next
eating
day,
stuff in his
they
mouth
go to
with
the local
food?
post office to see if any
So
of
he
the
can look
workers
normal?
knows anything about a coupon blonde. Nobody remembers Connie, but when they hear the word coupons, they snitch on Earl because he always was watching JoJo's saving tips on YouTube. Back to the duo, selling all their stuff on eBay is becoming too hard because there's so much of it. When they go to a cafe for a drink, they find 2 men from a gun club, so they get their club's address and visit it later with all their weapons for sale. JoJo makes an amazing sales pitch, but the leader still refuses to buy them, so the duo agrees to make them a good discount if they buy them all, sealing the deal. Ken and Simon interrogate Earl in private, but he refuses to give them any information. Once he's released, he goes to JoJo's house. There, he leaves her a note in an envelope.
Wait, they're
disguised
selling
as regular
guns
mail
now?
among the bills,
What the
which
hell?
Josie takes without understanding how important it is.
I got a coupon for a
What
free
Earl doesn't
gun. You want to
know
buy
is that
one?
Ken and Simon have followed him there, and now they'll do surveillance outside the house for as long as they need. Night has fallen by the time JoJo comes home, and the men realize this is the black woman the housewife had seen on that YouTube video. When JoJo comes out of her car and begins dancing in the middle of her driveway to celebrate the amazing deal she made earlier. The next morning, JoJo is distracted by an argument with Josie and pays no attention to the mail, so she drives to the stash house as usual. Ken and Simon follow her there and see Connie as well, realizing she's the blonde from Greg's description. Simon gathers other postal inspectors to begin the operation properly, and now they have more details. It's very easy for them to find Connie's and JoJo's identities, especially when they show a picture to Greg and he confirms it. Later that night, JoJo can't sleep, so after checking on her mom, she goes to the kitchen to get a snack. That's when she finally finds Earl's note urging her to leave town, but it's too late. Simon arrives with his men and arrests Connie, JoJo, and Josie. After their homes and the stash house are raided, the arrest appears on the news, and Earl is surprised to see JoJo's face on TV. When the interrogations begin, Rick and Josie quickly say they had nothing to do with it and accept to cooperate with the authorities. JoJo tries to play the innocent card and pretends she doesn't know what they're talking about, but they've found her videos on her computer. Connie, on the other hand, admits her crime, but she's shocked to hear that they may be facing 40 years to life for fraud. If she takes full responsibility for starting all of it, they'll go easier on JoJo, so Connie accepts the deal. JoJo is released on bail. She thinks Josie paid it, but it was actually Earl, who is waiting for her outside with flowers. Sadly,
What a
Connie
nerd.
isn't as lucky.
What a
Rick
simp.
only visits her to scold her and
Just
refuses
kidding.
to pay the
What a
bail,
nerd, though.
so Connie asks for a divorce. The investigation continues and the inspectors trace the coupons back to Alejandro.
She divorced
and Rosa.
him?
She thinks Josie paid it,
Hold on.
but it was actually Earl, who is waiting for her outside with flowers. Sadly, Connie isn't as lucky. Rick only visits her to scold her and refuses to pay the bail, so Connie asks for a divorce. The investigation continues and the inspectors trace the coupons back to Alejandro and Rosa, but by the time they discover this, the couple has already disappeared. Since the trail has gone cold, the Mexican government won't go after them. Connie hires a rather expensive lawyer, and this proves to be the right decision. On the day of the trial, the lawyer convinces everyone that Connie and JoJo just made use of a loophole the same way corporations do all the time. His tactic is a success and JoJo gets 10 days in prison plus 1 year of probation, while Connie gets 11 months in jail with the possibility of parole. Simon and Ken aren't happy with this result and demand answers from the state attorney, who explains the judge went easy on the women because the brands on the coupons pressed for leniency to avoid bad press. For such megacorporations, the $80 million this scam cost them is just pocket change. Now the case is over, Simon must leave, but first, he tells Ken he's a good man and he's glad to have worked with him, but he also needs to dial down the attitude a little. As days pass, everyone's lives change. Ken begins being a little nicer, making exceptions for old clients with fake coupons and finally gathering the courage to make a profile on a dating app. Connie gets the divorce she wanted and the fertility treatment turns out to be a success, so she spends her months in prison with a big pregnant belly.
She's pregnant.
The authorities take
She got what
note
she
of the
wanted.
scam's earnings, but luckily, they ignore the boxes in the nursery thinking it's just food, so JoJo gets to rescue those boxes, knowing Connie has been hiding cash in them all along. After getting together with Earl, he and JoJo move to Montenegro, a non-extradition country, to start a new scam under another cosmetics brand, waiting for Connie to come over when she's finally freed so they can work together again. Make sure to subscribe and turn on notifications so you can watch more videos.
Okay, what a movie.
Thanks for watching.
That movie sucks. I don't like it. It sucked. That movie sucked. Get out of here. Couponing is a lot of work. I did it for a while, and yes, people start getting frustrated. But okay, when I'm just gonna say, okay, I'll just read exactly what it says. But when that you've saved $12.95 on your purchase today, is that you can hear a pin drop. What? What are you saying? I like, but Get out of here. It's one of those movies, one of those weird movies. Like, you know the ones in the bin? The movies are like $1 in the bin at Walmart? That's what that is. That's what that movie is. It's one of those. That's one of those movies. But it's also one of those movies you would watch because it's on Netflix and you'd watch it and you're like, and everyone's like, oh, have you seen that movie? And you're like, oh yeah, I saw that. You don't feel proud about it. You just did it because you were bored. Yeah. Whatever. It's what it is, though. It's what it is. That's what it is. The story's based, and also the reason why you watched it is because you were hoping it would end kind of nicely, but it doesn't. It actually doesn't. It just kind of ends kind of lame. You're like, oh, okay. It's one of those movies too where the actor or the actress is like, I just wanted they're into the story and the character because they're invested in it, but it's like we all know, like, dude, it sucked. No, but that's what stories are. Sometimes they're just like that. No, stories have to be good. They have to leave you feeling good. No, not all stories are good. Some are just real. No, that's lame. That's real life. That's not a movie. Movies are supposed to be good. What, movies are supposed to suck, is that what you're saying? Because real life sucks? Get out of here. I don't want to hear that crap. Pregnancy loss and unsupportive spouse can do crazy things to a grieving mind. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? Alright, well, that movie sucked. But it was, hey, we have a thing now, though, for the channel, for the stream. We watch clips. We watch clips now at lunch when we eat. That's what we do. We eat, we watch movie recaps. Isn't that cool? We have a thing now. We have a thing now. I tried doing the TikTok thing. But they suck. They suck. That was fun. Well, that was fun. What does it say I'm doing right now? It says I'm playing Final Fantasy. That ain't Final Fantasy. Oh, brother. Anyway. Well, we can get into... I was going to do Final Fantasy. Or more of that the mobile game, Mobile Legends. But I'll probably hop on that like later. I don't know. I mean, it's popular right now, but I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's a bit much. That movie sucked. It was horrible. That movie was horrible. All right. So let's get into... I guess we do Final Fantasy. I got to move the story along. And we don't have a lot of people on anyway right now. So let's just get into it. Let's just do it. So let me hide this game and log in. You guys want to see my password? No. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. Alright. Final Fantasy. Let's go. Wait. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna tell you that. Login. Primal's paid streaming service. Okay. Phasmophobia. I would play that. But... we will do that. We will play Phasmophobia. But right now, we can't. I don't know about right now. No, I have to set it up. I have I play on VR. On the VR. I have to set it up though. Move this out. See? Hold on. Ugh. Get out of here. Dusty. See? The VR? We'll play Phasmophobia on this. So I'll be like, you know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, we'll play Phasmophobia on there. But I have to set it up. And I don't know where I'm going to have it placed at. I don't know where I'm going to move around. I guess I can just do it over here. I'm gonna have to. Yeah. I can do it. I can set it up. We can try it. It's freaking scary. But we'll play it. We will play it. We will play it. And hold fast? Yeah. Okay. Alright. We'll play it. We'll play it. The problem with hold fast that I worry about is people spamming they're spamming music, and they're also spamming sometimes they say like a lot of racist words, and I don't want to get like my video flagged and taken down, you know? You know what I mean? Hey! Enough! You want me to say garro? Nah. Hold on, hey! Garro! Garro! Enough. 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 Calm down. Nope. In. That's what I thought. Okay, how about come on. Out. They are barking like crazy. But yeah, I'm gonna see. Actually, I'll see if they want to play that. I'll message it. I'll message them in here. Let's have a group. Let me see. Let me see here. I'll see if they want to play it. Do you want to play Phasmophobia sometime? Yeah, it's a goofy song. It's goofy. It's funny. It's a funny song. Okay, we gotta do this little thing here. Let's try it. Let's try it. Mini Cackpot, come on, come on. Let's try it. 2? No. That's a 22. We'll do. Actually, I don't know what to do. That's a 9. We could do any of these in here. No, those aren't good. Okay, next one. Next one. Nope. Darn. 3. Nope, that's not gonna work. Oh well, whatever. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That is fine. Which way do we go? Lord Verminion tournament is currently underway. Prospective challengers. But yeah, we could. Let me see. A missed call. Got a missed call. What the heck? All right. Yeah. I don't even know where we're gonna go with this. Ethernet. Not a whole lot here. Not a whole lot here. Not a whole lot. Might have to just continue with MSQ. Yeah, an elf. Yeah, it's very like. Yeah. I hear you. It does sound like that. 1 hour. 1 hour. That's too long. It's way too long. Let's do PvP. Let's do some PvP. Let's join in the battle. Let's see if anyone's doing that right now. Adventure plate. Protector and the substitute goddess of time, your service. Yeah. I can bar slower. I can bar slower than you, guaranteed. All right, PvP is on. PvP's on. Yeah. Okay, we're waiting. Come on, 6-7. Come on. Come on. Look at that. Almost there. Come on. We need 72. Come on, come on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. PvP, gonna battle. Okay. Everyone's ready to fight. Everyone's ready. Okay, here we go. We're off. And I don't know exactly where we're supposed to go. I'm sticking with these guys. What? Okay. What? What? I don't get it. No, leave me alone. Alright. They want to try to kill me? I'll kill them. Alright, we're gonna go in this time, not solo. Come on. Not so. I hate this stuff. Can't believe it. Can't believe it just did that. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're going left. We're going left. Can't believe it just did that. Come on. Zero damage, sorry. Just isn't gonna work. Oh gosh. Chakra? My chakras? I did a chakra meditation earlier. I don't know what chakra. I don't know what the chakra thing is, but my chakras. Hi. I don't know. I don't know that. Yeah, I got trolled. Yeah. Dude, these guys are ridiculous. Okay, we're going in. Come on. Yeah, here we go. Let's get him. Killed. Get the next one. Get him. Killed. Get the next one. Guys. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Come on. Get him out of here. No. Okay. Come on, guys. Come on. House and chicken legs. Come on. Kill him. Let's go. Yeah. Alright, next one. Occupy. We got it. Live, live, live. Damn. Damn. Yeah. Okay. Crap. I guess we go this way. I guess we're going this way. Get him, boys. Let's get him. Come on. Right, boost him. Hit him. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's how we do it. Oh god. No. 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 Ah! Got wrecked. Alright. Ding. Come on. Yeah. Ding. Let's get the summoner. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Really? Come on. Really? I used my limit break too. I shouldn't have died there. Ding. Hey, what's going on, Ruth? Girl's eating a banana. A banana? What's going on, Ruth? How's it going? Good to see you again. We got the chat. Having fun. Hanging out. I'm just doing a little PvP right now. A little battle. Whoa. Come on. What the? Okay, that's what I thought. Ninja. Come on. Yeah, that's how we do it. Alright. Guys, back out. Or not. Okay, that's good. Gunbreaker, kill him, kill him, kill him. Yeah. Yeah, come on. Whew. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Okay, we already have it. Alright, so now we're gonna go. I don't know where we go. Where do we go? Lead the way, lead the way. Yes, for my for the serpents, for my company. Wait, guys, where we go? Where we going? What the heck? Looks like we're going this way. That way. Okay. It's a little dangerous, not gonna lie. It's a little bit dangerous. Okay, good. Okay, we're gonna go in. We win. Yeah. Yeah, my KD's okay, but you know, we got it. It's a stream luck. Yeah. Victory! Victory! That's pretty good. That's pretty fun. That was pretty fun. That wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. Let's go again on this. Taking a leap. Gonna take a little leap. Oh, this is the worst one. That's okay. This one's the most challenging. But it's always different. It's always different. So who knows? We'll see. Bop, bop, bop. Boing. Boing. Dizzy. Yeah. That didn't happen. It didn't happen. I didn't fall. Okay, this time. There we go. Okay, where do we go? Up, up, up. Now we'll go this way. Okay, we have to. Come on. All right. Let's go, guys. Come on. We got to get up here. We got to jump. We got to go high. Let's go. Boing, 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 boing. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. This is better. This is the better way. We did it. This is way better. This is the better. This is the superior way. Oh, crap. We have to go over there. Beep, beep. Meep, meep. Yo. Yeah. Yeah. Get the heck out of here. Come on. Ready, jump. Alright, let's do this. Hup. 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 This is frustrating. Let's go. Whoa. Come on. Supposed to be on the platform. Supposed to get on the platform. All right, we got this. We got this. We can do this. We've done. This just takes a long time. If you don't fly on an airplane, then tell you YouTuber. Oh God. You're a troll. Okay, this one's like annoying. This little jump here. This little jump here. Whew. What? You mean I didn't have to go all the way over there? I could have just went over here? Really? All right. Okay, I thought I could. I thought I could do it. You're not supposed to go that way, I guess. Alright, this is the way though. Oh my gosh. This is tedious. This is tedious. A little much. Alright. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. Okay, so for this one, we do have to go this way. It's the only way to do it. Yeah. 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 Yeah, let's go! Finally. Wait, huh? Wait, what? Huh? What? There's one more. Where is it? I don't see it. Down there. Guys, I have one more to get right here. I had to go down for that one. Really? You know? But we did it. We finished it. We gotta get to the exit now. And it's not that bad now. So we can just go this way. The easier way. That's okay. We got it. We got it. We'll just go the easy way. And we jump. Let's see. What do we do? Yeah, this is fine. And that's it. GG. GG. That took a while. I kept falling. Kept falling down. Kept falling down. Kept falling down. That's what we do. know what could be fun is some rec room. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Let's check out our house. We'll check out our house in the game. Yeah, let's go in here. Let's just check it out. This is our house in the game. It's pretty nice. Not very many people have these in here. Takes a while. Let's see. Alright, we got 2 live. That's good. This is the house. Let's do a little bit of this is me and my free company. Let's see if anyone's online. Nobody. How long have they not been on? 13 days, this guy. 13 days. Really? Interesting. He hasn't created one, huh? Interesting. Let's see, wait. Friends list, we're gonna go on. Nope. Mouse? Oh yeah, he has one. Okay. Let's check the sales. Okay, got some stuff we sold. Not bad. Okay, that's good. Next one. Let's see, trust for withdrawal. 46, that's okay, that's pretty good. That's alright. And now we go to our next one, which is the firmament. We're gonna go to... We gotta go there. We gotta go to the firmament. So let's go foundation. And we're gonna check the event. See if the event's going on. Just to see. Okay. Check it out. Firmament. Let's go. Uh, 5 hours. Okay, it starts in 5 hours, whatever. No. You know what? Maybe I should. I'll try to get the VR. I'll try to get the VR set up. I'm gonna try to get it. So we can play Phasmo. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try to set it up for Phasmophobia. I don't know if I'm gonna play it right now, but we'll see. We'll see. One moment. Let me try to get it. Gotta set it up. It should work though. My controllers. Alright, let's try it. We can try it. We'll try. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll try VR. Some virtual reality. We'll try it. Yeah. Try it out. Let's see. Alright. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna charge it. I'm charging the, yeah, I'm charging the controllers right now, so I just want, you know, the little, what? Me, you know, I'm charging them. So yeah, VR. We're gonna play virtual reality. Yeah. I'm just I'm getting it charged so we can use the controllers and play that. So, because I'm gonna set it up for Phasmophobia, because that's how we play. We play Phasmophobia in VR. Phasmophobia. This one, you know what I'm talking about. This one, this and this, and then we could do some, and then some of this, and then maybe some of that. Maybe we'll play Beat Saber. Maybe, because I like Beat Saber, but I like Beat Saber, but the problem is it has a lot of copywritten music on it, so that could be a problem. But yeah. But yeah, we'll play these. We'll do those. We'll play these. Oh, Pavlov. We'll play Pavlov. So Pavlov, Phasmo. Yeah, we'll do those. Hold on, let me see. What are all my VR games? VR? What else? Oh, Dungeon Night. We can play Dungeon Night. We can do Dungeon Night too. This one's fun. This is a good one. We'll play these, guys. We'll play these. Yeah. Virtual reality. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, I'm charging it right now. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. But yeah. But for now, I don't know about the quest line on this. I don't know if we're gonna do that, but I don't know what we're gonna do while we wait. Well, we are waiting. We are gonna wait for it to charge. The controllers to charge for the virtual reality for VR. And let's see. In the meantime, I don't know exactly what we should do. What games have we played lately? Hold fast. I guess we could try that. We could try hold fast. It's a little much, but we could try it. Yeah, why not? Why not? Why not? What's the update on this thing? I feel like it's already done. Now it's 4? We're at 4? Why is the internet so good? This is crazy. Nah, forget it. We'll do something else. Anyway, for now though, I'm just gonna wait for it. We're gonna play Deep Rock. We'll play Deep Rock. So I'm gonna change it. We gotta change this up. So yeah, we're gonna play virtual reality soon, guys. We're gonna play VR. But right now we're doing Deep Rock. Just until we wait. Okay. But we will play. We will do that. But I am waiting for that to go. And then we'll do that. But for now, we'll do a little Space Dwarf. And yeah. See, they're charging. We're waiting for it. We're waiting for it right now. So yeah. We're just waiting on that. We're just waiting. It's going to take a bit to charge. I just want to make sure the controllers don't die when we're playing, you know? What just happened? Huh. No signal. Weird. Just weird. Just absolutely crazy.
Good morning, sunshine.
No, they... No, I'm not gonna have no there's not gonna be a cam. If I was able to record my room, actually what I would do is I would have a giant green screen in the back, and then you guys could just see me like walking around. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Not right now, at least. Well, in the future, maybe. Yeah. If we get more subscribers, don't forget to hit subscribe and hit the like button and hit the bell. But you guys have already, if you're in the chat, you have subscribed. But I'm talking to anyone else who's watching who hasn't. Lord of mercy. Lord of mercy. Let's just, let's get into it. We're waiting. Yo, 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 yo. What do we get? What do we get? What's today's special? What do we get?
Rounds of chilled Rocky
Oops. Alright, I just bought it. Didn't mean to. What does it give me? All terrain requires one less pickaxe to destroy. What is that? Oh my gosh, I have a fly in here. Did you see it? I have a fly. Come here. Come here, you fly. Come here. Come here. Come on. See this? Come on. Where'd he go? Come on. We're playing VR right now. Come here. Come on. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Nope. 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 Come on. Hey, get. Go, go, go. Is that, no, that's fine. Okay. Whew. Yeah, we're gonna play VR. It's gonna get tiring, though. It's gonna get sweaty. You know how that is. You know how VR is. Let's do this. We're gonna do this. And I guess we'll join? Whoa. Okay. This guy's playing difficulty. High difficulty. Never mind. Forget it. If I can't be a driller, I ain't gonna do it. Let's do this one. Let's join. No, we're driller.
Heavy duty excavation ain't no fun a thing.
Driller. Get. Get it, get it, get it. Get. Go. 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 But yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah.
Feel like we're digging our own grave.
Pull yourself together, you weaklings.
Rock and stone. Rock and stone.
No mule available. Gotta find
Why don't you rock and stone?
We've set our targets on several deep
Uh-oh.
wells of liquid morkite, so we're sending in a refinery for you to fill. Set the whole thing up, get it cranking, and let's pump those deposits dry. Time to build some pipelines, roughnecks.
Controller down.
What in the hell?
Bug eliminated. Watch the ceiling.
Oh. Okay. What?
A new miner is joining your team.
Bruh.
Let's rock and roll.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you, brother. You're a true.
Where's it at? Where's it at? No.
about to get bigger. Dwarf inbound.
Alright, another dwarf, good. I forgot we can throw,
Nice beard.
wait, we can do that. Toggle headlight, cool. We gotta get homolites. So we gotta, okay. Which way is it? Which way is it? That way. Okay.
Request accepted. Stand clear. Pump jack inbound.
Damn drills are overheating.
Sorry, little bug. Your own fault for being full of goodies.
I got the Praetorian.
What the heck? What was that?
I ain't gonna tell you again.
Alright, which way is it? Up here? Up here? I gotta go this way. We gotta go this way. Gotta go up, gotta go up. Actually, we gotta go this way. Never mind. Okay, I'm gonna be done with this. I'm gonna be done with
Stay
this.
clear from the impact zone. Secondary objective completed. Now finish the job. Pump jack requested and is inbound.
It is inbound.
Think you could kill me? Well, think
Received. Hacking pod incoming. Stand clear.
Okay.
Access provided.
Hacking pod has arrived. Get it connected to the prospector data device.
Oh, we gotta. Okay, so now we gotta connect these motherfuckers. We gotta connect these guys. Gotta connect some motherfuckers. Let's get the tubes. Ugh. Okay, let's get that guy. So we gotta attach attach 3 of these, and then we gotta get this last 4th one, which isn't a pump. It's a hacking thing. So we have to hack this. In. 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 All right. So now we have to mine. All right, let's connect these. Let's connect them. Okay, this guy. Are they kidding me? Are they kidding?
Contact. We got 4, wait, 6, no, 12. A lot of aliens heading your way.
All right, let's do.
Down it goes.
Wait, what? Why do you do that side?
Swarm, they're here.
Done, diddly done. Explosives! Hey, I'm not the enemy. Let's get the middle.
Huh? Huh? What just happened? What just happened?
Let's stick together from now on.
All right, I'm out. These guys are silly.
Explosives, guys! There a bloody target painted on my back or what?
Huh? It's meant to be a private game. Get out of here. Guys, we just got kicked out. That's cringe. Sorry, meant to be a private game. Well, that's how it goes. Weekend. I don't know what he means. Bruh, we got kicked out of that. That was horrible. Looks like I'm not playing this anymore. Hot in here. Holy crap, it's getting hot in here. Nah. Ugh. My gosh. Well, that's okay. I guess. Let's check out what's going on right now live. Guys, we need a routine. I need a routine. I need to figure out our schedule, what we're going to do, you know? Oh, well, there's a bunch of games here. Top live games. Okay, Mobile Legends is still big. It's still big. It's just too much, you know? But we are waiting on the virtual reality, on the VR. And then we're going to get into something else. But my goodness. Brawl Stars. Talking Tom. Well, we can ask Ben what to do. I mean, it's always a thing. Oops. Gaming. Okay, BlueStacks. Let's go BlueStacks. BlueStacks 5. I don't know. I guess it's just not the best platform for streaming. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's perfect opportunity. It's a perfect place. They should make it good, but it just hasn't beat Twitch yet. Just test this out. Let's go talking.
Ben?
Hey, should we play Mobile Legends?
Yes.
Okay, should we play VR after? Should we play virtual reality after we play Mobile Legends? Should we play VR afterwards?
Yes.
Okay, should we play Phasmophobia?
Yes.
Should we play Rec Room?
Yes.
Are we friends?
No.
He's a jerk. Absolute jerk. He's a jerk. I don't like him.
He's a jerk. I don't like him.
I was trying to be friends, man. This guy.
Ben?
Ben, can we ever be friends?
No.
Screw you, man. I'm out. Can't handle this guy. I can't handle this guy. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm done. We're gonna do what he said, though. We're gonna play the games. I'm done. I'm done. Sick of it. Making me sick. Alright, we're playing Mobile Legends. That's what he said. And afterwards we're gonna play VR, play Phasmophobia, we'll play Rec Room. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Am I here? Am I still here? Whatever, man. It's downloading resources. It's laggy. It's lagging. Yo, why is it chunking? Why is it chunking? Okay, I was downloading, that's why. Achievements? I don't know, man. Yeah, that was Ben. He's a jerk. Ben's a jerk. exaggerated. Oops. Oops. I didn't know. I didn't know. Come on. Welcome back, welcome back. I was about to do some VR, some Phasmophobia, as a request, but I don't know. Chat's kind of dying down right now. Kind of got a little empty. Everyone pops in though. Everybody pops in and say hello. I guess that's normal. That's just probably normal, huh?
Until the day I die.
I'm gonna go Val. Should I go Valor or should I go?
My blood boils.
Who should I play? Whoa, I was about to switch. Let's try this new spell. Let's try the new spell.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Alrighty.
We will pay them back 10 times.
Oh my gosh, I hate this one.
Atlantis Mountains is our true home.
Really?
There are no true
That's insane.
allies except for ourselves. We have to live, so they must die.
First blood!
Bruh, shoot him! Alright, I'm out. This is too much.
Resolution brings victory.
I'm losing my motivation here. That was a double.
Enemy has been slain!
That was a double. I really don't understand the point of that.
Will rise in every corner.
You have slain an enemy!
I really don't understand the point. I mean, I might as well just do ranged, right? Like, never do melee. If you can just stay in distance and, you know. Hey, by the way, I can just kill you over here. No, I'll be over here. I'll be over here. Like, I'll just play that character. Fuck it. I'll just do that. Like, what's the point? There's no point. I'm good at kiting. I mean, I can just right. I'm good at right clicking. I can right click. Oh, I hate this guy. I hate this guy. Dude, where's she at? Why is she here?
My heart sings to the battle cries of my
Come here.
class.
Shoot! 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 What the hell? Yeah, I'm not doing this character anymore.
Reclaim our honor.
In these higher tiers, you gotta do like, you have to pick the best shit. You have to buy the best shit. Because some characters literally are worse. I'm not about that. That's one of the parts of RPGs that gets me. Come here.
One day, I will free all the orcs from the
Come here. Come here. Come here. You get plus defense under the tower.
Taste my axe.
Which is why you want a standard tower. But she can just shoot you when you're in the tower, so it doesn't matter. It's like...
Death to all weaklings. I die with honor.
Alright. I am not going to play melee. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do what they're doing. I'm going to do assassin. I'm going to do ranged assassin and just kill everyone from 10 miles away. Hey, by the way. Hey, bullet's coming. You're dead. You're already dead. Hey, wait. I'm coming to you. Come here. I'm going to run up to you and then I'm going to hit you. Wait, quit running away. Wait, why are you shooting me 10 feet away? Get next to me. Come on. I got a knife. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
For honor, we strike twice as hard.
Bitch.
Push first.
Also, I don't know why minions attack people before the tower like that. Like when they're at the tower, they literally just shoot me. I have to go back here for them to attack the tower. Like that should be normal to attack the tower. Right? Bitch. Get wrecked! That's what happens.
They had no choice to watch their homes burn to the ground.
Haha. Come here. Come on. Come to the tower. Come here. Come here. Come here.
Your team destroyed a turret. Our turret has been destroyed.
Can't even target me. I'm gonna go B, I guess. Oh wait, we have this guy coming over here. I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be.
Foothills of the Lantis Mountains is our true homeland.